My flipping power went out for a second right before I was about to start the stream. I had to wait for my internet to come back on. Big thunderstorm out Ontario way, man. Big thunderstorms out this way. Out so on way. Let's get this action rolling, man. I desperately need some freaking action after this morning, man. What's up, Hans? Did you see the freaking comment I left on your freaking post? Don't show Darkstar though. You'll get fucking mad, dude. Hey man, just holding it down. What's up, T boy? Yeah, I'm just holding it down. Sorry guys, we're having severe thunder freaking storms, and my power just keeps cutting out it's the second time it just happened. Once before the stream started, now once now. Might keep happening, dude. It might keep happening, dude. But we'll have to do with. At least it's coming back on really quick. The power's not staying off and shit. So. It's not even raining, so I can hear thunder though, like crazy. So. You guys can see me all right and all that. They just melts. Yeah, I saw that, dude. That's cool. Yeah, what a banger, man. That's cool. Zufa. McMillan Rahiki is cool, man. I think Rahiki might be able to beat the McMillan kid, man. But maybe not. He might not be tough enough, man. But Rahiki's skilled enough, I'll tell you that much. Are these fights delayed or something? No, I don't think so. Are they? Did some fight get pulled off or something? Did that first female fight get canceled or something? No. Okay. Gamrot is such a trainable. Yeah, man. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to find a good stream. The site I have it doesn't even have this stream up. The site I normally go to. I'll go to crack streams or something. Should be good. Evil Dwarf had me roll, and that was funny. I think Salkilld would lose, not because he was worse than Gamrot, because he's just softer. Yeah, he's softer, not experienced as much. He doesn't have that Polish discipline, Polish mentality, braja. Polak mentality, braja. Tommy Guns is so cool. He is cool as shit. And I think he could beat Freaky Rahiki, man. I don't like that, man. Tommy Guns is so cool. He is fucking cool, man. TT Tractor's son, because he's at least not gay. What TT say? Tractor's son in 1920 son. I don't even know what this means. Fuck, none of this shit is working, dude. Why can't I get a stream working? Let me go to this other one. Why does it say 6 p.m. it's on that? No way. I asked my mom if she knew about the evil goblin fiend. Apparently, she followed his Sega. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, dude. Sorry, guys. Give me a sec. I need to get this up. This one says 5 p.m., but it's 5 p.m. right now. There's no one watching. There's 27 people in the stream. Yo. You guys watching it on Paramount? Is it working for you and shit? Like, you guys have, like, fights up or something? Or I guess we got a minute to see, but... What's a good freaking site, dude? I keep forgetting all the sites I used to use. What's a freaking good site? I remember the last time we picked Gamrot. Well, we're doing it again, man. Patrick needs to post a link for real, man. Whatever. I'll just stay on this side. Hopefully it's fucking working. Stream East, search from Bing and use Chrome. No. Just no, man. Fine, I'll do that. Why aren't you watching on Paramount? This could just be some issue on my end because my fucking internet keeps coming out and it's just not, but it should be loading. Like, it shouldn't be an issue, to be honest. Okay, here we go. Hans to the rescue. That's why you're my right-hand guy, man. That's why you're my right-hand guy, Hans. The Cranston's make me sick. Well, they're loyal at least. So funny how Dakota and Felicity are local celebrities for Darkstar. Yeah, dude. All right, cheers, boys. We got the stream up. We're good. We got UFC on Paramount in front of us here. Let's get a little bit of action going, man. I needed this. This is a loaded fight card, man. Gamrot the gamer, brother. Gamrot is no stranger to turning back up and coming contenders, man. Asplin's going down, bro. Fatty boom boom's going down today, boys. So pretty good. 2 back on the 1 parlay, but you'll make it back on UFC. I almost had it, man. Don't tell anyone, but I lost like freaking probably over $50 on horses this morning. Stop vaping and smoke a dart. Nah, I'm good, thanks. Bruno Lopez is so cooked, man. DRG is gonna freaking show him who's boss, man. This is a pretty stacked card, man. Randy Moss is from West Virginia. That's cool. Did you like my freaking comment on your freaking thing, dude? Don't show it the freaking Darkstar, though, dude. He'll get pissed, dude. The main event is hard for me to call. I'm pretty high on Quinlan. Why? What have you seen from him, man? He knocked out a friggin' Indian and a friggin' old Indian. Gamrot has made a living turning guys away at the top of the division. Yep, it's literally how he's made a living, man. It's exactly the type of matchup that Gamer wins. Yep, it's how he's made a living, man. Lopez is a co-main event. What could you ask for, man? Is Killing his Irish name? I have no idea. It doesn't sound real. I doubt it's Irish. They don't really use the Q. The Irish don't really use Qs. It'd be spelled differently if it was. It'd be spelled like a K. Like Kill. You know what I mean? Or something. So I doubt it. It's definitely not an Irish spelling. Salkild's like some Albanian ass shit. So I don't know about killing though. It could just be some, modern name. And you'll accomplish one, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the 120 quid, man. Or euro, man. That's euros, man. Well, cheers, dude. Cheers, my German. I'm assuming you're German or something. Well, cheers, dude. Cheers for the peach, man. I don't know why you're doing that. Some freaking sex crazed German, dude. That's a provocative fruit. Yeah, man. His name is Wild Peach is crazy. Yeah, dude. I'm a Croat. Oh, okay. This makes sense. Yeah. This makes total friggin' sense, dude. What'd you think of that friggin' Serbia card? Did you notice how they wouldn't put any Croats on that last week's card because they didn't want to embarrass the Serbs? Me personally, if I was Dana White, I would have done it Croat versus Serb card, dude. I would have said, who's the better Yugoslav, man? CDF highlight KO cute. You like CDF in that matchup? Same, Chiba, personally, but I'm not betting on him. I'm not gonna lie. They had all the Slavs besides Croats. Didn't have any Slovenes or anything, though, I don't think, right? But they had the Montenegrins, the Serbs. That's it. That's all they fucking had. And some like Poles and shit. But I mean, from Yugoslavia, they only had a couple. Only Serbs, really, right? Because aren't Montenegrins just Serbs? They had the clown guy, yeah, but he's like a Czech or whatever, a Slovak, I think. He's Slovenian, no, he's Slovak, bro. Uh, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's Slovak. Because they had another Slovak on the card. I'm pretty sure that Bogdan Grad guy is like Austrian Slovak or some shit. But Nummy, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the $3 super chat, man. Let's freaking go, man. And the little lime boy, dude. Little cheer and little lime. It'd be cool if his little pom poms were like grapes or something. You know what I mean? Big cheers, Nummy. Big cheers, my French friend. Mon ami. Cut tied to a boss. I mean, they just brought him back. Well, I guess he didn't get caught in the first place. He just was like not active, right? Like, I don't know, bro. They're gonna Ty's like popular, so I don't care about seeing him get beat up at this point. He's never gonna win again. I doubt it. Maybe some upset though. You never know. And a narco, bro. I appreciate you coming in with a $5 super chat, dude. Let's go, brother. Wish you well, Rigo. Well, I appreciate that, man. I wish you well, dude, and good luck today on your punts, man. And yeah, I wish you well on your new job and stuff, man. Then you'll have a real excuse to miss my streams instead of saying you didn't get the freaking notification. No problem getting the notification today, hey, Narco. Hey, Nami, notice that, Narco? Or notice Narco, hey, Cash? Notice Narco didn't have any issue getting the notification today, man? Funny. Yeah, well, should have known, man. Well, cheers, though. I appreciate you. I'm just busting you up. Yeah, I don't know why, because I didn't go live public this week. I just went member streams. Maybe you're really telling the truth, man. Keep tied to us. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He needs some money. He needs money. Servers Croat card would be insane. Yeah, it'd be good. The heavy security. Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Ty is funny to watch. Exactly. He's got like a funny personality and shit. I don't see why he'd get cut. Michael Chandler should get cut too if he loses one more. Maybe just simply because lightweight's like a more. I don't know though. Why can't you just let him go on a big skid? Let them go on like a 10-fight skid. Who cares? Some people have job security from what they've done. You know what I mean? All that Mexican prison talk from bro to get smoked in 30 seconds. Yeah, fucking D-Rod, dude. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, maybe that's why you don't go to prison for 8 months in your late 30s. Right before our biggest fight of your career, man. Weirdos here right away. Yeah, no issue today, man. A lot of suspicious things happening around here. Gigi's so good, she didn't gas out after half a round. Canuto. I got her in a little late, I'm not gonna lie. What's the story? What's the move, Rubby G? How's it moving, man? How's the Bollocks hanging, man? Chandler's gave us a lot of entertainment over the years. Yeah, bro. And he's still got more to give, to be honest. The Dusty Cartel cells sapped all T-Rod's stability. Yeah, dude. Even though they let him bring in his trading partners, man. That was such freaking friggin' at first I thought it was fake. If you guys are watching the stream, I was like crashing out a little bit. Not crashing out, but I was like going off for like 15 minutes. But I'm like, this got to be fake. Turns out it wasn't. I was seeing more shit about after it. He's just a fucking idiot. Need a lamb truck? What? Like a Lambo? Huh? He went to Mexican prison for bringing like an ounce of weed across the border. That makes sense. Yeah, it really doesn't make friggin' sense. Who you got? I'm taking the favorite chick in this fight. Canuto, GG. Our girl GG, the Diamond Canuto. Robbie G, man. I appreciate you coming in with the €2, man. You guys played horrible today, Lamau. It's hanging. Oh, in the European football. Were you playing European football with your mates and lads? In football, okay, European football. I'm glad you put the emoji. I had a day that nothing went right, but hey, you can't always go right, man. Sometimes even the best athletes have off days, man. Even Wayne Gretzky, you know, even Paul Pogba. Chandler versus Morales, make it happen, man. Yeah, Chandler should do a permanent 170 move, dude. As like a last hurrah. Canuto's the underdog. Is she? Then I'm taking the favorite, whatever her name is. I literally don't remember their fucking names, bro. No, Canuto's the favorite, bro. She's the chick from Contender Series, bro. Yeah. Canuto's the favorite. She's like a decent fave, too. She must be like damn near minus 300. Accomplished, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the €11.94, man. Let's freaking go, man. €12, man. Let's freaking go, man. Might as well just say €12. Gable's the future heavyweight. Well, he's got some potential, but I do personally think he's a little bit undersized, bro. 4-0 is the favorite. Oh, that's who I'm betting on then. They're not betting on, but that's who I picked and who I'm betting on. I'm betting on whoever the favorite was in this fight. I'm just mixing up because they literally look extraordinarily similar and they're both Brazilian. So I'm just mixing this shit up, guys. Let me just check here. Make sure it is her. That I didn't put the wrong girl. Didn't put the underdog. Let me just check, boys. Yes, 4-0's in my parlay. 4-0-2 I'm officially picking, dude. And Big W, Patrick Hall, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $50 super chat. I haven't seen you in a few weeks, Pat. So let's go, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well, man. We missed you in the morning cards, dude. Those early morning cards. So big cheers. That's for accomplished, bro. Let me get a fresh beer here before this fight actually starts. I think Gable's good, bro, but I think he's going to get stopped by the likes of Cyril Gahn. I think he's too small. And he's getting caught with shit that, like, if he's get caught by Cyril Gahn or someone of the like, dude, they put him out. Volkov could give him troubles if Volkov could stay on his feet, which he probably couldn't. So, like, Gable is interesting because he could beat those type of guys. Like, I think he probably could run through a Volkov, but he 100% loses to, like, a Cyril Gahn. There's some other guys there who could give him some issues as well. Let me grab a beer quick, though. What have people been calling him now? Rapel or some shit? And yo, Pat, man, appreciate you big time, bro. Swooping in with the big super chat, man. To start the night out. Let's fucking go, bro. Loses the big coon. I mean, like dude, like Hulk could potentially, like some of these guys could give him problems, bro, with some cardio and some well-roundedness. Big Coon's really good, too, at the end of the day. People criminally sleep on him. But I don't know. See, those ones are more like, Gable very likely could look really good against that level. But he does, I think, get stopped towards the top if there's still guys like Cyril Gahn around. Him versus the likes of a big guy like Brando Pericic, big, heavy-hitting guy like Brando Pericic would be really interesting, right? So there's a lot of fun fights for Gable. Lots of fun fights for Gable. When Patrick delete Han's message here? Didn't even do anything wrong. My right-hand guy, Hans, dude. Okay, I got to get this thing set, boys. This is going to be a good night of fights, and there's some good dogs. I hope we hit some nice dogs tonight, boys. I got some Ravina Oliveira dog action next. He can take those dudes on DC style? Maybe. Probably not Cyril Gahn, though. But I guess that's the champ, so that's literally taking him to the highest possible level. These ladies are just trading a little bit in the center. Nothing too much going on here yet. Leave little Hans alone. Waldo versus Gable would be very, 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 very interesting fight too. Waldo would probably get my punt right now, definitely. We have to see how Gable develops. Also, we're jumping him, but he's gonna get jumped really quick. He's only gonna get a couple like unranked fights, and then boom. Nice little hook there for Canuto, actually. She gets caught though with a little combination from Foro. Yeah, both these ladies are like Italian Brazilian, right? They look like so similar too. Like not identical, like features and shit, but they look like very similar. Gable's chin looks sus. I mean, he doesn't have the greatest like defense or anything either, too. He's got a lot of clean up, and he's got a short amount of time to do it before he gets to the top because he'll run through these guys at the bottom. That's for damn sure, and he won't need to adjust and shit like that. Oh, both connect a big hook on each other, a big left hand for both back to back. But then Foro comes forward with a 1-2 here, gets a little bit better. Low kick on the outside, doubles up on it. Canuto does. I feel like he has a lot of talent, but that's what he does. He's an Olympic gold medalist at the end of the day or whatever. Isn't he an actual medalist? Potential medalist. Doesn't he actually have a medal, bro? He's a gold medalist, is he not? He does? Well, you know what? At the end of the day, he's a gold medalist. He'll probably get gold in UFC. But Cyril Gahn will be gone at that point. Cyril Gahn will be gone. So you know what? If it's a wide open fucking division without Le Goat, Le Chef, Cyril Gahn, I think it's just his destiny, bro. I've been everyone who's had a there's like a couple people with gold medals, like Kayla Harrison has a gold, Cejudo has a gold. They all got gold in UFC. DC obviously silver, but then also that middle Mads Mikkelsen guy or whatever, Marks Madsen or whatever. He has a silver medal. He's never got anywhere close. But gold medalists, I think everyone who's had a gold who's gone to the UFC has got the championship belt. It's just two other people, I think, at this point, right? There might be a third. Romero, bronze medal. Well, there you go. Pretty good run. He was a champ. Or was he just an interim? I can't remember with Romero. Was he just an interim or some shit? Or was he a champ? Full-blown champ. I can't fucking remember. Tommy Gunn versus Freaker Hiki. Yeah, I saw that. No one could stop our GOAT Cyril Gahn from achieving greatness. Nope. It's literally his destiny. It's more meaningful in the bigger weight classes where the skill level is lower. Sure. Just like as a Guatemalteca, I get not wanting to be mistaken as Mexican, but Gabriel never champ. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Did he fight Whitaker or something for the interim or some shit? Was that it? Romero's never an undisputed champ? Yeah, I know. He must have fought Whitaker or something for the interim. I'm just like tripping or some shit. Was it? Damn, bro. Yep. Okay. That shit's getting so long ago that I'm like fucking not. I'm doubting my own memory on shit. Was the interim? Oh, what? Oh, so he had two shots. Well, whatever. Regardless, he fought at least once for the interim. I'm just tripping. For some reason, I thought he had it. Doesn't matter. Still, not a gold medalist either, so fuck him. Good left hook up around the guard. And a nice rip to the body for Foro. Foro's getting the slight better of this round. Just a light, little bit of a, 50% increase on the strikes landing for. Izzy beat Gaslam for interim. True. Yeah, that slug him out war. You all missed weight, so even if you had won, he would have gotten. Oh, true. There you go. Okay. So that technically probably doesn't count then. Because he wasn't in contention for it. You got Gamrot? You know it, Sam. What's up, brother? You missed us watching some stuff about Stockholm the other day in members, man. We were watching some cool Stockholm footage, man. You can ask the members in chat, man. It's so fucked that Gable Stephen goes by Gable because he's ashamed of being half Mexican. What's his real name? Like Martinez or something? Or Mateo or Juan? Is his name Juan Gable Stevenson, like Guadalajara or something? What about Stockholm? We were just watching some cool stuff about Stockholm, man. Oh, his name is Gabriel Stevenson. Gable is weird. Gabe is the short, like gay bitch, right? Gabe is the short for Gabriel, not Gable. Gable isn't really even much of a short. Like I thought it was like a real, like full name. Like his name was just Gable, like some name. He's ashamed, dude, of being Mexican, man. Gable's a gay name. Gabriel is a cooler name. It's like an angel's name and shit, man. And it signifies his Mexican roots. The meta Apex is built on memories. It's not even Mexican. I mean, it's pretty Mexican. It's not like 100% Mexican, but it's pretty Mexican. All right, round two's on. Good takedown here for Canuto. Stuffing the head, though. 4-0. Able to kick Canuto off of her, but Canuto gets onto her back. Wrap it up, GG. Imagine this underdog wins it. Big 4-0 fan. Hey, Croat, what do you know about Mexican names? Yeah, Croat. Yeah, though, to be honest, Croat, man. We're not talking about being named freaking Schloptenslav and Budish Klopfer. Oh, no, she's got the arm trapped under the leg, bro. This is bad, bro. We need a big explosion from Fora. I know they get knocked out by second grade Serbs in 30 seconds on main event. That's fair. Come on, GG. Fuck off, GG. Canuto's got this, man. She breaks out. She can't escape though fully. I'm ashamed of being Guatemalteca, man. I'm gonna just go by Hogan. Your name isn't even Guatemalan. Your name is fucking Caden. Gable looks like Drake. It's probably the Mexican genes. And Drake has the Jewish genes, so they probably look the same mixed with black. Tell people your name is Jerome, Nummy. Man, she's getting kind of mogged by Canuto, dude. Canuto's just riding her back, landing some little strikes. He's a deeply closeted Guatemalan. If I put John and Gable, but they definitely doing some sus shit behind the scenes. Probably, but I ain't gotta think about it, man. We don't gotta think about it, man. But 100%. If he ties back the Jerry Garcia thing, Dark Star Nice, most Mediterraneans look the same. Yeah. It's like Asian. Being named after an angel is based. Yep. Like Michael. Yes, an official should take this position. She's stalled, essentially. Gigi's not trying enough. She should lose the position, man. Michael's name with the most aura? Cool name wasted on prop blasphemer. Yeah, dude. This fight stinks. I'm not gonna lie. Boring shit. Did Magwunk change his name? Yeah, he changed his name. It's something like Basque or something. Raphael's Aura. It's a good name. Raph. Good hammer fists or short strikes, I should say, there with the top of the fist for Canuto, who drags 4-0 around. Kind of mommy in here. This is not going to look good. I need Canuto to finish her in minus 2.5. Well, I don't think either of these ladies are getting a finish. I hope. I need what's her name, so I don't hope. Who do you think is the most complete fighter at 205? Carlos Ulberg. Maybe Navo Sterling might be more complete, though, actually. Metatron is the most aura of the angel names. Metatron's not a fucking real angel. It's like some Gnostic shit. I don't like that at all. What's that, 1-1 then going into the third and final round here? I just see a clip of Josh Van where the ring announcer said he was Josh getting him in the ass Thwang. Yeah. I don't know why Thwang was like his name, but Mogwonk went apeshit on the community. Yeah, he crashed out on her. She's really strong, this chick, dude. And 4-0 can't handle her strength. Well, we should have bet the first underdog on the card, boys. We're idiots for not. Well, I mean, like half you guys did, actually. Funny enough. What did I miss with Mogwonk? Oh, nothing, actually. Nothing, actually. They're just joking. Trolling more than joking, actually. Lying. Actually, that's just kind of bold-faced lying. What Maverick did. Has this ever happened to the women division? I feel like there haven't been a title fight in ages. That's so true, man. We need more women's title fights. I guess Myanmar people don't have traditional last names. I have no idea what Burmese people have. I was gonna say, geez, no, of course not. My right-hand guy, freaking Mog, he ain't freaking doing nothing, man. Doing nothing without my say-so, man. All right, they're back. Okay, Canuto looks really confident, man. She's gonna beat. Oh, she gets caught with a big jab here, and she shoots in on a single leg. Oh, she gets it too. Pathetic. 4-0 back to her feet, though. China whipped out their whole identity. Yeah. We really did build this house on memories. Where's Tanner? He was in here, man. He's been acting weird. He has been acting weird since he got the job. They're back at range. 4-0 has to have the best round of her life right now, man. Can you tell us what it's like playing for Ivory Coast? It was the biggest privilege and honor of my life, man. And I just wish my agility could have helped carry the team further, man. Good little hook there from Canuto, to be honest. Gets caught with a little clipping strike from 4-0. Good calf kick and a rip to the body by 4-0. Uppercut almost lands. Pops the jab out. Pops a cross out. Gets caught with a hook, though, by Canuto. Good jab, though. Takedown attempts. Defended, but nope. Gets in on it, actually. But okay, well, you could almost say that was defended. She gets right back to her feet. Wasn't a good takedown. She kind of just fell over at the end of it. But get back up. And it looks like Canuto's tired now. You can see her taking some deep breaths, and she's starting to get picked apart on the feet by 4-0. So as long as 4-0 took that first round, which I think she did, right? No one's talking about this. 4-0 so gas. Both are gas, bro. But 4-0's got enough energy to be landing more. Eats a right hand, though, from Canuto there. Resets. Rips to the body. 4-0 does, but gets caught up top. A little elbow there, too. Actually, some nice elbows from Canuto. She's switching it up. Good jab, hook. Rip to the body, though, by Canuto. What in the pillow hands is this? It's two little ladies. They're straw weights, bro. What do you expect? They're like 120 pounds. Great sprawl. Finally a good sprawl. Yeah, the more gas lady is probably Canuto. She gets ripped to the body. The body work's working well. High kick attempt from 4-0, baby. 4-0's experience level is just kind of showing here, man. She's beating up the younger, juicier girl. I'm straight eating these punches for breakfast. No shit. They're 120-pound girls, bro. You could get beat up by both of them for freaking 30 minutes and you'll be fine, dude. They're literally 120-pound little girls, dude. Great sprawl again from freaking Canuto. Yeah, no shit. You can take a high kick to the freaking teeth from freaking these chicks. You know what I mean? They're little tiny straw weights. I always find them so cute, man, because they're just like they are just little tiny, like they're just so little tiny ladies. Because maybe like a 145-pound chick or 35er could actually do something. Oh, she might finish Canuto with these elbows to the side of the head. It looks like she might have split open something on her because there's some blood all over her leg. 4-0. 4-0's any big elbows. Great card so far. It's been one fight. Who'd you pick? The chick who's landing the elbows. 4-0. Walt got exposed for being a Mormon from Utah. Did he actually? She's on the neck now with a minute 20, but she's not going to be able to get this. She's actually going to lose the position. She gets taken into the side control here by Canuto. I don't know if Canuto's got enough energy to do what it would take to steal this pretty dominant round so far from 4-0 back. 4-0's looking like she's going to be able to get back to her feet, actually. No, she's trying to get an armbar. Oh, no. Canuto's trying to go for an armbar. She's got a minute. No. She's holding on to it, though. It hasn't got extended yet. She's doing a pretty good job defending it. 4-0 is, but she's got it out now. But she's going to... Great defense from 4-0. She's an Italian, Chad ass. Let's go. She's getting the ground and butt off. Now Canuto's going for her ankle. This is crazy, man. But Canuto's on her fucking hands and knees getting her pounded. Pause, no pause. Getting her face pounded, dude. Her ass up in the air. Her freaking face in the mat. Ass up in the air. Getting pounded out, dude, by 4-0. I guess I don't got to say no pause because it's a WMMA fight when I use pounding terminology. Because Canuto's getting pounded. Oh, my God. Look at this flurry at the end of the round from 4-0. 4-0 wanted to win that, and she showed heart. And holy cow. Really worrisome what happens to that chick when she fights a grappler with 3-round cardio, though. Because the way Canuto mogged her in the second round was worrisome. Canuto's on her hands and knees crying. So humiliating to fight with your face in the mat and your ass in the air, dude. It's like a Tanner Schwang style of fight, dude. Yeah, 4-0 won. 4-0 was the much better fighter in that third, man. Lesbian martial arts girls who take themselves super seriously are so cute. Going around mean mugging men and shit. Especially if they're tiny, dude. Yeah, sure. Not if they're big. If they're big, it's kind of, they're just, nah. Rev should take a 0.3 blatant cage grabs. Doesn't matter, though, because it wasn't like the cage grabs were like, defend, you know what I mean? She was just grabbing the cage to like posture up with her strikes. It wasn't like she was grabbing the cage to like escape from a takedown from what's her name? You know what I mean? The chick was just holding onto her freaking ankle, and then she was like grabbing the cage and like hammering her in the fucking head. I get it. She shouldn't have technically been doing it, but it wasn't any type of like, what's it called? Fight changing foul by any means at all. And it wasn't like it was a offensive foul. So whatever. No point deduction necessary. You probably bet on the other bitch. That's what you're saying, huh? Foreign needs to change her style to be a marauder. Dude, she actually has a marauder capability, eh? I bet 4-0 decision because I was thinking there's no way two tough young ladies to the UFC are going to finish each other. Yeah, especially not strawweights. No, you're good, man. Kara 4-0, what a fun fight. She was pretty fun. Should have been a draw of the point. Actually, shut up, JP. You're so freaking salty, dude. Just because you didn't bet the Lioness. Oh, no way, dude. I had a soccer parlay going, and it's officially dead because Houston Dynamo scored on fucking New England. I should have bet them, dude. An idiot. Whatever. Let's do a poll for the next fight. Oh, it's Miller and Ravina Oliveira. I got a bet on Ravina Oliveira. I can't lie. Because Juliana Miller doesn't deserve to be a minus 350 or whatever the fuck she is, in my opinion. I don't know why this chick's getting an interview. Who did I say? Rivian Oliver. I should know. I got a bet on her. Damn it, dude. Yeah, I had a nice soccer parlay, and I thought it was going so good, but then the other team scored, even though they're down on all the others, like corners and shit. It was an enjoyable women's fight. Yeah, it heated up. It heated up because I would say it started kind of. Well, I don't know. The third round was good. Let's say that. Julian Minda's kind of trash. Yeah, like honestly, and so is Rivian Oliver. They're both fucking shit, dude. But the thing is, it's like overpriced trash. I'll take the underdog at that point. You know what I mean? In WMMA, I think Miller will win, but I don't know shit about it. That's fair, man. Feel like if you can keep it on the feet against Miller, you have a shot. Yeah, exactly, bro. This girl's getting the longest interview ever, dude. And it's not like any fights got canceled. Let's get this moving, bro. We got a whole nother WMMA fight to get through, which could be good. This could be a good one, obviously. Miller's ass ain't winning. I got a little punt on Ravina because of that same feeling. But you know what pissed me off? I picked Miller in Topology and in my predictions video for the members. But then I was like, oh, he's going to bet on Ravina. I don't know why. I don't know why I did that. Technically, I picked Ravina. You know what I mean? I'm not considering Miller a pick, actually. If I could change it right now, I would. Like on Topology. Marvin Vittori should Marauder Max. He doesn't got enough power, though. Next fight, chop this up. It is. We'll see now, Cash. Yep. Charlie on notes here, man. If my stream cuts out, it's because there's like big thunderstorms in my area. So it's been causing my internet, like my power to go out and then my internet to reset just for like a couple of seconds. It happened a couple of times earlier at the start of the stream. So if that does happen, I'll just it'll be like 5 minutes till it comes back on. Miller wins, we'll probably get drunk. Dick Thunder? No, just big ass Thunder, dude. Just that big ass Thunder, not Dick Thunder, dude. Little Dick Thunder, because it's fucking pissing me off, bro. Mog said he was gonna put a bunch of cash against Miller. I didn't know if he did. I think he's betting on Ravina. I don't know how much cash he put on Ravina, but I don't think he put like crazy on it. Let me go put my vape on a charger and smoke a bowl quick. Cheers once again. I appreciate you, Pat, coming in with that big $50 super chat. I appreciate you, Accomplished, and my boy Nami, dude, Narco. You guys appreciate everyone being in here, man. They're bringing the ladies out. Miller is like. I'm not going to say what I was going to say. I'll be right back. Hey, and the boy, Shakib, my boy, dude. So I was trying to break apart your name. I'm assuming Shakib Hashmi. Let's go, brother. Let's go, dude. I appreciate you coming out with the 7 Canadian, dude. Let's go, dude. Shout out my fellow Canadian, man. Let's go, brother. Yes, sir. You got it. Let's go. Let's go. It took me a second. Shakib. Let's go, dude. Cool name. Oh, look at Juliana's walkout, dude. She's got like a hockey mask on, dude. It actually kind of is cold. She's got a little bit of aura. Pictures, man. Shaka Zulu is the coffee. Is that actually your fucking name, dude? That would be base. I guess that's like being named like Napoleon or something. To be honest, it's like the same shit. Or like Winston. Ravina Gunamog, I hope so, man. She does have some aura, Juliana Miller. But guess what, dude? This chick hates the First Amendment, by the way. There's a First Amendment auditor. If you guys know that shit, like on YouTube, you know those channels. Most of you guys must know like First Amendment auditors in America and shit. They go to like post offices and shit. This guy was like at a post office filming, and Juliana Miller was in line. And she starts like getting in the guy's fucking face and like going like, "You little dick pussy," and shit, and like threatening to punch him. And then he's like following her out of the post office, like down the road, going, "You assaulted me," and all this shit. And she's like, I don't know. She was like saying some other shit, and then he's like following, and then all of a sudden she just starts running across like 5 lanes of traffic, dude, like at a major intersection in like Las Vegas or somewhere in California or whatever, some city. It was like some major fucking intersection. Like it could have been like even more. It was probably like 6 lanes of traffic, you know, like turning lanes and all that shit. She just bolts across the fucking road, dude, fully going, like it wasn't stop traffic. And then the guy's like, "This bitch is crazy," and she jumps a fence, dude, into someone's backyard. It was crazy, dude. So she hates the First Amendment, dude. And I hope Ravina Oliveira gets her freaking ass. But cheers again, Shake. Let's go, man. And let's get into this action. Let's go, Ravina. Let's go, girl. Let's put this First Amendment hater and let's put this freaking communist in the freaking dirt, man. She's 5-4. I thought she was 4-4. Miller gonna get finished. I hope Ravina just goes buck wild, like Brazilian freaking jungle mode on her ass, dude. Shows her what the First Amendment means in the Amazon. We don't. Hey, guess what? Guess where they also don't have the First Amendment? The Amazon jungle. Juliana Miller, if you really hate the First Amendment so much, why don't you go fucking there? Because you don't have the right to freaking express yourself in the freaking jungle, man. Miller's a sizable favorite. Yeah, she's a massive favorite, dude. Like, I would say, like, well, almost a heavy favorite, right? Anyway, scraps on. And that to me was a red flag. I was like, that's weird. That is weird. Oliveira with a beautiful inside low kick, man. Fuck off to the jungle. Yeah, dude, go protest some. Well, she wouldn't be protesting. She doesn't believe in the First Amendment. She doesn't believe in your right to express yourself. Remember when you showed Pitbull Miller's Taco Time? Yeah, dude. I'm not going to even describe that. You guys can Google that if you want to find out what that is. If you don't know. Nothing too much going on. Really only that low kick so far from Oliveira has landed. That teep just misses for Miller, and another low kick for Oliveira lands. Oliveira's giving her those looks, man. Oh, nice overhand right for Miller, though. What the fuck? She timed her. That was really nice. Oh, great connection from Marina. Oliveira tries to, sorry. Miller tries to shoot, gets pretty well defended from Ravina, but she accepts the body lock and drives Ravina up into the cage. Lands a knee to her ribs there. But Ravina smoked her with the 1-2. Literally smoked her, bro. Good knee, though, again from Miller. She's really holding her in this clinch. Those xenomorph arms are really good, man. I like Miller, though, don't get me wrong. She's a pleasant lady, and she actually You know, she Mogwalk like reached out to her and was like, "Do you want to collab with Regal?" I never asked her to, and I didn't really want to because I didn't know what I would do with her. But she was like willing to, so she's like chill like that. She's not like a goofy. She's beige. She owned that auditor. What's up? Oh, what's up, Constantinos? What's good, brother? Cheers, boys. And if I haven't seen anyone in chat, cheers, bro. Sorry if I missed anyone. What do you think about the main event? I'm going Gamrot, the gamer, to expose killing the the survivor of smallpox in the 21st century, Salkilld. But it's risky. But same, let's go, brother. I think it's the good, smart action, in my personal opinion. Man, this is gay, just smudge action from Miller at this point, where she's outstriking her now because of these knees. Why was Pibble so offended by Miller's taco? I don't know, dude, but he look at videos of Michael Morales twerking his ass all day long. Remember the white guy who married the Amazon jungle woman and tried to get her younger sister to marry him too? Dude, that's so freaking based on that guy. Ravina did reverse her for a moment there, but okay, good job. Good job. Ravina breaks out, gets caught though on the break, but they reset finally. 2 minutes here. This is good. If she can get takedown for Miller, it's over for Ravina backers, man. It's over for Ravina backers. Half guard here for Miller. She lands a big elbow, actually. Oh, it's so over. Ravina sucks. It was sus? What do you mean it was sus? I like Salkilld, but Gamrot will be much harder to deal with than Darius. Absolutely, bro. Seems like Gamrot worked more in his BJ after Charles fight as well, as he should. Get mommy. She did get mommy. She got put on her freaking back, bro, by her mommy Miller. I'm still going to defend my stance that Miller did not deserve her prize. If she was the underdog, I would have bet her. You know what I mean? But it is looking like this is going to be a tough hill to climb for Ravina Oliveira in the second round if Miller can keep this going. Looking like we'll see a second because I don't think Miller's going to finish her in 45 seconds here. I am Mateusz Gamrot from Poland. Salkilld KO. Who's ever KO'd Gamrot, though, really, at the end of the day, man? He's kind of got an iron chin. It was like when Cash got mad at the UFC because Sophie Cunningham was one of the ring guard girls. Yeah, that was pretty gay from Cash. I won't lie. I thought Ravina was good on the ground. Miller is just super strong and good, man. It looks like she got a big hit to the nose. Ravina's hurt. That elbow hurt her nose. So I want to see Juice ass TT, not flat ass. I agree. Sophie Cunningham's ass is so flat. She shouldn't have been a ring girl. They could have got any black WNBA player with a big fat ass to be the ring girl, but they had to get Sophie Cunningham because she did a point thing. Oh my God, dude. Basically, she was racist to a black lady and was like pointing her fingers in a black woman's face. And then, of course, the UFC would get Sophie Cunningham, right? That's right. Actually, they're up their target freaking demographic, dude. Little KKK, Sophie KKK Cunningham. Sophie, don't come out after dark. If you're black in my town, Cunningham, dude. She would have had juicy ass, but get a mid white girl flat ass. Yeah, mid white girl with a flat ass, man. It was hot as fuck. Constantinos, you're tripping. BSD would do poke face so bad. BSD actually probably would do poker face so bad. Hawk face, sorry. She does have one of those weird long names. She cute though. I could tell she's wild at frat parties. Well, yeah, obviously. All WNBA chicks love like getting crazy at freaking parties, man. Like most WNBA chicks are really chill, man. And cool, man. It's just sad that Sophie Cunningham's like a racist, man. All right. Ravina Oliveira needs to be tight and on point. High kick attempt from Miller. Miller blitzes, shoots in. Really low body lock here on Ravina's midsection. Takes her down, man. It's over. Ravina's ass. It's over, man. Use your hips. All the WA white girls are racist. It's true. It's true. Paige Buckers is really racist. Vintage Killer Miller, she looks fantastic. You can't criticize her performance. Have you ever seen that video of the one black girl's humping Caitlin Clark after the game? She gets super uncomfortable. That's so based, dude. Maybe that's a crazy take. Tom Nolan is low-key one of the best prospects. That's kind of crazy. I could give you he's a good dark horse. He's underrated. He doesn't get a lot of freaking clout and respect put on him and shit. But you low-key tripping. Miller's mogging, though. She's got a hook in and the back taken. She's on the neck of Ravina Oliveira. She's going to choke her out, man. She taps. Killer Miller is back, guys. She's fully back. She looks like in her prime. She looks the best she's ever looked, actually. WWE has a lot of racist fans on her uncle Olive Clayton Clark. I know, Delinzer. I know, bro. And Sophie Cunningham and shit. When you've got girls like Flo J. Johnson and Kelsey Mitchell and Jay Wilson and Monique Billings and I don't know, dozens and dozens of talented friggin' black queens. Kelsey Mitchell consistently outscores her own teammate, Caitlin Clark. It's no freaking respect put on her name, man. Jay Wilson, Jaw, whatever the fuck her name is, dude. Rico's a big Angel Reese fan. Funny enough, I'm actually more of a Flo J. Johnson fan, man. I'm 2-0 on my bet so far tonight. Nice, Cherokee. Let's go, bro. I am technically 0-1 because my straight bet on Ravina Oliveira went absolutely nowhere. Jay Wilson. Well, I don't know how to say your fucking name, dude. All these black ladies, crazy hood names. I wish I'd be interested in learning more about her culture. All right, Uncle Rob, go get nutmegged again by the Moroccan on the pitch. Holy shit, dude. Him or Vasquez? Nah, man. Vasquez not winning, man. He's shit. What's up, Biggie? What's up, Dylan? Good win from Killer Miller. Caitlin Clark fans do tend to be racist. Yep. Black queens do dead Salt Clark. Good. So if you got him, they're racists. So he pays too, regardless what matters is getting Cancer Freedom drafted. Is that actually a chick's name? Is that actually a chick's name? That's so freaking funny. She's definitely black. Cancer Freedom. I think she's chill. Let's just be like, yeah, #1 Sophie fan. I wonder who that is, dude. Cantor's a male Turkish dude. Oh, true. Okay, yeah, I guess that's either a male Turk or a black woman's name, dude. Even as a big CC fan, I'm glad I never fell for the racist propaganda. Ajaw Wilson has been the best player in the WNBA for years. Yep, Ajaw Wilson's truly different level, man. AJ Wilson, I said. Well, whatever, dude. Used to play for OKC. I had a queen pick up my runner in a shop. It was so nice. Remember the Stash Brothers? No. I don't have Miles Johns in any bets, I don't think. Maybe I do, actually. I think I do, actually. Yeah, I do. Johnny Vasquez is not winning on 2 days' notice, man. Mark my fucking words. Cherokee tomato. Dude, how is New England losing to the Houston Dynamo right now? They got more corners and more cards, man. Or Houston Dynamo's got picking up cards, man, all over the freaking place, man. I got Miles in a prelim lay, same, man. Ricky versus McMillan is a banger. It's a really good scrap, yeah. It's a really, really good scrap. I'm all for trans pride and Ennis concert to the WNBA. The blatant KKK lynching by Sophie and Caitlyn is obvious. Yeah. Yeah, Ty. Yeah, bro. Respect, bro. So wait, Cantor's a trans Turkish dude who plays is basketball and they're talking about letting him into the WNBA. That's crazy if that happens. That's so freaking crazy. He said he was trans today. Oh no way, that like came out like news today. So he could get into the WNBA. Wait, he played in men's basketball. He's not actually like a woman. I mean, obviously he's not. This is confusing. This must be just like a joke thing then, like publicity stunt or something. He's obviously not a woman. He looks like a dude. So this is just some joke. Yeah, because even in 2023, he says, since I'm black belt in the NBA, should I put on a wig, identify as a woman, and start dominating the WNBA? Okay, guys, thanks for telling me this is just some publicity, some bullshit. So like a big ass dude, he's just trolling. Yeah, he's also insane. He's one about like Turkish warriors. His shit, he's legit crazy. He changed his name to Enes Freedom near the end of his career, but that's pretty base. Cantor essentially got booted from the NBA for calling out the NBA and stars like LeBron for using China slave labor. And after that, he turned into a right-wing political activist. Okay. So this checks out. This is kind of base. I mean, it's a good like publicity shit. I just didn't know. I literally follow WNBA more close than the NBA. Just a little bit more compelling to me. Let me take a quick poll though, and let's put up a poll for this third net fight of the night and our first male fight of the night, which is the lads Miles Johns versus the short notice Mexican warrior replacements, Giannis something. Sounds like a Greek. Miles Johns versus Gianni Vasquez. Gianni. What's your prediction? I'm taking Miles Johns. What's funny, I was gonna fade him against Rosas's brother, but I'm not fading him against the 2-day short notice Mexican, bro. Because at the end of the day, this Mexican already debuted short notice in the UFC before and got worked. Give me a second. I'm gonna smoke a bowl. They're showing some promo. Get your votes and discuss it amongst yourselves. Because I suppose there's value on Gianni, but I don't know, bro. Johnny Chopped Kez. Yeah, that's literally something you could call him is Johnny Chopped Kez, bro. Didn't he come in against Javi Vasher? Didn't he lose to Mauricio Huffy on Contender Series or some shit? They showed like one highlight from his fight. And then he came in the UFC and got worked by Javid Bashrat, right? Like on short notice or something. Miles Johns should probably be able to beat him just with the full camp and shit. That's what I think. I don't think he fought Huffy. I was just thinking about that. But they were just showing some highlight. The guy looked like Huffy or something. But I'm realizing they're like 2 weight classes apart. Regardless, the guys had not success on contenders and didn't have success on UFC. Maybe that was a highlight from Javid Bashrat. He might have not even been on contender series, this guy. Regardless, fuck this guy. DC Sleeping Johnny Hart. I mean, he's trying to promo their 2-day short notice turnaround guy who's already debuted 2-day short notice and lost. He kind of is a teacher. He's a teacher, a preacher, a seeker. He said, talk amongst yourselves like a teacher. I kind of am your teacher, actually. It's a really good point. No, I'm not kind of. I am your teacher. And I've taught you more than you've probably learned in your whole adult life, like since you left school, dude. Hams. I changed my name to Polo T and made a logo. It's official. Nice, dude. Your name's still TT31433, though, on my end. So you didn't change shit. Apple. Yeah. If I was a teacher, dude, and like you know how like elementary kids will give like their teachers like gifts around Christmas or whatever and shit at the end of the school year. If they were giving me shit, I would literally just ask for cash. I would just ask for cash like before they send. I'd say, if you guys are gonna give me any gifts, like you guys are gonna give me apples or like chocolates or anything, just bring me cash. I'll take the cash. I don't care how much it is. Like if it's like literally like a $2 apple, like I'll just take the cash over that. I don't want your shit, your grubby hands all over the fucking apple, or like your shitty Ferrero Rocher chocolates. You know what I mean? I'll just take the cash, please. A day of free pants. Apparently, yeah. On Xbox and all games I play. Oh, sure. That's base. TT just here blatantly lying. I mean, that is TT's MO, bro. He's literally known as a blatant fucking liar, dude. If they didn't give gifts, what would you do, Rigo? Drop their grades, their final grades. Or always remember, like, if they have a little, like, sibling who comes into my class, like, in a year or two, I'd fucking be so hard on their freaking little brother or whatever. Be like, failing him for no reason. Be like, what am I even doing? Like, what is this? Like, why does freaking Mr. Rigo hate me and shit? It's because your brother didn't bring you any fucking cash at the end of school, man. If I was a teacher, dude, I'd get all my freaking students to set up like Bet365 accounts. I'd be like, okay, like your homework this week is to take a picture of your parents' ID and credit card and bring it to class. And we're gonna all set up Bet365 accounts during the horse race festival, Cheltenham Festival. Get their like $10 bonus bets and just go crazy on the freaking horses, dude. Polo T, yo, that's pretty tough, dude. Hey, retard, fuck Patrick. We're a gaming clan, not a YouTube chat clan, dude. Well, that is true. We are a gaming clan. Retard, fuck Patrick, dude. But you changed your name to Polo T, though. So, like, fucking, you can't really call him a retard fuck after you changed your fucking name, dude. That's so funny, dude. TT, my boy. Young boys love gambling. Children in general love gambling, bro. Just look at Beyblades. Yep. All the card games. Might as well set them up early. Yep. And all children love gambling. Children are super like trainable in terms of like you can train them to be good at gambling and shit really early. Some of the best gamblers start gambling like when they're like in their early years, like 6, 7, 8, with their grandpas and shit. You know what I mean? Children are sponges. They can just absorb a lot of knowledge. That was a little right hand. Looks like it got through for Johns. Imagine that, just training like a whole class of like 4th graders on how to do like horse betting. for like a semester and then going crazy once the festival comes out. It's like, all right, now it's time for your exam. You need to turn like $100. Like you need to at least double $100. That's like a C. If you triple your cash, that's like a B. Quadrupling it's an A. Quintupling it is like an A plus. You know what I mean? Vasquez dropping his lead hand, yeah, and Miles Johns is noticing it. Good read, Cheeps. Child and Bears, everyone's saying football is brilliant. Shout out to Max. How old of a child, though? Why are you playing against? How old of children are you playing against? Like, if you got good connections by Miles Johns. If it was like 17, that's way different than a fucking literally like a 7-year-old. You shouldn't be losing ever to a 7-year-old, dude. You should always be beating a 7-year-old at any sport ever. But yeah, like losing to like a 16 or 17-year-old, that's okay. That's not really a child though. He joined in. People named Max are so good at soccer. They're so agile, dude. Miles Johns is connecting nice, clean right hands on nothing too crazy on him, but he's connecting like nice, crisp ones on Johnny. Vasquez biting on these fucking feints like crazy. He's jittery. He's a jittery freaking Tejano, man. I know a guy like him, actually, funny enough. Miles is calling on the little jittery freaking Tejano, man. Little Corpus Christi freaking fool, man. Miles Johns walking him down with the jab, throws that overhand right, baby. Vasquez looking jittery. Looking agile, though, like his name could be Max. Johns just got dropped. Oh! Whoa! Yo! Wow! Flip that shit around, dude. I thought he was gonna get. I thought Vasquez might be getting his ass out of there for a second there, dude. Johns just catch. Yeah, Cody, that was nasty, bro. That left hook, he just leapt into it, bro. But puts him on his fucking ass, bro. Rodrigo's confused. Yeah, because I saw a couple shit. I saw the Vasquez slap shot. My stream is really behind. I gotta get a better stream. 3-0, let's go. Me too. Me too. I did bet against Juliana Miller, but I did pick her, Franco. You can ask the members if you don't believe me, but I picked her in my predictions video. But I did bet against her because of her price. But let's go. Miles Johns, I did have some action on. Let's go. I sprinkled a little on the under 2.5. Let's go. Yeah, we should have known Miles Johns was going to knock that turkey boy out, eh, boys? Guys, I don't have a good stream. Dab Slug, can you send me a good stream on Instagram, please, or something? Because you had one good one before. Dude, Houston Dynamo are up 2-0 against. Oh my god, dude. They're up 2-0 against freaking New England soccer team, football club, whatever their fucking team is. My parlay's dead. Dab, I need a good freaking stream, man. Let me actually just go to the shit you sent me before. That's not you. What's your fucking name? What's your fucking name on Instagram? Oh, here it is. Stupidest name. Someone calling the ambulance, but not for me type of finish? Yeah, for real, dude. It's not even a real site this guy sent me, man. Window, this is gonna like fucking grab everything from my fucking computer. This Thai fucking guy just getting everything from my freaking computer, man. Thanks, Dab. Appreciate you, Dab. Says it can't be reached, man. Oh, wait, never mind. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, though, boys. That was a good win for Miles Johns. Really, just that's exactly how you do a 2-day short notice, like, opponent. You know what I mean? Just knock his fucking ass out. I missed his whole post-fight speech, but hopefully the stream is good and up to date, so I'm not so behind. So happy for my Miles. He deserved that win, honestly. He actually needed that win. He didn't deserve it. He needed that win really bad. And he got it. And he got it in emphatic fashion. So kudos to the kid, the man. Oh, let's do a poll. Manuel Sosa. This is actually a sick fight. Very competitive fight. I got Sosa. He is the last leg and the first leg of 2 parlays I have. Just straight money line. I know. Oh, no, that's not true. He's in 3 parlays. I also have him by KO, man. Manuel Sousa versus Richie Miranda. Sousa by KO. I need that in 1, but I have him in money line in 2 3 legs, and then I need him by KO in another bet, a 2 leg. I did him by KO with Ty Miller by KO. Should I cash out my Manuel Sosa KO leg? No. Why would you do that? Dan called the Johnny Kid a slump buster. That ain't wrong, technically. That ain't wrong. Sosa KO lock. It should be good. Sick fight up next. Yeah, see, this is the thing. Richie Miranda has a good resume, and he's not like a slouch. They're almost identical resumes and shit. Sosa's is stronger, but just because of recently. Bully is too strong for an 8-year-old. You got bullied by an 8-year-old on the pitch, Rob. You're chopped, Rob. No. Thoughts on Armin versus Huffy? Huffy by KO, dude. Huffy by KO. Armin getting rocked by that Joaquim Silva guy. Huffy by KO, brother, man. The UFC knows what they're doing. And they want Armin gone. Huffy by KO, brother, man. That's not what happened. Armin needs to be slapped. Yep. And we're going to make some cash on it, brother. I know exactly what the UFC wants, and Huffy's the perfect sniper to knock Armin's ass the fuck out, bro. And Armin has 0 friggin' submission threat, so even if Huffy gets taken down, second round, boom! Knock his ass out. Stay stick. That's what we're... Hey, let's go, Dweeble. I genuinely think he's going to. Like, I genuinely think he's going to. It's worth, like, a good bet. It's worth, like, a good bet. Huffy just seems so screwed the fuck in right now. And I know we got ragdolled by BSD, but, like, obviously he's taking that to heart. And he switched gyms and all that shit. And the guy's taking his career, like, hella seriously. He's all born-again Christian, Maxine, and, like, feeling good about every aspect of his life. I'm not picking this, like, little rich kid, Armin, with no chin versus the Huffinator, dude. The Huffinator, dude. I feel like that's kind of the tale of this year too, is these guys like Carlos Oberg, Mauricio Huffy, maybe even Ian Gary next week. Like these guys getting these like their destiny is getting secured. These like strikers too, more so than wrestlers this year. You only take Armin at those odds. What? Oh, I haven't even looked at the odds. Is it like crazy big, Mirage? Oh my god, if Huffy's a massive underdog, dude, that's just great. And you could just straight bet him, I guess. But I mean, he's probably gonna knock out Armin. Maybe not though. It might be worth doing 2 bets on him, like a Huffy money line and just like a Huffy KO. But I mean, he probably. I don't know. I'll think about it when it gets closer. It's not next week, is it? Is it on 3:30? No, it's not. It's 331 or something, right? It's like far away. It's like September or something. Armin's minus 400. Oh, easy bet on Huffy. Easy, bro. You can't do anything but that, man, for real. No, next week's just Ian Gary. Mackenzie Dern probably beats Jillian Robertson next week. Mansour Abdul-Malik obviously beats Dustin Stoltzfus. Rebovich will beat Edson Barbosa. This is actually kind of an easy card to bet, it's seeming, looking like. There could be some good cash. Dante Johnson obviously beats Eric McConico. Oh, Trayshawn Gore versus Vicente Luque. What the hell do we do with that, boys? Honestly, what the hell do we do with that? I could probably see Luque beating Gore. I'm not even going to lie. Like, it's possible, right? Because didn't Vicente win his like debut at middleweight or whatever? Magny versus Ramiz Bramaj is a crazy weird fight. That's a short notice, right? Ramiz is stepping in for someone, right? Chitty or some shit, right? Some shit like that. I don't know actually about that one. But I mean, the main card is seeming pretty easy. Dante Johnson lock. Ribovich should be a lock. Abdul lock. Those three are locks. That's the 3-leg lock right there. Sabanko Gore, Terraformer. Yeah, Terraformer losing. Yeah, I could see Vicente beating him, man. For real. Gore is pretty ass at the end of the day. Jalen Turner and Cowie Fernandez. That's actually a really sick fight, dude. That's a really sick fight. That's on the prelim. And Jeremiah Wells and Miktabik Oralba is a sick fight. Miktabik, I don't know. Those are interesting fights. That's a card you can make some good cash on. Like straight betting Ian Gary, I think, is smart. And then that 3-leg I was talking about looks good. Roaches can live for a week without a head. Yeah, well, how's Vicente going to get him out of there, man? That's an interesting, but that's a cool card, 330. I don't know if they're going to add a couple more. I think they might because it doesn't look full yet, to be honest. Because they lost a couple. They lost Blanchfield and Jasudovic and shit. Oh, and Chitty and Jeff Neal was supposed to happen. What up, Bigger? What's up, Eddie? Glad you're streaming in some UFC to watch. Yes, sir. Been super down lately since moving to a new state. Oh, damn. Turned out to be terrible? Oh, for a job that turned out to be terrible. Well, I mean, you could always, if you don't mind the state, you could always just grit with it, right? And look for a different job. That sucks, though. That sucks. Take that dive, and then it doesn't pay off. Well, sorry to hear that, Eddie. Yeah, keep your chin up, bro, and just keep looking. Go look around for some shit, man. I'm sure you can find a better job. Make the move worth it. Hopefully the pay is good at least to make the, I'm sure it would be if you move for it. Cheers. We go cheers, Infected. Let's go, man. And cheers, Eddie. Keep your chin up, man. You could settle into it. You could end up liking it, to be honest. Dabslug is a pretty cool name on IG, man. I think it's unique. It's freshwater plankton. It is cool, but that's like always has been his thing because he used to be no, he's always been Dab. He was Dab Snake or something before. Let's get his damn action moving. Yeah. Polo Wost, yeah. Only 12 fights on 3-3. They got at least no, they don't. If there's still 12, they don't gotta add shit, bro. If it's less than 11, I think they would because they need 4 for each of the prelims. But no, they only need 3 actually. They need 5 main card, 4 main prelims, 3 early prelims. So what's that math? 12. Right? That's 7 plus 5 is 12. Yeah. So there's got to be 12 then. Maybe if just one ends, like obviously if one falls off the day before, they can't do anything or whatever. But yeah, the 12 is fine. That's actually a full card at the end of the day. We can't complain about that. Production going to be terrible next week? Well, we'll see. 12's all right. That does suck. It's always better to have 4 prelims. Like 8 prelims is always the best in my opinion. If not 9. And hey, up the damn Patrick Hall, dude. Coming out with the $5 super chat. Let's go, brother. Eddie, okay, why don't you be a man and spend the next 40 years working the job, hating it, taking out your wife, you pussy cat? It's not bad advice. You could do that as well, dude. Dude. Cheers, Patrick. And you made Eddie laugh. Well, there you go, dude. I feel for you. I'm sure Eddie wouldn't have moved for some shit job, though. I'm sure you got a pay increase and shit. So money's always what do you call it, mitigator when you're don't like your job. Money's always nice, you know what I mean? So I'm sure bro can find another job that's like better if he doesn't like that place. Everything will be good for Eddie. He's not fucking whining, man. He's just been down, which is understandable. A big move is a big thing, right? And if it doesn't go smooth and good, it sucks. Because like you lose all your friends and all that comfort and shit from where you were coming from. It's like a big change. If your job's not good, or wherever you're moving to, if you're moving for school or whatever, you don't like it, it's like, yeah, obviously it's fucking shit. So keep your chin up, Eddie. I'm sure it'll get better one way or another, whether at the job or if you find another woman. Or you stay there for 40 years and blame it on your wife, man. You have 3 options here, dude. All right, scraps on though. We need Manuel Sosa KO on Richie Miranda, and Richie Miranda ain't no scrap. That's what I'm doing, Pat, except I'm taking out on Tanner. Manuel Sosa's looking smooth. Oh, he cracks him with the right hand, but Richie just slipped, bro. But it still kind of took his equilibrium for a second. Right hook there for Sosa. Sosa gets worked on in the clinch, so it works itself back around. Big left hook. Miranda's dangerous. He's landing some short right hands. Richie is hurt, dude. He got caught with that right on the top of his head and went all like chicken leg. If that had it connected on his forehead, he would have been out on his ass. Because it barely connected. It just like skimmed across the top of his head and fucking wobbled him. Oh, that elbow almost misses. Richie's getting his head down like just in time for these big power shots, bro. You can see some redness on his forehead. I think that's just from the grinding, though. Never mind. That was just like light or something. So he's looking by. He's looking like he's ready to kill. Another big, I didn't see it. That was like a right hand or an elbow. Some elbows interesting to the traps. Richie's elbowing Sosa's big ass traps, bro. Little knee there from Sosa. Bitches love Sosa. Ferraris and Rover. Come on, Sos. Let's put his ass out of his misery, man. Big low kick from Sos. Miranda partially lifts his leg. He throws a nice little 1-2 out, though, actually. Big flurry back. Well, one big punch back from Sosa, trying to get some respect back, walk his ass down. How's your night been, Rigo? Cashing out? Well, I lost my one straight bet on Ravina Oliveira, but we're doing good on the other like legs of the parlay. I haven't hit anything yet. It's only the 3rd fight of the night. But good luck on your punts, Conrad. Oh, right hand for Richie. Richie slips under that hook and gets the takedown. Good scramble, though, from Sosa. He might be able to get up here, but he does have a hook in Miranda. Miranda takes advantage of this, man. Sosa's getting hit with some big right hands, man. He's getting flattened out, man. He needs to do something, man. Sosa's not quitting, Zed. Don't worry. Sosa looking like a gay. Miranda's trying way too hard, bro. He's a tryout. Tail of 2 seconds. That was out of nowhere. No one could have seen that coming, not even Sosa, but Sosa's handling himself well, dude. Richie Miranda is giving it his all and probably going to gas his legs out. Don't think that I'm playing, boy. No, we don't use hands, boy. Yep, Miranda's Ezra maxing in debut. Ezra? Who the hell's Ezra? He's trying too hard, in my opinion, Richie Miranda, to get the win here, dude. Sosa's going to take something from this round and tighten it up a little bit. These are nothing elbows just landing on the bicep of Sosa. Sosa defending his rear nakeds really well. Never one has even been close. Sosa might be able to get out of here, but shouldn't. Oh, eating some hammer fist though now. Good job though by Miranda, just dominating it. Yeah, tighten up, Sos. First Seaman hands, now Sosa. Don't worry, man. It's all good. Sosa will get it done. Miranda gonna get done like Canuto. Yep. Bro just getting beaten on. Nothing too much, though. Look at him. He looks fine. He's going to readjust, take something away from that round, and just make those little adjustments necessary that kind of show his level. And just with the way he was clipping up on Miranda in that round, I just think a second round KO is so live, man. So freaking live, man. Kicks, yep. Corner giving really good advice to Sos. Idiot. Fight better, idiot. Hey, Sosa, you fucking idiot. Tighten up. Knock him out. Nice low kick. He's listening to his corner. Come on, Sosa. Keep this bastard on the back foot, man. Jab misses for Miranda. She kind of came back. Shut up, man. Blast him, Sosa. Yeah, blast his ass, Sosa. Big inside low kick. He's blasting him. Another one. He's listening to his corner. That's high IQ shit. This is like Simeon Powell from PFL last night versus Dovlet Shamagagulov. Real MMA fans know. Look at how Sosa's just walking him down like a fucking killer, bro. Big inside low kick. 1-2 up top. He's walking him down like a killer. Pathetic little takedown attempt. Seeing it from a mile away, Sos. He's on one wheel. Another low kick. He's taking that leg away, baby. Sosa looks, he's co-star in a movie about two cowboys. No, he doesn't look like fucking a gay cowboy, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Look at this. Now he's on the back. Well, now he kind of does look like a gay cowboy. He's mounted Miranda, dude. He's literally mounted him, dude. His dick's on his ass, actually, too. Miranda back to his feet, but Sosa won't let his dick get off his ass. He's keeping that back. He's on that body lock. It's almost a reversal from this first round. Nice knees here. Elbows back up, though, for Miranda, connecting partially there. Disengage from grappling. I would say disengage from grappling. Go back to drilling that knee or that leg, bro. Because he's eating a bunch of like little short elbows, but just with the fat part of the arm, so it doesn't really matter. Good uppercut. Rip to the body. Sorry, my voice right crazy there. Like I got kicked in the nuts by Aaron Jeffrey on PFL last night. Real fucking MMA fans know who watched the PFL Charlotte card last night. Yo, Miranda's flinching. Sosa went like this, like just gave him a little like feint with the right hand, and Miranda flinched like a little girl, man. He's a timid little girl now in round 2, baby. Miranda shoots in again, but his leg is completely taken. He can't drive on his takedowns, man. Nice little left hook on that break from Sos. Bro parlayed the on in the Frem fight. Yep. I got Frem. I bet Powell, straight bet Powell, and then I had Battle and Jeffrey with Frem. I had Frem, Battle, Jeffrey, and I straight bet Powell by KO or decision. It was a nice little night. Plus 606. That's nice, though. That's nice. That's better odds than I ended up getting just for the either bet, obviously. I think Powell was like plus 170 by KO or decision, and then the other one was like, I don't know, plus 200 or something. 3 leg. Nice. Another low kick because he's forced a stance switch on Miranda. Miranda's now in his orthodox stance. Now he's getting that leg beaten up. He switches back to the southpaw. I was an idiot not betting Jeffrey. Dude, he mogged, too. He literally fucking mogged. But no shame. No shame. Good right hand for Sosa. Connects. He rips to the body. He's got him hurt. KO. Oh, Manuel oh, it's not a KO. So Miranda somehow survived. This idiot ref. Manuel somehow survived, dude. Herzog is an idiot, dude. Damn, dude. He grabbed his leg and now he's on the back, dude. He somehow survived, dude. But I don't know. Just the way Sosa's beating the shit out of him, dude, he's gonna finish him. So close. Yeah, I thought he was gonna get that, bro. Miranda back from the dead. He survived, man. Rev should have saw it. Nah. No, clearly not. You were surprised Herzog didn't, though. Good. Sosa's back at range. Minute 10 to work. Minute 5 to work. He's fainting out his ass. Pause. No pause. Head kick lands, but skims over the side. Holy shit. Miranda ate that, bro, but he can't be feeling good. The body work is probably going to be more successful to get this finishing sequence going for Sosa because this guy's got a fucking chin, man. Yeah, KO this fool, man. Miranda hanging in there like Rob versus 8-year-olds. Holy cow, dude. You watching this shit? Of course I'm watching this shit, man. No pause. Come on, Sosa. Big hooks. He's working him. Little takedown attempt. Sprawled by Sosa. Sosa's on his neck. But he don't want no sub. He wants a KO, baby. Big inside low kick. This is such a dominant round, man. Can only be... Oh, and he connects him a clean right hand, too. Kind of wobbles in, but that's only based... I will say that's mostly because Miranda's leg is hurt. That he's not taking these punches as well, you know what I mean? But he's not actually getting, what do you call it? Shaken. His head shaken. 1-1. Yeah, as clear as day. As clear as day, 1-1. And it's looking like a Sosa freaking finish. Sure, third, easy. Miranda probably getting KO'd round 3. Yeah, yeah. Herzog just ignore the finish sequence. Let it ride. Fight of the night so far. Sure, yeah. Of course, yeah. I mean, we didn't get much from Miles Johns. He just knocked that freaking turkey out. This is a good little scrap, yep. Yeah, I like the big comeback moments and the survival of Miranda in that second round is entertaining. I do want Sosa to put him out here in this third, though. I really do. Hopefully he just drills his leg the fuck up and just starts battering him, dude. And the Herzog just, bro just can't, get up. You know what I mean? Miranda had legs like a young Forrest Gump. Little polio legs. All right, last round is 1-1, but it's all trending in the favor of Manuel Sosa. He throws that low kick out, gets out of the way from a big hook from Miranda. Both guys tough? Yeah. Miranda's a nice little addition to the UFC. It'll be cool to see him fight someone. Shit, I missed the timer. Maybe who's not such a hot prospect. You know what I mean? See what his talent level is like. I mean, we already can see some good looks from Miranda, to be honest. But he ain't no Sosa, baby. Bitches love Sosa. Right hand for Sosa. He's got Miranda on the back foot. Miranda is not too hurt, though. But he is shaky on those legs. His base is really taken away from him from all that second round damage. Leaping left hook. Partially connects for Sosa. Sosa with the right hand. A little clinch, though, for Miranda. Able to survive. Stream East? Why are you just name dropping Stream East in the chat? That's what I'm watching it on, to be honest. Okay, Sosa able to muscle him back around on the cage. 340 here. Can we get a finish, Sosa? We don't need it, but we'd like it. I mean, some of us in chat do actually need it. Miranda, front headlock, just to stall Sosa out here. Fuck. Sosa pops his head out. I'd like to see just Sosa break and get back to work, baby. Right hand, left hand. Big swings and misses from Miranda. You can't even get into the boxing range of Sosa anymore. Sosa's actually like feeling himself, bro. Like Floyd Mayweather throws that big low kick out. Beautiful sprawl by Sosa. Right hand on Miranda. Honestly, he'd be more likely to get a low kick TKO than knocking out Miranda at this point, though. You know what I mean? He's only got half a round. He should just brutalize the leg to where the guy can't get up. Throws a kick, but Miranda pulls his leg out of the way. Big swing and a miss though from Sosa. He clinches now against Miranda. Vigo clears prelims. It's every week, fair play. Well, that is true, eh? That is kind of true, eh? We do crush prelims. We're pretty good prelim action, man. Which is pretty impressive, actually, man. And always have been. That's a consistency over the years for me, man. Couple uppercuts from Miranda. They reset. 2 minutes for Sosa to knock him out, guys. Little connection there by Miranda, but not much on his left. Fucking hate that this fight is going to decision. Same, bro. I really wanted that KO, but it looks like Sosa lost his opportunity in the second. Come on, Sosa, you got to win this round. He's winning the round, bro. 100%. Miranda hasn't done anything. Miranda hasn't won a minute of this round, bro. Come on, Sosa. Sosa's winning. He's just not getting our KO, but that's okay. We won't hold it against him. Miranda's tough, man. Look at that left hand. Eats it clean. Like, I literally saying that the leg kick TKO would have been better for Sosa at this point than throwing bombs that Miranda's going to eat. Miranda could eat these for 2 more rounds. You know what I mean? He's got a chin on him. But this is such an easy Sosa W. Just sadly, no KO. And watch, Ty Miller will get the KO, and I'll have not my parlay would have been good on that leg, but Sosa drops to a knee there, overthrowing. He's calling on Miranda a little bit. .360 leg kick is crazy. Oh, I missed that, dude. Miranda shoots in on Sosa. Can't get the takedown. Great defense, though, by Sosa. Did we get a home run from Vlad Guerrero Jr., man? Damn. Sorry, I got a baseball bat going. I need Andres Jimenez to get me a hit. Overall damage, Sosa's winning the third round, even though they're showing some strike stat bullshit. Sosa won the third round like so clear. He was walking him down the whole round and beating him up. So I think that's going to be round 2 and 3. Sosa, no split, no nothing. That's going to be a unanimous 29-28. First round L, second round W, third round W as well for Sosa. I don't see how you'd score that for Miranda. My Red Sox. How the Sox doing today? I don't really follow the Sox, man. I'm a Jays and a Tigers type of guy, man. I just need a little hit from Andres Jimenez or a run or a RBI. That's got to be Memo Sosa. There's one tough Mexican. Very disappointing from Sosa. Got outworked by a guy that stepped on straight notice in round 3. He didn't get outworked in round 3. Why are you dooming, dude? I'm a Jays and Sox fan. Nice. Let's go. Man, the type of guy to deliberately take the rope off the soap when he goes to the pen. And Padres? That's San Antonio, right? No, he won easy. Yeah, Sosa won easy. Like, that was such an easy second and third round. Like, I don't see how he got outworked in the third round in the slightest. So, if that doesn't go to him, that's some crazy fucking robbery, bro. Curious to see the cards. We gonna find out right now. Pretty sure he was like 99% chance to win on Polymarket at the end of the round. And the market's usually never like that wrong about a live scoring, you know what I mean? You guys always make it. That's fucking making me doubt what is a clear Sosa win. $29-28. Memo Sosa. He was a lock. Rio doesn't lock guys lightly, guys. And that was a fine performance. Yes, he didn't get the finish, but that's a testament to Miranda's chin and Sosa not truly adjusting to where like he should have just stopped going for big shots in that third round, which won in the third round though, don't get me wrong, and should have just drilled the fuck out of his leg, bro. How we feel about Billy Q? He's a decent dog, but I like Diego better, bro, because Billy Q's a little bit of a pillow fist turkey, whereas like I trust Diego to get a one like either one doesn't have a good chin, but who's got the better chance of like finishing each other? I feel like Diego has a better chance. He's also more well-rounded than Billy Q at the end of the day. Billy Q is just like a fucking shitty Max Holloway type shit. You know what I mean? Like a really shitty Max Holloway. They're both fucking unks and trash jobbers, though, at the end of the day. I'll take Diego, though, personally. I trust him more to get a KO shot on Billy than Billy to, like, volume punch his ass out of there. You know what I mean? But it could be that just Diego is just washed, 41, 42 years old almost now, and just can't compete. But he doesn't really look like that. Like, he hasn't looked old. You know what I mean? He just still looks the same jobber he's always been. I love to ask the ad executive at Paramount. I mean, Carlos Diego Ferreira looked actually like good like 10 years ago or whatever. I'd love to ask the ad executive at Paramount if he thinks MMA fans give a flying fuck about whatever the fuck Dutton's Ranch is. Dude, so many people love that shit, bro. It's a Yellowstone like spin-off. Dude, so many people like American and hot chicks like watch that show, bro. It's so big. So popular in Canada too and shit, all that shit. People love that shit. Like Beth Dutton, man. They love Beth Dutton. Chicks love her. She's like a girl boss, dude. So you'd actually be surprised. You're all the way out in Oz, but I wouldn't doubt there's chicks there who love Beth Dutton. Like, go ask your girl or whatever if she likes Dutton's Ranch. Oh, no, yeah. Oh, no, yeah. Beth Dutton, yeah. Yeah, no. She's such a gay boss. Yeah, no. Don't like Billy's inactivity? True. At this age, true. Yeah, I don't know why Paramount feels like making so many of those gay cowboy shows because they make money, bro. And chicks love them because they're essentially soap operas. They drag them out forever. They could make Dutton's Ranch fucking 10 seasons long if it gets enough views. You know what I mean? Because they can soap opera serialize them. Hope Jamie's son grows up and gets revenge on Beth. We'll see. Even Brahman is a freaking fan, dude. It's a popular show. It's really popular in America, not just with chicks and shit. Like, it's a popular show. Very popular show. I think my dad watched. Not like my dad and his wife, you know, and shit. Like, it's like a bunch of different generations watch that shit too. It's like very like normie. It's like a very like normie, but it's like doing well on views and numbers, I think, right? It's probably one of Paramount's biggest things. And any of those streaming sites that gets one of those shows, they never let them go, bro. They like will do everything they can. Look at how AMC with Walking Dead. That's like a legacy cable channel, not even a streaming site. Look what they do with Walking Dead, bro. So you can't really blame Paramount or any of these people for seizing on the shows that go good for them. What do you call those? Networks. Because that's essentially, I guess, what Paramount is a network. It is like fully affiliated with CBS or whatever. I think Paramount owns CBS, which is very funny. Paramount's like one of the streaming sites that actually owns a network television, not the other, like not another way around, or not like invested. You know, HBO owns HBO Max and shit. It's like Paramount owns fucking CBS or whatever, which is it's a massive network provider in the United States. It's not like the biggest or whatever, but it makes a lot of fucking money, and they do like regular programming and shit. So there you go. That basically is it. Because I think they air Yellowstone and Dutton's Ranch on CBS, right? And then it comes up onto Paramount or whatever. Maybe they do it simultaneously now, but anyway, whatever. I don't know why I'm talking so much about this. Let me put up a poll. I'm talking way too much about the intricacies of that. Jose Montana, I got some cash on, boys. Just full disclosure. I'm fading the Scottish pig man, Louis Sutherland. I know a lot of you guys are going to probably be backing him, but I'm fading Sutherland. Never bet on him, never will. Going with my boy Jose Montana in his UFC debut. Aussie Rico's going at Arnold. Dutton Ranch, yeah. Well, that's British now. I've heard of Yellowstone, but Dutton Ranch, it's like a spin-off, bro. It's like follows like the matriarch from one of their families or something. Funny, I've never watched one episode of Yellowstone, but I know what Dutton Ranch is. Because, dude, there's this like chick I watch on YouTube. When she pops up, she does like sketches, and she was doing these like Beth Dutton sketches. I was like, what the fuck is this? I looked it up and I'm like, oh, it's like massive. And these videos were getting like hundreds of thousands of likes and like, you know, thousands of comments. I'm like, okay, at that point, I'm like, I have to look this up because I don't know what it is. It's a Yellowstone spinoff. And apparently it's massively popular and everyone loves this girl boss, Beth Dutton and shit, dude. And fucking, I don't know, dude. It's a good show, man. That Skip Dutton, man. He's a badass, man. He don't take shit, see? I think it's very popular in America and even Canada, like, but it's very popular in America. There's some bag living in Austin condo who thinks these Yellowstone shows apply to him just because he's from Texas. Sutherland is a pig. He is a pig. He's actually not even a pig. He's like a cow. Are we feeling a Louis Sutherland masterclass? I'm betting against him, Cody. I heard I missed the best women's fight today. No. It was an okay fight, but it wasn't the best. There's way better WMMA fights, even this year. There's a lot of chicks always ask if you watch Yellowstone. Yeah, it's more so chicks, but it's like NPC in the sense of it's not just like a chick show, right? It's like a lot of guys will watch it and couples watch it and shit, and multiple generations of families watch it. It's like that type of show, right? Which is pretty impressive to get a drama going like that. Guys, let me take a quick place. Have I watched The Boys? I watched the season I didn't really like it, funny enough. It was okay, but it didn't keep me. I gotta take a piss before this fight starts. Let's go. Let's take his ass down, dude. Fuck, I missed my timer. Come on, Montana. Take his fucking fat Scottish ass down, dude. Yo, P Hall, bro. PH coming in with the $5 super chat, man. Yes! Montana to the side guard! Oh, Jose Montana! He's got the arm lock! Oh, loses it. Come on. Oh, come on, guys. Say it with me. Oh, Jose Montana. Yes, baby. Patrick, dude, with the $5. Let's go, brother. How could someone be 265 pounds of blubber and be allowed to get a Shogun helmet on his gut? Is that what the Sutherland cow has? Yeah, how can you be from the British Islands and all that? Look, oh, the Sutherland cow almost flattened himself out, and he gets taken back down by Oh, and he's trying to scramble like a fat Scottish cow. 2 hooks in. Montana flattens him out. Oh, come on, sing it with me, Rich Nickel. Oh, he's knocking. He's going to try. Ah! A minute and a half, baby. 2 minutes, baby. Oh, Jose Montana. That was the freest cash ever. That was the freest fucking money ever. Let's go, boys. Let's go, bro. And I tried to tell y'all. I did say that all week. I said I'm fading the fat. Oh, I didn't go live publicly, so only the members would have heard me say this. So sorry. Oh, I did say this today, though, multiple times. I said, no, he's a fat Scottish cow. This guy just saw. I never said that. I should have said this more. I should have nailed this into some of y'all's head before this fight. That was free cash, bro. It was a submission whiz. Tailed you. Let's go, Infected. I was confident in that one. I'm also betting on Gamrot Pat. Less confident, but great price on Gamrot Pat. These fat scrub heavyweights are way overpriced tonight. Like, especially Steven Apsplund, bro. No reason for him to be a minus 310. Free cash. Let's go, Ricky. Let's go, Rick Nickel, dude. Let's go, bro. Rich Nickel, your name applies, buddy. You got that sharp. That was a sharp punt. Okay, no shame if you got baited into betting on Louis because he was such a big. He was like a minus 200. If you got baited into that, no shame. But that was a sharp punt, man. Sharps were all over Jose Montana on that one, man. Whoever picked Louis needs to go to prison. No, just not a sharp punt. A bit of a dull punt, man. A bit of a dull punt, man. Take him to camp. Let's clean out heavy. I thought you meant the punters. Yeah, take him to camp, Jose. Let's fucking choke these guys out, man. Southern needs to start secreting. He's literally a Scottish Highland cow, bro. The way he tried to scramble at the end was so funny, dude. And look at Montana's not actually a fat pig. Look at him, dude. Just compare them, dude. He has abs and shit. He's got like the, what's it called? Like a 4-pack, 2-pack type thing. It's a 4-pack when he breathes in. It's a 2-pack. It's a 1-pack. It's a 1-pack. You can see his abs, but that's about it. Just his general outline of his abs. Nothing in between it. He's not like a fat pig, this guy. He's pretty tall, too. He looks about 2 inches taller than Sutherland. Let's hear his post-fight. Guy made me some cash. Man beat Ty. I know, dude. Lost his first 2 fights and beat Ty. Dude, the sad reality is anyone would beat Tai Tuivasa right now. He's just not motivated, and he's so unhealthy and out of shape, dude. Aspinall's ducking Montana. Well, I'm hyped up with that, boys. Let's go. That's a really good win. That was a really juicy, saucy win, man. Let's put some cash. I'm going to do a little 3-leg with DR Nurgaje, Ty Miller, and Diego Ferreira, dude. Because I don't have any money on DR Nurgaje or Diego Ferreira. And now we got a little bit of cash to throw around. I should have bet more. Yeah, honestly, dude, I also should have bet him first-round sub. I don't know why I didn't. We should have Walter Walker maxed on him. I just moneyline bet him, which is still good. It was like 2.5 times. 2.6 times, I think, or something. But bet on Gamrot? I am, bro. I got Gamrot Pat straight moneyline bet at plus 260. And then I got Gamrot. And I used the boost. Like, they gave me a boost. And then I still have a parlay where I need Ty Miller to win and someone else. Alexa Tanera. But I'm thinking to put Ty Miller because he's damn near a fucking lock against Billy Goff. I don't see how he loses to scrub Billy Goff. DR Nurgaje, I don't know. This is just more for fun at this point. And yo, my boy Rodrigo in the chat. Yo, let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. We just hit a nice underdog, Rodrigo. You shouldn't have given up, bro. I told you we've been on fire on the prelims for the last month or so on the UFC. You gave up too early, man. You gave up too early, man. But cheers. That's my good boy from college. That's my good pal from college. One of my best friends, man. He's out in Guatemala right now, actually. We got a Guatemalteca in chat, Rodrigo. His name's Caden. Caden Brown or Smith or something. Patrick, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the $10 super chat, man. Let's go, dude. Montana looks like Eddie in 40 years after he's taken up alcoholism and domestic violence to cope with his new job. Yeah, dude. Montana doesn't even look that old, though. What are you even talking about? Montana looks like a 25-year-old fat Brazilian at the end of the day. Well, he actually looks like he could be 45 or 25. He looks pretty young, though. Well, let's go, Patrick. Let's go, my brother. How we feeling on this next fight? Let's do a poll, brother. But is it Gamrot Pat? Because I'll be full disclosure. I got some cash on Gamrot Pat. Oh no, Dr. Nurgaje and Bruno Lopez. Let's get in on Dr. Let's get in on Dr. Nurgaje, man. That's what I'm doing. Who cares? Let's have some freaking fun on this one, man. Hope you checking out Antigua and Atitlan, Rodrigo. Cheers, man. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing up there, man. Probably picking up some freaking hot Guatemalan bitches, man. By KO? I don't know, dude. On that. Yeah, no me crazy fun. Here he is, dude. Let's go. Let's go, Rigo. Let's go, brother. Yeah, talk to some sexy freaking Guatemalan bitches for me, man. I miss all the Latinas, man. How much sniff did you and Rodrigo do together? None, dude. He's not gonna do that shit, man. He's a business owner, man. Well, actually, I guess you'd think. Dude, this fight is almost like a pick'em. I'm not even gonna lie. Maybe Ty Miller KO Diego for whatever. Who cares? Trending towards last dance for the Brazilian cowboy. Is that Bruno Lopez? Or Diego Ferreira? Diego Ferreira is an American, though. Isn't he? Wait, no, he's Brazilian. I always thought he was American. He fights out of Texas, though. Yeah, that's not his nickname, though, right? The Brazilian Cowboy, or is it because he's Texas? Aren't you betting on Diego though, Chiba? I got Billy X Diego fight not to go the distance. That's kind of smart. That's smart not to even pick a dog in that one. Bruno Loki Chinny. Yeah, Bruno is Chinny. I like DR. Ty Miller's lock. I could do DR Ty Miller KO and avoid Diego Ferreira. Or do that not to go the distance bet, because that's pretty smart. Ty Miller KO with DR is plus 225 itself, though. That's nice and juicy itself, though, man. Where's the fight to go the distance? Plus 380. That's not a bad 3-leg. DR Nurgaje money line, Ty Miller KO, Billy Quarantillo, Diego Ferreira not to go the distance. Is the link still good? Yeah, it's working good. I appreciate you, man. I'm a munch with some protein bar to celebrate. Enjoy, man. Get that shit in you. Huh. I don't know what to do here, but I definitely want to make another bet here with those 2 wins back to back. We hit an early 3-leg as well. I didn't even celebrate it. Manuel Sosa hit a 3-leg for me and started a 3-leg. What do we do? I like DR, but he's not a lock by any means. Obviously, this is like more of a throwaway. Why don't we just do that? DR, money line, Ty Miller, KO. Billy Quarantillo, Diego Ferreira, not to go the distance. I kind of like that. Billy Q, Bumney, and Cheney. Think you won't move around like Hernandez either? See, like, I don't even mind the Diego win. Minus 180. It's a better price still, too. Not much better. Rodrigo Chavez is the name of a guy who walks outside his bodega to see a middleman get gunned down, dude. Not a chance, man. Not a chance, man. Is the fight going to be on the feet or on the ground? Which fight? All right, let's do that. Dr. Nurgaje money line, Ty Miller KO plus 100. Great price on that itself. I'm debating on the last thing though. Diego, should I do Diego Ferreira money line or fight not to go the distance? What's up, CTZ World? What's up, brother? Anthony Smith emoji hitting harder than ever. Hope Rodrigo got a Guatop shirt, dude. This one, Nurg versus Bruno. I genuinely don't fucking know. This fight just could completely sell the bet anyway, so I shouldn't even be overthinking this too much. I got to get this locked in before they come out. Diego or fight not to go the distance? Diego or fight not to go the distance? Couldn't this be the fight where the two unks survive to a decision against each other? You know what I mean? I'll do fight not to go the distance. Why not? DR is a lock. I like DR. I like DR. Honestly, maybe I just don't even bet the Billy and Diego fight, and I just do DR and Ty Miller by KO. Fight not to go the distance. It does make it a lot better value to make it the 3-leg. Both easily finishable. That's true. DR sucks. I think Lopez is subs. It's possible, JP, but I don't like Lopez. I think he's ass. DR sucks too, though. I'll do fight not to go the distance. Let's lock that in. That's a nice little 3-leg. It doesn't even matter if it wins. I'm overthinking it. I'm not putting that much on it anyway. It's just more from some leftover winnings from the not even winnings. You know what I mean? From the damn, the Blue Jays got another fucking run, and it wasn't the guy I needed. Vlad Guerrero is just smashing fucking, putting ball that fucking ass, man. Batting motherfuckers in. God, dude. Can Jimenez do some shit, man? Bruno loves Dutton Ranch, dude. He's the Brazilian cowboy then. Totally forgot about this fight. Yeah, same. I don't have any action on it, so I just wanted to put some of the winnings on it. I took DR, Ty Miller KO, Diego, and Billy not to go the distance. Let's do it. Let's hope we get that one, dude. There's some potential. That's a good potential. I like that. I like that 3-leg, bro. Got my Gamrot back, got my Guilherme Pat back, got my Ty Miller, Alexa Tenera, Manuel Sosa 3-leg. We should make some cash. That's a good enough bet. Lopez will leave him frozen like us. So you like Lopez, Rich? What's the Lopez KO prop, man? Plus 700? Make some money. That's really good fucking value. I'm not going to lie. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. A Brazilian cowboy doesn't lose to a Kazakh chicken. Dude, plus 700 Bruno Lopez is crazy, dude. But I guess he's more of a submit. It's plus 425 to get a submission. I'm not betting on Bruno Lopez. You know what? Kazakh step warrior versus fake, no horse Brazilian. Yeah, he's never even seen a horse, let alone a donkey. So, yeah, I'm not throwing away money on Bruno Lopez plus 700 KO. It's plus 700 for a reason. DR lock. Yeah, let's go, boys. Come on, boys. This one's not. I'm not confident on it. I don't know. You guys could be right. If I don't get the KO, if I lose out like DR gets knocked out in the first round, I'll be so pissed. I didn't just throw freaking like $10 on that, dude. But I have a feeling, regardless, like if Lopez wins, it's gonna be some like slop shit or some submission or some shit. There's a very risky fight to bet on. Yeah, I just threw a little bit. I just threw DR into that parlay, so I don't care. Let's just have some fun. Best of luck to any punters on this, and I just hope my Blue Jays parlay hits, bro. Jimenez should be coming up in the next inning, and I need that kid to get a fucking hit, bro. He normally always puts bat to ball, bro. He really loves it. He lives for it. He lives to put bat to ball. DR only loses any fight on planet Earth if he gets submitted. Yeah, I don't think he's getting knocked out. And I'm not betting Bruno Lopez submission, throwing away cash on that. It's not a good enough prop. You know what I mean? Let's go. DR should get it done, Ben, with his little twitch. He's the little twitch guy, right? Come on, DR. Bruno Lopez looks half asleep, bro. He's like blinking out his like sleep out of his eyes. Looks like he just woke up from a nap, dude. Probably did. Bruno Lopez is the name of a guy who gets gunned down while a bodega owner named Rodrigo watches while having a smoke break. Rodrigo would never be caught dead in Brazil, bro. He doesn't fuck around with Brazilians and shit, bro. His dad hates Brazilians. He was raised to hate Brazilians. He's a proud freaking Latino, man. He doesn't fuck around with Brazilians, man. Some real drags on this card. Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. But it's been fun. It's been a fun card. What is this? The featured prelim? Or is this the start of the main card? It's the oh no, there's still Apps Blunt and Gamrot Pad on the prelims. I don't know. It's been a good prelims. I'm not gonna criticize the card. Yes, some drags though. But drags can be good, man. The last cup of coffee in a pot can be tasty, man. Pretty decent card. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I truly believe DR is going to cause irreparable damage to Lopez. Let's go, Zed. DR smart. Yeah, yo, he's already twitching the fuck out, dude. Low kick for DR. Lands on the knee. I'll get this clock going in a second. Drags make it fun. Yeah, they can, man. Add some grit to it. Some substance to it, man. Some rustic. That's the word. Makes it a little bit rustic. He starts twitching. That's when he already started twitching, dude. He's already in Kazakh Super Saiyan mode. What do you think of McMillan and Rahiki? It's a shame they're doing that because I like them both, and I really don't want to see either one of them lose to each other. I really hate that. Rahiki's probably the more skilled, higher ceiling fighter, but McMillan could break his ass down. It's a really tough one. Rahiki's definitely more skilled, higher ceiling, though, in my opinion. I might bet Rahiki. I think McMillan's going to get a little bit of hype on him, and Rahiki hasn't truly got that. Just doesn't have that American clout. He might be a really good price, so I might have to go Rahiki. And I'm high on Rahiki in the sense of like where McMillan's really fun, brawler, builds into a fight. He definitely has openings there that Rahiki could capitalize on. That was an eye poke, Lopez, you piece of rat shit. I actually couldn't tell if it was an eye poke or bro just started twitching. Weird how you're 2.5 hours into a stream and Tanner still doesn't show up. He showed up for like 2 minutes. He's probably like fucking, I don't even know what he's doing. Probably trying to impress the 50-year-old man he works with. Weirdo. Little low kick, but Bruno's putting nothing, or body kick, I should say, but Bruno's putting nothing onto these. Not that DR is putting much behind his punches. There he goes. He throws a big overhand left. I can't bet on Rahiki versus McMillan. Oh, I got to bet on it. That's going to be free money, man. One way or another. Maybe make a bet both ways, dude. McMillan decision, Rahiki. Well, I don't know. Probably both would be a decision either way. Rahiki's a sniper? Yeah. Pedrino just called me dinner is ready. I'm actually oh, I got some chips. I got some salt and vinegar chips I'm going to grab after this fight. I bought them specifically for this freaking fight, man. Little inside low kick, but checked by Nurgaje. Nurgaje blocks parries that front kick as well. Lands a nice outside low kick that kind of takes the base of Lopez. And up the damn Patrick Hall, dude. Coming in with another super chat, man. Cheers, Pat. Infected has never licked his finger and rubbed it inside of the baggie to get all the drags to rub on your gums. Well, it sounds like he might have, dude. He said he likes the drags. Yeah, dude. I feel like most people in this chat, dude, are baggy lickers, dude. As they should be, man. Night doesn't stop till the baggie's fully been licked twice. The plate has been licked. True story. I feel like Infected licked a few bags, man, in his freaking time, man. He lives for the drags, man. But cheers, Pat, man. Lopez Lagarty chewed up. Yep. And look at that beautiful takedown defense there. Nurg looks like better Chad's cousin. He does, dude. He actually does, dude. Only liquors in this chat? Yeah, man. We're men of freaking, we don't waste. We're not wasteful men, man. We recycle and we lick our bags, man. We take our bottles back. We fucking rub the plate over and over again. Straight liquor. Yeah, dude. Card has been licked. Where all the testosterone in the family went? Yeah. And eye poke. Cheater. Rat Lopez. DR ticker emote. The thing is, when he gets eye poked, he starts extra tweaking, dude. Like his eyes go tweaker mode. Did you see that? Look, he gets like a thumb. It looks like a index into the eye. And his eyes just start tweaking out, dude. DQ? Nah, DR ain't gonna go out from that. His eye looks fine, to be honest. It's not even red. It wasn't that bad of an eye poke. He Bruno didn't stab his fingers into it. He just framed off like with his hands up. Honestly, that's like a legal eye poke, basically, because he didn't put it's not legal. You get a soft warning or whatever for it. But if any ref hard warnings you for that, he's a fucking piece of shit. Because if your hand's fully up and it just happens to touch them there, that's almost the same as a punch, bro. Like getting a knuckle in the eyes. I don't really. It's nothing like doing this. That's like deliberate and you can blind someone doing that. But where it's just like a frame off and it just touches their eye. Kerry Hatley handled that like a professional. Little spinning back kick for Nurgaje. Attempted. He twitched into it. Poke him again. Let's get this TKO. Did you bet the TKO, dude? Oh! Nurgaje's gonna knock him out! Nurgaje! With the KO. It was, oh no! Bruno's somehow back to his feet, guys. But he gets clipped again. Oh, he gets a takedown, though. How is Bruno surviving, dude? This night is a night of guys surviving, guys. Nurgaje with a spinning back fist. Uppercut, body shot. And it's over with 1 second to go. Great job. Let's go. Nurgaje round 1 KO was always the lock, boys. Let's go. Now we need Ty Miller KO as well. 0 head movement. Yo, kudos to Bruno Lopez for that was insane. His body, reflexes to get that takedown when he was fully fucking rocked was nuts. I thought he was fully going to survive. Then he's sitting there eating bombs, eating uppercuts and hooks and just fucking not there. He hasn't been there for 40 seconds. He's kind of a Chad. His body, that's a survivor's body. If you get knocked out, your body's going to protect, do what it can. You know what I mean? I know it wasn't really protecting. He's just standing like this at the end because he wasn't conscious, dude. He was literally unconscious from getting dropped that first time, and just everything was on muscle memory, dude. He's just not seeing anything. Here's one of the best strikers at light heavyweight, dude. Some violence on that guy, man. And you were right, bro. He literally irreparably changed Diego Lopez. Wait. Bruno Lopez. Frozen like Elsa. Yep. Give me that. Yep. Yeah, I'm happy I didn't listen to the fucking Lopez pickers, dude. The Kazakh Eagle. Yeah, dude. I appreciate you boys bringing my faith back to DR right before I did some stupid throwaway bet onto freaking that dumbass. I wish one of you guys had told me, dude, DR KO. What was last fight? DR Nurgaje just knocked out Bruno Lopez. Then we got our last prelim, Ben. Steven Apsblund versus Gamrot Pat. It's so fucked in the head. You're fucked in the head? Why? Why can't these Brazilian drones have respect like Walter? Walter is Russian class. He was raised by Russian. He's Russian, basically. He's not Brazilian. He's not an animal. I'm betting on Gamrot Pat, by the way, guys. Full disclosure. Holy save on the parlay. Let's go, brother. Let's go, Tioyo. What's Tioyo? Glad to see you live up to his potential. Yeah, DR looked good, bro. Yeah, W finished. Yeah, DR actually looked great in that fucking fight, dude. 1 round of domination, 459 on the clock, baby, and he gets the finish. Look classy, looked good. That's looking good to her. Yeah, man. Asplin winning this. I'm going Pat, baby. Let's go, Beast Titan. Asplin doesn't even believe in himself, bro. He was on some interview going, I don't know why I'm 3-1 favorite. And he's like, I don't know why people are like betting on me and shit. Meanwhile, Gamrot Pat is like, yes, brother. Well, yeah. Lopez, the RAF. Assalamu alaikum, Las Vegas, USA. DR says. Topadeshlo. Topadeshlo. Nasha Kushkara. Assalamu alaikum, Las Vegas. It's probably playing 27. Let's go, bro. Yes, it's doing business. Dude, why does his translator have a Twitch? Are like Kazakhs like all like twitched out and shit? What the fuck's going on? You guys see that? When he first started talking, the translator was like eyes were doing the exact same thing as DR, bro. It's contagious. Maybe it's his cousin and it's like in the family or some shit because they actually kind of look alike. They're like big meaty Kazakhs. Horse Maxi, it's like some parasite from horse meat. Yeah, dude, it's horse. Yeah, it's a parasite from horse meat, bro. All respect, though, like all kudos. DR is a humble monster, but it's just funny that his translator has. It must be like his cousin. That's his because Shavkat and shit isn't like that. And these other Kazakh guys, but that other guy, Dishmagulov, no, he was Russian. He was like from like English or Dag. What was that guy? Do you guys remember? What was his name? Damir or something. He's not in the UFC anymore. He was pretty good, to be honest. Do you guys remember the guy? He had a really bad Twitch. He kind of looked Kazakh, though. He looked like these guys. Damir Ismagulov. Yeah, I think he was Russian, though, like from one of those like Muslim Russian. Was it Ismagulov Kazakh? Well, dude, they might literally have a Twitch thing then, like that more higher prevalence of like Tourette twitching or whatever it's called. I don't know what this shit is. This is some type of Tourette's or something, right? They're just coked out. Imagine, dude. Dude, if Ishmagulov, I don't think he was, though. I swear Damir was like from Dagestan or something, bro. Oh, he's Russian Kazakh, bro. He does look like them, too. He has the same phenotype as like Shavkat and shit. Yeah, he's Russian. So he's literally Kazakh because he doesn't look half Russian. He looks pure Kazakh. Whoa, dude, they must have a Twitch thing. That's interesting. I'd be interested to look into that. Like, just, find out why all these motherfuckers be twitching in Kazakhstan. Ming Yang Zhang versus DR. That'd be a cool fight. I might start eating horse meat so I can get the UFC light heavyweight, start knocking out all the old heads who'll fall in the upcoming years. The thing with light heavyweight, though, bro, those guys can kind of last a long-ass time, man. Look at Carlos Ulberg. There has to be some crucial shit. It's got to be a genetic thing, bro. It has to be. It has to be. Gemini, Google Gemini says no, that none of these things are more prevalent, but we have 3 Kazakh Twitchers in the UFC. There has to be some sort of thing. Ticks, maybe facial ticks or something. No, there's no, I don't know. No one's probably doing studies on this. We probably just discovered this correlation. I don't have Tourette's, I'm Kazakh. I I'm just Kazakh, brasha. It's gotta be a thing, though, man. You can't have 3 twitching Kazakhs, ticking Kazakhs. 2 of them fighting in the UFC, 1 of them translating, it not be a thing, man. Like, we got to do some studies in Kazakhstan, guys, on facial tics and shit. Facial tics part of the language? Clearly not, because they slap them away. It's so funny. These guys all have like the same reaction to their tics. They like rub them away and like slap them away. They don't want them and shit. Because you know when they're twitching in like their little Soviet schools, like the other like kids are like, good love, like twitch face. Dash my girl, Leo. But I swear, no joke. I just realized I trained with a Kazakh in a blinking tick. Dude, there just clearly hasn't been data collected on it because it's a thing, clearly. I've only lost 2 bets so far tonight. Let's go, brother. If Steve's loose skin wins, it goes over 1.5. I'll be at double my starting bankroll. Let me guess the bet you lost was on Louis Sutherland, and I told you not to bet him. Just let me guess, Cherokee. From their days as Bakibazi boys. The Kazakhs are in Bakibazis, man. Kazakhs are a proud warrior steppe culture. Mongolide. Turkified Mongols. Kazakhs are basically Turkified Mongols. They're like Mongol tribes that started speaking Turkish language and like bred in with the Turks. It'd be so funny, Toast, to see your Peruvian ass actually LARPing as a Kazakh, like wearing the fucking hats and shit, dude. Rockman, like, all I want to say is Rockman, Las Vegas, assalamu alaikum. I'm coming for you, Carlos Solberg. You should call yourself like the Incan step, or the I don't know, the Kazakh. Like, and people will be like, why are you pretending to be Kazakh when you're like a Peruvian? And you'd be like, I might have Peruvian blood, but I have like a Kazakh heart. Wink got to be a lock. Wink's a lock. 2 good underdogs on Contender Series next week, though, in my opinion. Or this coming week. I'll go live for it, by the way. We'll make some bets and shit. I like 2 dogs on it, but they're barely dogs. Winks, I'll tell you. I can't get the. Ah, shit. Let me mute this. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, Wint beats that fat fucking white guy. I'm fading the Lebanese guy. I'm taking the Mexican underdog, Escarrega. But he's barely an underdog. It's a pick-em matchup. But I'm fading the Lebanese. Bilal Hassan isn't worth touching. He's a minus 2,500 Indonesian prospect over that Indian guy who already got knocked out on road to UFC. They want this Indonesian. They want Indonesian market, clearly. But I don't know what you could even do. Bet him first round KO, probably. I'm fading Anais Mulumba, even though all he did was lose to Freaky Rahiki. I'm going to take the Tom Pagliarulo guy, I'm thinking. He's 7 inches taller. So I'm just trusting his height. And then I'm going to take the favorite, John Cunningham, obviously, to beat Joe Cropshot. So those 3 favorites, like John Cunningham should be a lock. Bilal Hassan's obviously a lock. And Anthony Wentz should be a lock as well. And then I'm taking those 2 dogs on Contender Series, Escarrega and Pagliarulo. But they're both barely dogs. They're like pick'ems almost. One is a pick'em. So after Contender Series, yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Probably went by KO, if anything, right? Probably bet Bilal Hassan first round KO and win just like KO in general. And that should be able to get some value out of those guys. Or the other guy that I was talking about there, John Cunningham, isn't too big of a favorite, but he's a pretty big favorite. He's like a minus 400 or something. I lose on Giovanni in the under. Oh, for the Sosa fight. I faded Southern like a Chad. Let's go, Cherokee. Let's go. For some reason, I thought you bet him for some reason. Because a lot of people are talking about him this week. Yeah, Contender Series is going to be great this year, boys. It's going to be great. Yo, Rigo, what's up, Nanny? What's up, brother? They're showing Armin highlights, dude. I can't wait for Huffy to knock his bitch ass out, dude. He couldn't come sooner. That's not till September, though, right? Bullshit. Freaking bullshit, dude. I want to see Armin get knocked out before the summer's over. Bullshit, man. I don't think I'll be able to go live for the Hernandez Rodriguez card, guys? Because my friend has a wedding. Maybe I'll be home. I don't know for the main card, but I'll probably be at his wedding. I might be home for the main card because it starts at 8. If I am, I'll go live for it. But if I'm drunk, I'm just going to stay there. Go live from the wedding. I can't watch the fights at the wedding. But I'll be live for 3:30 next week. This is the 22nd I'm talking about. Yeah, I might not be able to go live. Boofius might have to do a fight companion or something. Are we on Team Salkilld? I'm fading Salkilld, bro. I'm on Team Gamer. I will be live for the fucking bullshit 3 a.m. Japan card or China card. Is it Japan or China? I don't know where it is. There's a lot of Japs and Chinese on it. It's mostly Chinese. I think it's a China card. 3 a.m. China card. Umar Nurmagomedov versus Song Yadong. I will be live for that. Fuck, I wish my buddy's wedding was that day. I'm going to ask him to move it a week. I was just looking at the cards for the rest of the month. It's a pretty good month, except for that 3 a.m. start time is bullshit. I'm so I'm already sleepy for that card, bro. I'm already sleepy for that card. Enjoy the wedding. Yeah, it should be good. It's one of my good friends from kindergarten, actually. I've known him my whole life, so happy for him. So obviously, I'm not going to miss that for a shitty fight night. If it was UFC 330, I might tell my buddy, oh, I'm sick. You know, nah, I wouldn't. But I'm happy it lined up for that card. You know what's funny? There wasn't a fight that weekend for the longest time. And I was like, this is perfect. My buddy's wedding is on the one weekend in August. There's no fights. They added a card. It's a pretty shit card, though. I'm not going to lie. Like, Fluffy versus Rodriguez is okay. I bet you Rodriguez might beat the fuck out of Fluffy, though. Spivak Petrino's kind of cool. Delete the Ritter's okay. But besides that, it's like a pretty ass card, dude. Like, it's only 8 fights. So far, I'm sure they'll add some more shit fights to it. So it's honestly actually probably the best card to miss because that Chinese card is going to be good. The Chinese card is going to have all these hot. Does your social life also revolve around UFC fights? Yes and no. Obviously, something important, I'll miss it. But I make money from the streams, right? So I don't really like to freaking lose out on cash unless it's worth something. If it's my buddy's wedding or like a date with like a fucking hot chick or something, sure, maybe. But I'll always try to plan it around Saturday, not around Saturday. I also really like watching the fights anyway. So, but before I ran a channel, I would be fine to like go out and just watch the fights back in the morning and just not look at Instagram. So I didn't care that much. Like I would miss a pay-per-view. I don't care. But definitely now it does. Definitely now. I've only missed one card, guys. Remember? And I still got home in time to go live for the... No, I went live for the prelims. It was when I was going out that chick in El Salvador for like our first or second date or some shit. It was our second date or some shit. So I was like, yeah, I'll skip the fucking fights, whatever. And then this one, obviously, for a wedding. So too. Maybe when I'm in doing my master's program or whatever, I might have to miss some shit. But I doubt it, to be honest. I love the UFC. It's a good way to relax at the week, too. It's like a good way to break the week. UFC Saturday and then a nice mass. Go to mass on Sunday, and then that's a good end to the week. You know, that anchors the week. You know what I mean? I guess you could say Saturday's the end of the week and Sunday's the start of the week, I guess. But not really. Sunday's the last day of the week. Sabbath, right? Let me go grab a vape pod here. I'm going to smoke up. Oh, I love Fluffy, but RoboCop is a nightmare match. He literally is a horrible nightmare matchup for him. I'm going to probably be betting on RoboCop in that one, bro. The lead say, so RDR, free generational wealth. RDR probably beats the lead say as well, yeah. But who knows? Izzy called out RoboCop when he had belt. Based Izzy, to be honest. I don't remember that, but that's based. UFC 310? Yeah, it was something like that. Good memory, Polo T. Khalil fights like Arkham Batman category. I've been going to mass, bro. I'm not like conditionally baptized. Obviously, I was baptized in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit with water, so it counts. But I have to get conditionally baptized. But I've been going to mass. Yeah, yep. It's been really good. I've been talking to the priest. Sunday is the first day of the week, biblically. No, because the Sabbath is the last day of the week. Sunday is the first day of the week, like Hebraically, yes, because the Sabbath is Saturday. But it doesn't matter because God didn't name the days when he was creating the earth, right? It's just whatever day you mark as the Sabbath. Dude, we could mark Wednesday as the Sabbath. It doesn't matter, right? That literally doesn't matter. That's just our arbitrary drawing of the 7 days. But God did create the earth in 6, rested on the 7th. So whatever day you mark as the Sabbath should technically be the end of your week. I know even today, secularly, Sunday is the start of the week. Hebrews, it's the start of the Hebrew week, blah, blah, blah. You're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. But I always consider the Sabbath, it doesn't matter. I had an argument with the guy. Not that you're arguing with me, but I had an argument with the guy a long time ago. Christians shouldn't celebrate the Sabbath on Sunday. Real Christians celebrate Sabbath on Saturday. So this guy must have been Seventh-day Adventist or some shit. But no, it doesn't matter. Like you could literally just celebrate it on Thursday. It's just as long as it's like you pick one day that is the Sabbath. And it's the thing is that the Sabbath needs to be held like what do you call it? Holy. It's like a sacrosanct day. So it's like, I've been trying to treat it more right. I'm trying to obviously go to mass, but also trying not to do like any sort of like gambling or like drinking alcohol or like that shit, right? Working. Obviously, I don't usually work Sundays, but that's a little bit more forgivable if you have to get work done. But definitely you shouldn't. You should try to reduce. It's like a mini Lent type thing almost. It's like that's a day of the week you don't do anything. Anyway, point being. But yeah, who cares what day? The Sabbath doesn't matter. God didn't say this is Sunday. Sunday's a pagan. Then our names of the week are pagan, right? They're derived from like Roman pantheon and Anglo-Saxon pantheon. So not a single day of our week is what the Hebrews called their days of the week, or the Israelites, or early Christians even, like in Greek and Aramaic and shit. We use Roman and the Anglo-Saxon days of the week, and they're all pagan. They're all named after pagan gods and shit. Except for, I think, like... no, they're all pagan. Roman is the months. Roman did the months. All of the months are Roman, but they also, like... No, you're right. Yeah, none of our days of the week are Roman. That's French. I'm completely in Spanish, but you're right, because like Monday is like Moon's Day, Tuesday's a god, like an Anglo-Saxon god, Wednesday's Odin, Thursday's Thor, Friday is Freya, Saturday is Roman. So there is one. I knew there was one. Saturday is Saturn, bro. And then Sunday is, I don't know. It might just be literally the sun, like Sunday and Monday, like Sunday and Monday, because that's what Monday is Moon Day. Which is pagan, though. I'm not 100% sure about Sunday. Sunday must be related to the word sun, though, like the sun in the sky. But yeah, Saturn, I knew there was one. I knew there was one that was left over from the Romans. For some reason, we did Saturn's Day, basically, for some reason in English, which is weird. Because all the other days are Anglo-Saxon gods. Yeah. Anyway, enough about that nerdy shit. I love that shit, though. I love that shit. Cherokee, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the year-long membership, bro. Let's go, man. Loose Skin Asplund moneyline, CDF moneyline, DMG plus Gamer moneyline. Who the fuck's DMG? Who the fuck's DMG? Darren Elkins? Darren the Damage Elkins? Are you betting Darren Elkins? The damage! Yeah, dude. No wonder your parlay's plus 50,000. Yeah, dude. That's so base, though. That's so fucking base. Dude, listen, if we hit on the next couple of these things, I'll bet on Darren Elkins with you. Straight bet him with you, brother. Or if my MLB parlay hits. It hit! Yo! Oh! Andres Jimenez! Oh, Andres! Come on, you guys, sing it with me. Come on. Oh, Andre's the best Venezuelan fucking batter in the fucking league, baby. Let's freaking go, man. And Ernie Clement. All respect to Ernie Clement as well, but Andres Jimenez got that one and brought that one home for me, man. All right, tonight's actually starting to heat up. We're 100% betting Darren Elkins. Let's go, Cherokee. Don't forget to remind me. Let's get into Guillermo Pat and Absplund, though, boys. And appreciate you a lot, Cherokee, sticking around for the year, man. That means a lot, boy. Boy. Man. Boy. Cheers. Andre's the best Venezuelan batter in the league, baby. Let's go, Silo. Let's go, bro. He is, though. He literally is. Name a better Venezuelano. Name a better chamo, as they call themselves. I'll remind you, yeah, I appreciate you. If I don't stop drinking this, how am I going to be built in 5 years? What do you mean, Polo T? Always nice to see schizo esoteric Rigo. Well, that shit is my passion. You guys know I love that shit. And I love sports. I'm a big sports guy, and I'm a big history guy, actually, at the end of the day. And I like cultural shit, like, you know what I mean? Like different cultural shit and like that shit. I'm kind of just like a jock. I'm kind of like a jock. Like, I'm kind of like a nerd jock, dude. Really, when you think about it, dude. The only reason, like, I was the guy pulling people's underwear up over their heads in high school is because I was so athletic and so agile that I got all the respect of the dumb meathead jocks. But I was so freaking clever, dude. My mind was agile, man. Oh, Absalom with a big low kick. He's walking down Guillermo Pat, bro. He's actually walking down Guillermo Pat early. He pops the jab out. Guillermo pops his jab back out. Absalom has a Moloch neck tattoo. Yes, he does. Just like Sean O'Malley has the Moloch chest tattoo, my friend Zed. Good eyes, my friend. You should make a video on that. There's no one making good occult videos anymore. Sadly. Because I had to give it up, man. I had to give it up. You're like Professor Xavier, dude. My mind's so agile, man. Your kiddies are going to shut down Dark, so you have to stop. Like, fuck off, Mom! That's crazy, dude. My family tell me I have a problem. It's because you're stealing your dad's pills and shit, dude. Your grandpa's pills and shit, dude. Dude, Pat reverses fats, blunt! Come on, Guillermo. Bring us more cash right now, baby. Yep, he's working him in the clinch, baby. Pass the torch? Hey, anyone can make that type of content, man. Mogwunk has a good eye for it, but he doesn't care about making videos. He's a lazy Mick. Gambling addict Mick. I don't know. But let me tell you, if you start making those videos, you'll get all sorts of bad attention, bro. Negative attention. I had people slander on my name. I had literal federal agents stalking me outside of my house. I was detained for 18 hours flying back into Canada, dude. They alleged because their dog hit for cocaine residue in my bag. They alleged. But I know what they were doing. They're just tormenting me because of the videos I made. Oh, good elbow for Absplund, though. Pat loses that clinch. Sup, Rigo? Hope your bet's cash. Let's go, Fromage. Let's go, brother. Hope you too, man. I got Pat. I need Pat here. I need him, man. I need him to win this fight, man. I need him to show this fat Splund who's boss, bro. Wedgie his ass, man. Wedgie this fatty, man. They're just flexing their muscle. I'm just joking about that, but you know what's crazy? I remember flying back from El Salvador when I was like 20 years old and getting harassed by a Canadian, a border agent at the airport going, how much cocaine did you do in El Salvador? How much cocaine are you bringing back? And I was like, none. You can search my bag right now, dude. And he's like, yeah, you partying down in El Salvador? I was like, dude, like fucking search it, dude. He wouldn't open my bag, dude, pussy. But he like held me up for like probably like 5 minutes just harassing me about cocaine, bro. It was funny. I didn't do any cocaine in El Salvador when I was 20 years old. It's because he's an asshole, bro. He's an asshole. That's the only bad interaction I've had at the Canadian airport coming back into the country. Every other time I just get walked through like nothing. I never even talk to an agent. You just do the automatic shit and they walk you walk through. It's almost always just like Indians and Chinese getting their bags ripped apart because they all smuggle in food and shit. Nice low kick for Pat. Beautiful low kick for Pat. Asplund can't take too many of those. Beautiful left hand. I thought Pat might have got dropped, but he actually just rolled underneath the punch. Big kick, though, for Asplund. Our dog detected coke residue. Cops impossible. Lick that shit clean. Yeah, dude. Yeah, literally impossible. Oh, no! Pat got dropped by Fat Split. No! No, Guillerme! Survive, Guillerme! Survive, Guillerme! Little short gay elbows from Asplund, not doing shit to Guillerme. He'll survive. He'll survive. He'll survive. Pat ain't getting hit. He'll survive. But Patrick, dude, I appreciate you swooping up the $5 super chat, man. Guys, don't worry. Guillerme's gonna freaking survive, man. Yeah, I licked that shit clean, bro. Yeah, Steve Apspon, little crotch sniff coward, wet blanketing Guillerme Pat because he's too scared to stand. He ate one low kick on the knee from Guillerme Pat and he got terrified, bro. And he's landing gay little shitty elbows. These aren't doing shit to Guillerme Pat. Guillerme Pat able to beautifully put his toes into the cage and reverse himself around to defend himself. God, we're so cooked. Yeah, well, we're not probably hitting 2 back-to-back dogs. Or not back-to-back, but Montana. Only one heavyweight dog is probably hitting today, boys. And it doesn't look like Guillerme Pat's that guy today. Just imagine, but I'd love to see Jose Montana versus Steve Apspon. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be? Yeah, 0 damage, though, Zed. That is true. But Guillerme Pat's like a fucking lazy retard. Like, he actually is. Like, he's a scared, lazy idiot. He doesn't like to get hit. He doesn't like to throw more than, like, 3 strikes a minute. Like, he is, like, lazy, low-volume coward. So, honestly, Steve Apspon just has to do exactly what he did that first round. He'll win the second round. There's no finish in this fight, though. That's for damn sure. He's smothered with his fanny pack. Yeah, he's going to suffocate with his moves. Imagine how gross he smells, dude. He's dropping his flaps on him. I'm not trying to shit on Apspon, though, because, like, good win. Pat is just a good... Yeah, I'm already giving him the win. Dude, Pat's a coward. He actually is a coward, dude. Dude, you see what he got dropped by? He didn't even get dropped. He was too scared to, like, correct his posture. He got, like... He, like, slipped... and then was, like, overbalanced and just decided to go down instead because he's a coward and didn't want to get hit with, like, a counter as he comes up. He's just a coward, bro. Why did I bet on this fucking idiot? Oh! Oh, he tagged Apspon! Come on, Guillerme! Jab his ass up, baby! He's got him! Apspon's all damaged and shit, man! He's battering this fatty, man! Look at that! Look at that cut under the right eye of Apspon. Nice low kick from... Oh, Guillerme. Yo, look at... He's already looking at the clock. Pat... Steve Apspon just looked at the clock. Gotcha! Pat cracks him. Come on, baby. Come on, Guillerme. Right hand, left hand. He gets dropped. Off balance? Was that for Guillerme? That wasn't like a... He didn't even look like he got hit. Yeah, he gives him a props because Steven didn't drop him, bro. Steve knew he didn't hit him there. That was just Guillerme can't keep his own balance. I'm getting too excited over this fat heavyweight fight, dude. Ew. Oh, dude. Guillerme had the clinch Apspon, but he gets reversed. Apspon's a better grappler, clincher. Wild fight. Really good fight. Darren Till versus Zalal is interesting. Zalal? Speed monkey? You mean Romero? Edginess off a walk-up? Till versus Zalal. That'd be crazy. Nice knee to the tummy there from Apspon. He gets reversed by... Oh, Guillerme. Look at that blood, dude. Apspon's bleeding, bro. Damage-based scoring. This is Pat's round so far. Edginess off a walk-off KO. Speed mogging him. Imagine Apspon transferring his sweat in the clinch. Ew, so gross. Dude, Pat is starting to come alive, guys. He's starting to show his well-roundedness and fight IQ, dude. Herdine paying real close attention to these knees. Because Asplund's getting really close to Gamrot's jock. Book Tilver Salal. Do it, dude. They take the position from Gamrot Pat. Oh, maybe he tapped the nuts of Asplund there. It looks like Gamrot might have tapped it. Oh, Gamrot dropped Asplund with the left hook. Oh, Gamrot the patty. Oh, Gamrot the batty. Knee to the face of Fat Splund. Hey, fatty. Hey, you little fatty. Why did Herb stop the action just because his mouthpiece popped out? You can't spit out your mouthpiece, fatty. Gamrot loses position because he's holding the fence. Base cheating Brazilian. Who cares? Knock him out again. War Guilherme. War Guilherme. Beautiful low kick from Zalal, man. Sorry. Oh, Guilherme with the left hook. I called him Zalal too, Ibn. Beautiful flurry double hook from Patty. Herb adorable. He's funny. Yeah, dude. I like how Herb doesn't take points because, like, so many people would be crying. Like, Herzog probably would have taken a point. Gamrot Pat grabbed it. That's why he got the position taken from before. It wasn't a low blow. He was grabbing over the cage 2 times within 2 minutes, doing the same foul. A lot of other refs would take a point and it would completely change the whole fight, right? But it's like, let them, bro. They're fat, lazy heavyweights. Like, Herb is actually a good ref in that regard. He uses his referee's discretion perfectly most of the time. He very rarely makes a bad call, in my opinion, Herb. Like, you can say whatever you want about stoppages and shit. That's different. But I'm talking about point deductions and shit. I do like Herb in that regard. He's very nonchalant, laissez-faire. Let them fight. You know what I mean? Oh, Gamrot Pat can't lose this round with that drop now at this point. Stephen Asplund needs to do something big. Drop him, arguably. 40 seconds, Asplund clinching, but I think that's going to be 1-1 going into the third round, right, guys? And Gamrot Pat looks fresher. Alex Pereira showed his true character. He actually did. Alex Pereira's a bad person. He always has been. 40-year-old man hanging out with OnlyFans models and fisting them while his 12-year-old sons are hanging out with Pollyanna Vienna, the babysitter, as she's like borderline molesting them and shit. You know what I mean? Herb broke. Herb doesn't like the clinch. He keeps taking the clinch from these guys. Nice slip there by Gamrot Pat. He clinches Stephen Asplund. He's going to ride out the rest of the round. What do you guys say? Pat, don't give up on yourself. I think Pat took that second round easy. Grabbing the fence should only be illegal in defending a takedown. No, you can't technically. See, that's the issue, though, is like these 6 foot plus, like 6'5" guys, when they have that clinch position, if you're like 5'10", your hands can rest on the cage. You don't even need to hook the cage. They can rest on the fence or on the top. But these 6'5" guys, when they're in that position, their hands automatically flop over. So you kind of are right. Like, unless they're grabbing onto that, they should be allowed to rest their hands there in a clinch like Pat was. Because he was grabbing it, though. He fully had a left hand grabbed onto it, to be honest. But you get my point. I don't mind like a 6'5" guy's hands flopping outside of the cage and resting there as long as he's not fully like grabbing onto them to keep the position. Because it's like they're tall. Make the cage taller then. Make the cage 8 feet tall or something. Because actually, when you think about it, the cage is a little bit short. The cage should be like 8 or 9 feet tall or something. 6'6" guy could almost get tipped out of the cage. High crotch his ass, get him right out of the cage. You know what I mean? All right, let's get this last final round go. Pat is not going to give up on himself. Stephen Asplund has fat guy cardio. Guys, look at how tired he is and how damaged his face is. Look at that beautiful hook. Guys, can we just please sing it with me? Actually, don't sing it with me yet because there's 4.5 minutes of this slop fest to go. And Gamrot Pat desperately needs the third round. Only one more week till Gary versus him. It's going to be good, bro. I'm going to put all my winnings this. Oh, uppercut from Gamrot. Shoves off Fat Splund. Dude, it's a shame I'm not doing public picks videos anymore because my picks have been on fire since I started doing members only picks videos. Reason to join. Reason to join, I guess. Not intentional. I wasn't giving bad picks before that. Actually, my picks weren't bad before, but you know what I mean? Been on fire, but we had a 12-1 card or 11-1 card a couple of weeks ago. Great underdogs this week. Last week's was a great card as well. Made good cash. Not fantastic or anything. But this week is looking real good, dude. No picks wrong yet. Right? Literally no picks wrong yet. Unless you consider... I picked Juliana Miller, though. So that I don't consider that a wrong pick. I bet on Ravina Oliveira, but I don't think I've got any picks wrong yet, dude. Asplin's on the choke, but he's not going to get it. Jamie Pat's going to defend easily. This is a standing guillotine from heavyweight. Have you ever seen this ever secured? Are you in Scarborough? I'm not in Scarborough. I've never lived in Scarborough. Come on, Pat. Don't give up. He won't give up. Look, he gets his head out. Let's go, baby. Eats a little left hook, but that's it. He resets. Takes a deep breath. I put Asplin in a locker. Let's go, dude. Same, dude. Oh, nice connection from Guilherme Pat. Beautiful knee to the stomach of Fat Splunt. He rips again. Right hook to the body. Jake Paul challenge. Yeah, dude. Nice one, Oliver. Couple elbows missed there for Fat Splunt. Wait, is Pat going to lose this round, dude? Pass to pull this out of the fire. I missed a big sequence or something there, for Absblunt. I shouldn't be celebrating too soon. We might get a pick wrong here with Guilherme Pat. I'm just checking my picks though. I want to see if I got what I got wrong. I must have got a pick wrong so far, right? If I'm perfect on the card, that'd be crazy. I might be perfect on the fucking card, dude. Muscle Boy stalling. Good. Good. I got Carol Fora, Juliana Miller, Miles Johns, Manuel Sosa, Jose Montana, DR Nurkic. I am perfect on the card. I am perfect on the card so far, boys. Guilherme Pat might spoil that, though. What's up, Riggers? How we been? What's up, Tech School? We're just fucking chilling, man. Almost getting enough perfect prelims, bro, but Guilherme Pat's looking like he's going to sell that. We remain perfect, inshallah. It's looking sketchy. Pat might have the worst fight IQ I've ever seen. Yeah, what's up, 79? Yeah. We got that Jose Montana underdog, though, brother. Is that Womb Raider? I haven't seen Womb Raider in forever. That's funny to remember. 1 minute, less than a minute here. Asplun's spitting out his mouth guard. He should get a point taken, dude. YouTube changed the display names and no longer Womb Raider. Oh, that is Womb Raider. What the fuck? I haven't seen you in forever, dude. Well, what's good, dude? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, YouTube is doing like the @ shit for some streams now. I've seen other people's channels. They don't do that, though. Well, there you go, bro. Let's go. Cheers. How the fuck is Oliver Malcolm remember that shit, dude? That's crazy. Asplund takes way too much damage in all of his fights. It's going to catch up. I mean, like, Guilherme Pat could have won this without being an idiot. He lands a little elbow, another elbow. Honestly, guys, this might go Guilherme Pat's way. We go, thank you for the Montoya underdog. Let's go, bro. That was easy cash, free cash, bro. We should have put the house on that, dude. That was such easy money. High IQ Gummy spit out. Yeah, I think Absplund deserves to lose this. Genuinely, he deserves to lose this. I don't care that he had one good punch that cut open Guilherme Pat in the third round. He got his ass fucking dropped. And yo, hey, Womb Raider, dude, coming in with the 5 Rigo memberships. So gifting out the Riga ships, dude. Let's go, dude. Womb Raider is an OG on the channel. Honestly, dude, it's probably been over a year or more since I've seen you. Like, it could be like damn near 2 years. So that's crazy that you're popping in on this random fight night. Oh, yeah, I remember you popping in and saying you were having some kids and shit. Yeah, or some kids and shit. You started a family and had some freaking Some babies, bro. I remember you popped in, yeah, maybe like a year and a half ago or something, told us that. Because it'd been a minute since I even seen you since then. Well, cheers, roommate. That's good to see you, man. And I hope everything's going good with your family. How many kids you got now? Because I think you might have come in and been like, I'm having my first kid or something. I think that might be like the last thing I heard from you or something. Your wife's having your kid, not you. But that's great. That's great to hear. That's great to see. And it's great to see you haven't changed your thing. That's so crazy that Oliver Malcolm remembered your profile picture, dude. 2-1 Abs Blunts. 2-1 Pat, man. What's up, Pat, with the upset? I think he might have got it, man. I'm not going to speak too soon. It was a really close, sloppy third round. But it was a clear 1-1 going into that. He's a classic. He is a classic. The name change shit does, when people don't have anything similar to their names and their ats, I don't know the fuck they are. That's funny that you remember the profile picture. I hedged? I didn't hedge. Okay. They're going to read out the...
All three judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Fuck! Gamrot Pat showing... Ah, shit! You can't be upset about that one. Can't be upset about that one. It was a good, worthy underdog bet. Absalom was a way overpriced favorite. Big cheers again, though, and great to see you, Womb Raider, dude. Great to see you, man. How is Lawson these days? I don't know. Lawson's chopped, bro. Literally like a chopped guy. He's like Lawson TV or something now, dude. I don't even remember Gay Truth in USA. Lawson's chopped. Making like Joe Rogan diss tracks and like shit. I don't know, dude. I don't watch his shit or anything. He's like he's fucking never. Yeah, he's just chopped and fucking weird. Eagle MMA betrayed the community. And he doesn't do anything anymore. George is out in Albania. If you remember Magic 7, George, Gnome Chad, he's out in Albania. He's doing good. Nummy, dude, my bro, I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat, man. What does this sport become? It is what it is. We knew Gamrot Pat was always a bit of a risk. But I'm happy that he fought that way and made Absplund, like he took Absplund to what could have been a split decision. I'm surprised that wasn't actually. I'm surprised that was a UD. I don't know about Diego, bro. I picked Diego token, but I'm betting that fight not to go the distance. People in chat convinced me to do that. If Diego wins a decision and these motherfuckers got me to do that, I'll be pissed because I did pick Diego, but I'm not betting him personally. But yo, my lad Patrick, dude. Come in with the $20 super chat. 5 more people made a list. Put him on a list, man. Ledbetter Luca. That guy's a fucking, literally a Serbian freaking dog, man. He hasn't been around since NBA season ended. Probably won't be back till NBA starts. Evaristo Camilo. He's a good guy, actually. A9's a good guy. Lori the Lower Cat. That guy's a dirtbag, man. An unknown user? Yeah, dude. Put those guys on a fucking list, man. I remember my landslide 50-45 Jones Stipe IRL debate victory on Lost Slop. Yeah, he actually is Slop, bro. He was just like a little lol cow, to be honest. He was just like a little lol cow. I felt bad for him. I remember seeing him like streaming to literally 0 people. Like he was like live for like an hour and he had 0 people in his chat. And he was just like talking to like a wall, like about fake arguments. I remember plugging him, but honestly, probably should have never even gave him any attention because like it might have ruined his life. He legitimately thinks he's going to become like a YouTuber. But he's just doing the same. He's lost Soul TV now. He makes like red pill shit. And like Joe Rogan diss tracks, calls him like a BBC cuck and shit. I don't know. He's fucking horrible. But that's funny. And Big W, Pat, I'm going to grab a freaking beer, give you a proper cheers, bro. Don't be a bitch made blood, Rigga. Become a member yourself like a real crip. Yes, that is actually true, dude. Don't be no fucking blood, bitch made blood. Don't be no bitch made blood, man. Let me get. Oh yeah, and hey guys, rip Alan Nascimento, by the way, dude. Taken way too early by the vax. That's so crazy. The Brazilians got some crazy bad vaxes. Because did you see that guy? Who is his name? Fuck. He had like a heart attack and like blood, like his like a heart like collapsed or no, not collapsed. Fuck, that's not a thing. But fuck, what was it? Danny Silva? No, not Danny Silva. Fuck, something Silva. Another Brazilian UFC fighter. He had like some like crazy like vax related like heart issues. Like a day after Nascimento died, bro, he was like hospitalized with like he needed like a like some shit like that. Like he needed like a bypass or something. Absalom versus Tuivasa would be elite. That would be actually like a decent matchup, dude. You like Gamrot or Salkilld? I'm taking Gamrot, bro. Let me put up a poll here for Ty Miller, my boy. I got him by KO and money line. He's my boy. Love me some Ty Miller, dude. And he's fighting Billy Ray Goff, the goof. Billy Ray Goof. DSF favorite bet was over 1.5 in the Louis Sutherland fight. I have no clue what that was about. I think Asplin is good for anyone with good hands. Yeah, anyone with good hands will damage the fuck, like turn Asplin into paper mache, bro. Literally, Pat landed 2 strikes on him and split his face open. You know what I mean? And yo, hey, Patrick coming in with the $20 super chat again, man. The clean bloods rise now. Yeah, dude, be a clean blood and shit, man. Oh, wait, you're talking about the vax shit. Bro, for real, these motherfuckers be dropping, dude. That's crazy that Nascimento died. Rest in peace to the guy. Like, he didn't do anything. And a lot of people didn't know, but like, that's crazy that these guys, like 30-year-old athletes, are having crazy. It's so funny the quote people will do for that shit going, teenage athletes die of heart things all the time. No, that's not true. You know, there's been one death before 2020 of a teenage athlete from a heart attack, like one recorded death in U.S. history. And now there's been like 17 or whatever of under 20-year-old athletes dying from fucking heart complications since COVID. And then that's an insane increase in 5 years. Not to mention people from their 20s to 30s or 20 to 40s and shit, right? So, yeah. It's so funny the quote people will do, though, like in the national. I saw people in the national, because people were bringing that shit up in the Nascimento post, like, oh, damn, like, Vax took another motherfucker, right? And it's like, oh, the only risk getting the vaccine was within like 6 months of getting it. It's been 3 years, so it couldn't be that killed Nascimento. It's like, okay, man, let's hear what you say when you're in the hospital, man. What are you gonna blame your heart failing in your 30s on, dude? What are you gonna let the doctors tell you too? The doctors are going to go, what's your health style? Have you ever vaped? Did you smoke one cigarette in college? That's what caused your heart to fucking fail in your 30s. What? Insane. It's literally like it should not happen at all to you until your 50s from lifestyle issues. It was a big wake-up call for me, all that COVID shit. Real, man. I remember begging my... let me grab a beer and take a piss quick, though. And I want to give Patrick a cheers, dude. Remember begging my mom and sister to not get the shot in 2020, but they needed to. So they go, dude, a lot of people did. My girlfriend at the time would have got kicked out of her grad school if she didn't take it. Getting a vaccine made you gay and marked for death? A lot of people like had to take it, though, or else they would have lost their job. Well, that's not true, though. You know, it's funny. If enough people didn't do it, they wouldn't have made it mandatory. They only made it mandatory because they knew enough people were already doing it. There's countries that didn't make it mandatory. England didn't make it mandatory. Very funny. UK was like very chill about it. You still know, I've been back for a year, back in Canada. I'm actually doing a grad program and getting like a career job and shit. I'm done with like the YouTube in terms of like trying to grow the channel and anything. My old channel got deleted too. I'm surprised you found this new one. Guys, let me take a piss though, because they're bringing these guys out. My heart's fucked if it disappears because vax. I feel like with that shit, it's not like the entire vax was bad. It's that it's like they use that as a way to like Trojan horse like other shit and like how they literally have been exposed in like Brazil, for example, before giving vaccines that they were like using them as like they were like, oh, we're gonna give like an free influenza vaccines to like these like poor Brazilians, but they were like Trojan horsing like all this like experimental shit into it and just studying the favela that they fucking give this shit to. So it's like they 100% did that, like 100%. So it's not necessarily that like if you got it, you're gonna die, but it's like very likely that the 30-year-old athlete's dying is because they got one of those vaxes or whatever, and it's been like logged and shit. You know what I mean? And they know and they can track it and blah blah blah. That shit's all sus as fuck. And they don't have a good reputation at all. So I don't know why people just act like, yeah, it's so funny how people's like memories is like the same people who will be like, yeah, like the US government was like testing on black people in the Tuskegee syphilis trials until like the 1970s, but they wouldn't do anything bad in the 2020s. Some straight up Operation Tuskegee shit. Dude, exactly. It's like, yo, how can you be aware that the US government did that yet trust them implicitly? It's like so funny that like Western people will be like, the government admits to doing this, but then suddenly they're not doing it anymore. They only admit to that shit like 20 years after it happens, and there's no one alive anymore from it, and they can't be held legally responsible anyway. And all the people are dead, and they only have to pay out, like, for example, they had to pay out settlements to the Tuskegee people, but it was like 5 people alive out of like hundreds because they all died from third tertiary syphilis. So point being, you never trust those motherfuckers. They're just get fucking scumbags, bro. They're literal scumbags. DFS used to pop up right at the top of YouTube when you type UFC picks, but that's the first red flag. Who's DSF? Caffeine can cause a lot of heart issues among young people. It can't give you a heart attack. Caffeine can't give you a heart attack, bro, when you're 30. Let alone and you jog and work out and shit. God, no. Steroids can. Steroids can. So athletes, there's always an asterisk. Were these guys using performance-enhancing drugs? Very likely, Nascimento has done some stuff. That's sick, dude. All the best with your Capcom. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Womb Raider. Wish you all the success. God bless. And you too. And you, to you and all yours, man. All your kids and your wife, man. And to everyone, dude. Cheers. Cheers. And Patrick, cheers, bro. I got the beer to give you a cheers. I completely forgot because I started talking about the vax, bro. But you got me onto that. Partially. Nascimento ad did. But cheers, Patrick. And cheers to all the lads, man. All the lads holding it down. That shit is sketchy though, man. Because you've seen a crazy rise in that. And like doctors are all like weird about it, bro. They're all like weird about it. Like they'd rather blame like your heart attack when you're like 31 years old and like, fully healthy, never done steroids, never done anything. They'd rather blame it on you smoking a cigarette in college than you getting a fucking experimental gang of function fucking vaccine. DFS by the numbers. DraftKings, dude. Oh, well, he's like a spots guy. I don't know the guy, but I'll take your word that he's a plant. They're trying to sell us on the Apex as a premium venue. Cheers, brothers. Cheers, man. Let's go, dude. You think the books pay him? Of course, bro. If you're sponsored by a fucking channel, like a channel that does picks, that is like has like one sportsbook sponsor for years, they're 100% getting paid to give bad tips. 100%. They're like Johnny the Greek or those like ESPN tipsters. They have good picks. They'll have spot on whatever. They'll give you a good parlay, but they're paid to give you bad picks. Like they're literally like it's different. If there's like a channel that sponsored, like honestly, I would trust the channel that goes through sponsors. They have DraftKings, they have Bet365. Every 6 months, they have a different bet sponsor or something. That would be more legit. You know, people got to make their money. Taking a sponsor doesn't mean you're co-opted and paid for. But if you're literally, if this guy's been running Bet365 sponsors for years, he's a plant, 100%. He's giving you bad tips. And if he gets pushed by YouTube, comes up on the top, yeah, 100%. Just like those ESPN tipsters are literally like, they give you fraud. They give you specifically bad tips after giving you good tips. You know what I mean? Just like you try, because they have an agenda. They don't give a fuck. Minty Benz doesn't bet. Johnny the Greek doesn't bet. You know what I mean? They get paid a salary. They don't give a fuck. Maybe Johnny used to bet. I doubt he does anymore. Just like you tried this, because he knows what the business truly is at the end of the day. Just like you tried to sell us and you being good at sports odds. It's still the Apex, though. Every event should have bare minimum 10K fans in attendance. I don't know. I don't care. What's up, Boxing Miz? I would have thought you had Salkilld the win since you had Fluffy beating Strickland. Fluffy beating... Well, that was a bad pick. I'm rolling with Salkilld. I'm going Chad Rot, man. That doesn't make sense. You'd think I would pick Fluffy. If I pick Fluffy to beat Strickland, I'm picking Gamrot to beat Salkilld. It's like the same style. Fluffy's like a bigger Gamrot. I'm more picking against Salkilld because of his experience level at the end of the day. Knocking out Anshul Jubilee and a couple other scrubs and then beating Dariush, old man Dariush. I don't know, man. I just haven't seen enough from killing Salkilld to know if he can survive against a Gamrot. It's not like Gamrot's chinny. I think Gamrot beat Dan Hooker, and that was a player flat-out robbery, too. So it was a long time ago. Darkstar is decent. I'm saying more like looking at prospect versus... No, I get you. The new Spider-Man was Bonds because you had Prospect Fluffy. It was more stylistically, though. I don't know. That was honestly just a shit pick at the end of the day. Strickland's a fucking phenom. I don't even know, dude. Apparently, Hamza is a bad pick against Strickland. You know what I mean? The guy can't get taken down and held down. It's different. I don't know. That's just different at the end of the day. That's just different. Strickland's just fucking different. Like, he's an animal, dude. Salkilld, TKO sub? No way subs fucking Gamrot. Ty Miller by decision looked very good. I got Ty by KO. What, you think by decision, bro? I guess bro's pretty tough. Billy Ray Goff is pretty tough. That's a smart pick. I'm not going to lie, dude. I have Ty Miller money line in my main parlay, and then I have him by KO in another parlay. I'll just ride it, but I don't think you're crazy. It's probably good value. Dude, I got a blue raspberry pod in this bitch. It's so freaking good, dude. What the fuck? Why have I been doing this shitty? I was doing some shitty mango peach thing I could barely taste. This blue raspberry tastes so good. Salkilld KO is the pick. Salkilld KO is the pick that every last person in the world is betting, though, bro. It's like such a casual pick when you actually think about it. It's kind of like a no analysis pick. I'm not trying to criticize you, but it's kind of a no analysis pick. It's just like, what has Killing Salkilld been doing? Knocking out people. What's he going to do? Knock out Gamrot? I don't think so. If anything, actually, a sub or decision killing win might be actually a bit smarter pick, man. But Gamrot taking it long is the smart pick at that. Bro, I get your pick. Let's see what happens. Yeah, let's see what happens. It's been a good night so far, regardless. So we'll see what happens. I just need Ty Miller to win regardless. Don't care. I hope either one of us gets our decision or our KO. The only thing I'll be pissed with Chad Kyle is if fucking Ty Miller subs his ass, man. Neither of us make our extra money. If Strickland beat Hamzat 9 times in a row, I'd bet the house on Hamzat in the 10th fight. Billy Ray Goff is like minus 400 against Brian Maj. You got subbed in one. Yeah, I don't really rate Billy Ray Goff at all, but he's durable. Sup, Rick? How's the card? But it's been good. Good prelims. 7-1 on picks on the prelims. Only got the last fight wrong with Absplun and Pat. And barely got it wrong. I think that was a good underdog pick for the value. Steven Absplun was way overpriced. Or way short priced, whatever the word terminology would be. Anyway, let's get into the card opener. Main card opener. This is going to be a good one. And best of luck to all the punters. Oh, good connection from both guys early here. Goff getting in on that clinch early, man. Ty Miller's a violent kid, though, at the end of the day. I think he could... Oh, he gets a short right handoff. He eats one back, though, from Goff. Goff is throwing and getting in on that clinch. He's really giving Ty a greasy early fight. Greasy fight. Who's overweight? I didn't watch the weigh-ins this week. I've been dealing with a whole bunch of other shit, like, because of that grad program shit, like trying to get an apartment. Khabib beats Gamrot and kill him at the same time? Sure. Yeah, sure. It's not irrelevant because Khabib would beat him. Oh, Billy Ray Goff almost gets Ty Miller down, but Ty Miller with a great balance here. Still just working on fighting those hands. Just calling ass fat. Oh, true. Yeah, well, ass fat is fat, dude. Pat is just like a bitch. Because honestly, anyone else with Pat's like physique and skills could have beat Asplin in that fight. He's just a bitch. Could people to beat those heavyweights too? Goff has that clingy ex-Goff girlfriend energy, but yeah, he won't let go, dude. He just wants his hug. He wants to put his hands inside your sweater, dude. Love those slaps to the side of the head from Miller, and he works out from the clinch, breaks out. I don't know if he landed that left hook. I couldn't see. Can my DoorDash hurry up? Forgot I got some chips. I'm going to eat a chip. Little knee stomp there from Goff. What was Miller's decision? I don't know, but bro bet it. He might know. Goff caught a big kick, but ate it. Gets a Goff to Miller's and Miller's balance is insane, bro. Great job. Spins into the clinch. Spins back the other way. Goff being gritty, but he's giving it his all. He's going to get knocked out in the second round. I bet Miller sub plus 2,000. Nice. Nice. That's good value chasing, man. Good knees from Goff here. He's smudging. He's being gritty, man. But Miller's showing a lot of levels, man. Showing some high skill here, man. This kid's good. Breaks from the clinch again. Minute 40. Pops his jab out. Low kick for Goff. Ty tries to throw a right hand out. Pops his jab out behind it. Word around the arena is that Miranda and Goff are going on an overnight trip up a mountain after the card. Yep, that's true. And Bruno Lopez can join him, man. Snatch the body. Come on, Ty. Yep, he's got it. He did snatch the body. Miller's sticky, though. It's early in the fight. It's probably going to be a Miller round just because... sorry, it's probably going to be a Goff round. Sorry. Yeah, Goff is so boring. He's sticky. He's a smudger. He's shit. Little left hook for Miller. It's going to be a Goff first round, though, just probably because of that. Oh, little high kick for Miller. And a little two-piece gets off. And another. Okay, literally, Miller has enough time. 35 seconds. He could take this round easy. Goff did jack shit. It's only because Miller did nothing, but now he's popping that jab out, bro. Talking about Dagestan Mountain, Braja. Imagine Chonko hugging Islam Makhachev from behind, Braja. Why can't I quit on you, John Pork, Braja? I can't quit on you, John Pork, Braja. Why can't I quit on you, Braja Pork? Easy 1-0 Ty. I feel like Ty could have taken that round, guys. But it's close. I think you could score that to Miller. Yep, you can. Yep. He did enough. Bruno Lopez has been enlisted into the U.S. Marine Corps. His drill sergeant has stated he's the smartest Marine he's ever seen. No John Porchenko. Why can't I quit on you, Chenko? Someone does need to make AI broke back Dagestan or whatever. Like, fucking, dude, with Chonko and Islam, dude. Holy shit, dude. Khabib could be like Islam's wife or whatever, like the guy's wife in that scene.
Telling him to keep doing what he's doing, keep slipping those punches, but get close. They need their guy to get a takedown. That's ultimately
Like, the only two scenes I know from Brokeback Mountain are the two meme scenes where it's like the guy hugging the guy from behind and then the guy at his doorstep where he's like, I can't quit on you or whatever, and his wife's there. You do Khabib as the wife. Islam is like the guy in the house, and then like Chanko's like at his door, like, and bro's going like, I can't quit. I don't know. Khabib and Islam in their baggy hats. Yeah, exactly, dude. Anyway, second round's on shit. All right, Ty Miller's stealing off on Goff. I can't quit on you, Brasha. Brasha, you're striking so sexy, Brasha. You are Jonko to me. You'll always be Chonko. Yeah, WK fanfic. You'll always be Chonko to me, never John Pork, Brasha. He hugs every time. I don't know, dude. I'm just spitballing gay fanfic here, dude. Holy shit, dude, Brasha. Yeah, but Brasha, it is haram, Brasha. Holy shit, dude. This is good. This is what like AI is made for, dude. Anyway, Ty Miller, let's knock his ass out. Nice little left hook. Not too much on it, though. Oh, pops the jab out. Ty does. Oh, right hand for Ty on the temple. I don't know how Goff ate that so clean. Daggy should be forced to walk Brokeback Mountain. Tell them it's wrestling movie, Brasha. Ty's walking Goff down, dude. He's got Goff hurt. Pops. Oh! 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 Oh, guys. Oh, Tyler the laddie. No, how has this not been called off yet? Bro, he's literally done. He's just eating hammer fist. Come on. Who's the ref? Is this Herzog or some fucking shit? Ty Miller has no power, dude. He literally fucked his shit up, dude. Is it Kerry Hadley's bitch ass? He just wants to see the guy die. Elbows. How is this not over? Herzog. It's Herzog. Criminal. Criminal Herzog. Well, whatever. Miller's going to be... He's going to finish him at some point, right? How is Goff alive? 52 unanswered strikes. Yeah, bro. Literally did. Mismatch literally did. Sadie versus Camilo. Oh, high kick. He's let him back up now, Miller. I guess because he can't get a TKO with Herzog in the cage. He's got a clean KO. Huh? Bop, bop, bop. Chenko's a kickboxer. He wouldn't even try to make him tap. Oh, uppercut for Miller. But Goff ate it, bro. Long leash by Herzog is right, Chiba. Skill level in UFC is evolved. Except heavyweight. Yeah, you could say that. The size difference is crazy. Yeah, Miller's pretty tall, though. Beautiful rips to the body by Miller. How can Miller not get the finish, right? Lands another right hand. 45 seconds in the second to get the finish. Yeah, throw in the towel, honestly, dude. 50-10 strikes, dude. 60, sorry. Another jab. Beautiful jab for Ty Miller. Ripped uppercut. Dude, he's landing like 8-piece combinations. Right hand. Another one. Stealing off on him, dude. Herzog must have this going into the third. He must have the third to start, that criminal. Ripping the heavy bag. Look at that. This is like a 20-piece combination. Dude, that's like a 20-piece combination, dude. How is... Dude, his corner's got to throw in the towel, right? Like, how do you just let a guy get beat the crap out of that, like that, and then say, yeah, you're good for the third round, you can adjust, even though you lost your best round, the first round? Yo, Patrick, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, man. Herzog, yeah, he just cashed his round 3 to start, 5-1. Yep, 100%, dude. Like, that is some, like, any other ref just would have been, like, enough. Like, he's eaten 60 strikes without landing one back. Like, just call it, dude. He's not, look, he's sitting on the stool. They actually might, the guys, this might be a retirement. Dagestan would never throw towel, Braja. He's getting back to his feet. Billy Reyes. No way. Okay, finish him, dude. Criminal ref at third round. Yep, he's criminal, man. Billy Ray is tough, though, as fuck, Mirage. You all right? But look at his face, dude. The doctor's even in there. Dude, Herzog's like, are you okay? Look at his face. It's all, like, mashed. He can't see. His eyes are all swollen. Like, let's just finish him, Ty. Yeah, if you don't want him to fight, Herzog, just stop the fight when he's getting beat up. DC just said it. Why would you call in the doctor, right? Herzog's so retarded. He eats a... Okay, it's over. It's over. Bam! 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 Herzog is a criminal who bet on the third round to start, waved it off with 1 strike. He's a criminal. The guy ate 5 unanswered strikes. In the second round, there was like 3 separate moments where you could have justifiably waved that off and no one would have been like early stoppage. Eats 1 right hand at the start of the third round and suddenly Herzog's like this. That guy bets on the fucking fights, guys. Because that is craziness, right? Why? And he calls in the doctor, right? He had like an over, like he had third round to start 100%. Herzog does inside betting. Yep. Haram. Yes, he's Haram. We need Dagestan ref, bro. You know what we need? Ingasucha ref, man. I almost forgot Herzog is so controversial a while back. Now he's back at it again. It was like not even a while back, bro. That was at the start of the year. It was like 4 or 5 months ago when he was doing the exact same shit with the Yaya and Win fight. Remember, he let that Yaya guy get dropped like 9 times and set a fucking record. The guy was like, his whole face was swollen. Doesn't wave it off or whatever, and then they wave it off. Again, I think it was like at the start of the second round when he eats like 1 punch or something like that, right? Or was it like a doctor came in after? I don't remember, but whatever. Herzog is definitely doing some like insiding betting shit, like where he's like, okay, I'm just going to do all of my power to make this go long because everyone's betting on it short. Not that I did. I got my KO from Ty Miller, but that was like really sus because he could have just stopped at the end of round 2 when the guy was against the fence, shelled up, eating 30-piece combinations. But he stops it with 1 clean shot that didn't even drop him at the start of the third. Yes, D-Hud. Herzog bet on that shit. Now, I'm not complaining. I bet on fucking... It's just weird, bro. Herzog is so criminal, bro. He's like so obviously criminal. Miller has a lot of potential, Mirage. Miller has a lot of potential, bro. The guy's the real deal. He's a kid. He's like 26 years old. 24, maybe. Herzog has done a lot of early stoppages. Dude, he's so... That's the thing is like, you would think a ref would have a pattern, right? I would say Kerry Hatley does have a pattern. Like, some of these... Herb Dean is pretty predictable. Herzog is like a fucking wild card, bro. Mike Smith, maybe he has a couple bad stoppages, but he's a pretty predictable ref. Mike Smith. Herzog is a little fucking wild card, corrupt bookie ref, man. Or not even bookie ref. He's probably just doing bets himself, going, I'm never getting caught. I'll put all my money in the Cayman Islands. Fuck Fuck the UFC. Fuck the bookies. I'm making cash, baby. And kudos to the guy. Kudos to the guy. I'd probably do the same in his position. But you know what I mean? You can't predict how Herzog is going to react to a foul or a stoppage sequence from one fight on the same night to the next fight he reps. You know what I mean? On the same fucking night. Whereas like Herb Dean and Kerry Hatley, these guys are pretty like predictable. 100% agree. He's the wild card, man. And I think it's not even like he's in the bookie's pocket. This guy's doing his own shit, bro. He's doing his own fucking betting, bro. Because, like, Mark Goddard and those guys definitely do calls. Like, I think Mark Goddard has done multiple calls that the UFC has told him to do. Like, Izzy Alex won. Mark Goddard was told to stop that the second Izzy gets hurt. You know what I mean? Blah, blah, blah. But I don't think Mark Goddard is betting. I don't think he's ever done a bet. You know what I mean? I think he's got, honestly, probably too much morals to do that type of shit. But he will take the nod from the higher-ups when he's told to type of shit. Just like all the refs would. But Mark Goddard's one of my least favorite refs, but Herzog is just a little criminal, isn't he, man? I'm personally a Mark Smith Chad. I really like Mark Smith. I think he's actually a consummate professional. I think Tognoni is a fucking demented, senile, fucking old fool, and he needs to retire. He's literally like a geriatric, senile Alzheimer's patient. Mark Smith's the GOAT, Air Force vet, of course. He's going to be consummate professional. I do like Kerry Hatley, but he's not like the best. But I do like Kerry Hatley. I think he's fine at his job. And I'd rather a stoppage go late than early. So Kerry's good for that. Who else do we got? Montalvo's okay. I don't really criticize Montalvo. He's got some really shitty stoppages, though, like to where it's like, you can never say he's good, Montalvo. Yeah, Mark Smith's 100% the best. Yo, Tognoni's from Tel Aviv. No, he's not. He's from like fucking like New Jersey, and he's a retard. I wouldn't doubt Tognoni is like bought and paid for by like Atlantic City like casinos. In all fairness, I'm pretty sure in between rounds, the doctor doesn't have to get called in. They can decide to check the fighter. Yeah, it's the ref's call. It's 100% the ref's call to call in the doctor, bro. Mark Goddard is as prideful as it gets. Yeah, Mark Goddard, I fucking hate him. He's too prideful. That's a great way of putting it, bro. He's not corrupt, but he's like prideful, bro. That's a great way of putting it. Herzog is like the corrupt ref. Big Dan. Oh, Mergley. Oh, he's my second favorite ref. I love Big Dan. For a second, I thought you were talking about that. What's the other guy's name? The guy who does the show with Josh Thompson. Wait, isn't that Big Dan? Who's Mergley? Who the fuck is the big guy? Yeah, I don't like that guy. There's a reason the UFC stopped employing him as well. He has an ego. No, that's John McCarthy. Yeah, I like Big Dan. I don't like Big John McCarthy. He's got an ego. Mike Beltran's the guy with the mustaches. He's mid, in my opinion. I don't really like him either. Mergliotta is based. I love Mergliotta, bro. He's such a nonchalant ref. I like him. I like Big Dan. Yeah, Big John I don't like. And the UFC didn't like him either. There's a reason they stopped fucking working with him, dude. Beltran barely skating by. Yeah, Beltran's like, and you know what? Ever since he got that like bypass surgery or whatever, remember he was off for like a year. He got like some serious surgery. He got like a bypass or some shit. He sucked even more. But I've never really liked him, and I hate that his gay mustache. It's stupid. What are you, Yosemite Sam? Clip that shit. The chick rap from back in the day was so bad. A lot of the chick raps suck, to be honest. Khabib could submit Big John. He could, man. Have you ever watched the first UFC fights? Big John was... I know, bro. Yeah, literally. He's always been like an ego-driven, like... And obviously, he's also ego-driven in his communications with Dana and those guys. And they let him... They parted ways with him for a reason, man. During stoppages, he shoved the fighters way too hard. I know, dude. because he thinks he's like all tough and shit. Mark Smith and Herb Dean, the gold standard. Honestly, Herb Dean, yeah. Honestly, Mark Smith would be my favorite ref. Herb Dean is definitely good, but I feel like some of his fuck ups are so big, it puts him below Mark Smith. And then I really do like Big Dan, but Big Dan is worse than Herb Dean. I just like Big Dan's like personality because he's kind of an asshole. And he'll like laugh in your face like when he stops, like he'll like remember when Big Dan is like like there was this one fight, like he stopped the fight, like he's just like holding his hand out. He wasn't shoving the guy, he's just holding his hand in his chest, going like this. Refused to look him in the eye. He was like looking at something else and just smirking, going like this. Like, and he's done that multiple times. Like anytime someone protests something from him, he just puts his hand up like in their chest, kind of, and just like looks away, doesn't look him in the eye, just like smirks. I like that energy from Big Dan. And he's like, I prefer nonchalant refs over like over eager refs. So that's why I do like Kerry Adley as well and shit. And that's why I do like Herb Dean, because he's nonch as fuck. Keith Peterson's okay. I'd say Keith Peterson's like a good, like mediocre, like midline referee. Honestly, most of the refs the UFC works with on a regular basis, like Jason Montalvo included, that little Gary fucking Copland guy, they're all pretty good. Some are better than others, obviously. So it's almost like we're talking about like who's consummate and who's really good. Because the only ones who are actually bad, in my opinion, is like Mark Goddard. Actually fucking does fucking suck. Herzog's a criminal and unpredictable and should be put in federal prison. Besides that, the rest of the cadre, or whatever you call it, cadre of fucking UFC refs, they're pretty good at the end of the day. And they're all pretty like consistent and they have their own styles, but they are like they enforce shit pretty, you know. It's the wild cards like Mark Goddard because of his ego and pride, and then Herzog because of his criminality, his criminal tendencies, his little Czechoslovakian money grubbing mind. You know what's so funny? Bro's trying to say he's Jewish. No, he's from Prague. He's not from Tel Aviv. He's from Prague, and he acts exactly like a money grubbing Czech. Herzog does. He's a money grubbing Czech, and you can ask the Holy Roman Empire what they think about him, man. And what those fucking Czechs did, bro. Banking class of Czechs, bro. Patrick, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, man. See, the thing, let me end it at this. The thing with like a Tel Aviv banker is he's going to honorably give you a predatory loan. He's going to tell you straight up the rules of the loan. He might smile in your face and say shalom after he extorts you for like, 50% interest or whatever. Not extorts you, but gives it to you and you take it and you sign it. Herzog, the Czech, is going to rig things against you, bro. He's dishonest. That's the difference between a Prague loan shark and a Tel Aviv banker, man. Patrick, though, my lad. Cheers, bro. I've always wanted to see a fighter nonstop when Beltran calls it, and he wraps his beard around their neck, dude, and chokes them out. Yeah, dude, gets the Yosemite Sam hold, or the rear naked Yosemite Sam, dude. Oh, are we already at Alexa Tainera time, dude? Khabib would have destroyed Chandler, obviously. Obviously. Bro, why are you sitting in here saying Khabib? Dude, there's very few lightweights who would probably have beat Khabib. Like, maybe Tony Ferguson in his prime could have given him some hell and split him open and shit and just, like, messed up his, like, you know what I mean? Like, Tony, that is a thing that kind of mars Khabib's legacy, is him ducking Tony like that, because Tony was a monster in his prime. And he had those elbows, and he could have, like, split open, like, fucking Khabib, and Khabib would have been all covered in blood and not been able to see and shit. There could have been something interesting there. But, yeah, like, everyone, like, Khabib clearly proved he was better than all the guys he was fighting. And is there new age guys in the lightweight division? I mean, half the guys in the lightweight division are still fucking from Khabib's era. So, unless you think Mauricio Hoofy would snipe him or something. Never Blad. Tony would have caught him, though. That's the thing, dude. Tony would have caught him. I'm not saying Tony would have beat him. Tony would have cut him. Yeah, it is Lemos Shinsanera time. It's a shame we never got that fight. Honestly, it's a shame we never got that fight. We never got to see maybe a 30-0 Khabib, dude. It is really a shame. 30-0 Khabib with his eyebrow hanging over his fucking face would have been tough as fuck, dude. Obviously, that wouldn't have been his 30-0, but you know what I mean. He would have got the 30-0 off his eventually, right? Khabib and Oliveira would have been a good fight. That would be sick. Actually, that'd be fucking sick, dude. Yeah. That would have been sick. Yeah, Oliveira would be one of the newer guys like who never got up there when Khabib was around. That would have been a very, very, very interesting. But obviously, fuck up Chandler and shit, dude. And, like Rafael Fiziev and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, obviously. There really isn't, besides Oliveira, much interesting that's come around in the next generation since Khabib. He was that guy. And part of that is because it's all guys that he beat, like Gaethje and Dustin, still dominating the division. So Gaethje's looking fucking phenomenal. It's weird. Nice of you to give Tony Ferguson props. Yeah, well, I don't judge Tony's like career based on how he acts in my chat. But cheers again, Patrick, dude. I don't know if I gave you a proper cheers for that super chat, man. But the rear naked Yosemite Sam, dude, would be cool. Khabib is undisputed GOAT. No, he's not the undisputed GOAT, but he's the undisputed boat of lightweight. He's not better than John Jones as a GOAT. He's not even better than like GSP as a GOAT. He's better than Demetrius Johnson. I fucking hate people who glaze Demetrius Johnson and act like him getting one fight and then getting a title shot after that. And then having like 12 defenses or whatever as means anything in the division he was in. So, like, I'd say Khabib's above him, but Khabib's not above John Jones, obviously. Not above GSP, obviously. Not above Anderson Silva, obviously. And then you could start making the argument that, like, DC and Khabib are around the same level, I would say, of GOAT status. Like, if you want to create a GOAT, but there is only one GOAT. It's John Jones. And unless that is surpassed by Movsar Evloev or someone, it's Jones for the foreseeable future, a couple decades. Unless the likes of Movsar comes in there, 30-0s, undefeated, 10 title defenses. Movsar is the undeniable GOAT, right? At that point. Lemos is very handsome. One Jones, two Khabib. Nah, bro. How is Khabib above Silva, bro? Literally, how is Khabib above Silva? 16 fucking defenses, dude. How is he fucking above Silva, dude? Literally, how's he above Silva, dude? How's he above even GSP at that point? You could say Silva's above GSP, I guess. But how? Come on, man. Credentials, sure, yeah. And just like longevity as well of Silva, bro. Like, actually, I'm going to say Silva's my number 2 after Jones. Won the belt of one, but Demetrius Johnson can fuck off. He's not even in the top 10, bro. You can put Volkanovski above DJ. Fuck off, DJ. I'm a known DJ detractor. Khabib submits GSP easy. Well, why did he never fucking take the super fight then, man? I'm sure GSP would have. Jones fought tough fight because big. You're crazy, dude. You're just a Khabib glazer. What do you think of Movsar, man? Be honest. What do you think of Movsar? Do you think he could surpass the 29-0 unbeaten record and get to that 30-0? Charles is above Khabib? No. Because Khabib still, maybe Islam, you could say, is like a better, no. It's probably like Islam, Khabib. You can make an argument either way. And then they're 1 or 2. And then Charles, number 3, lightweight. So Charles can't be above him in GOAT status. No. He's not even in the division status. You could make the argument, though, that maybe like Max Holloway. But no, I wouldn't say so. Volk, yes. Volk, you could make a very strong argument, though, technically, yeah. But I probably wouldn't. I would still say Khabib's. I would personally put Khabib. I'm not a Khabib hater either. I'm just also a realist. And there's clear guys there's a very clear top 3 in MMA that I don't think you can make a debate around Jones being the number 1 and then Silva, GSP, 2 or 3. I don't think you can make a debate. And then anything after top 3 GOAT doesn't matter. Who cares who the top 7 GOAT is? That's not a GOAT. So, honestly, we don't really, until a guy like Movsar Evloev comes in, or Iliad could have maybe have come in, these guys, Doesn't matter. These are the top 3. Maybe you could say a Mount Rushmore, but who's the number 4? Then I guess you could say a Khabib or a DC. I think it's like a Khabib or a DC would be the top 4. There, sure. In the future, I'll need one defense to pass these bums because you know how shit the UFC is right now. Islam KO Volk, Khabib would KO Khabib. Khabib would submit Khabib. Mobster beats Volk. Yeah, 25 minutes control time easy. Yep. Mobster is so good, man. He's actually so fucking good. I think he's going to become the goat of the sport. 33-0. That's my prediction for Mobster. 33-0, like 8 defenses. Why'd my stream just cut out, dude? This is a people's main event. My stream cut out? Mobster will etch his face onto the UFC Mount Rushmore, dude. Like Abe Lincoln, dude. Become the most dominant U.S. president. He's truly the Abe Lincoln. He even has the Abe Lincoln beard and the hair because Abe Lincoln had like the Bieber cut, bro. Abe Lincoln loved like the grown out hair. Mobster's literally Abe, bro. Uncle Abe, man. Ingushetia over Dagestan, man. Ingushetia is just different. We're built different in Ingushetia, man. Come on, Tanner. Let's show Lemos who's fucking boss, bitch. All right, let's get screwed into the fight, guys. Gene Silva does not beat Mobster, bro. Mobster embarrasses Gene Silva, turns him into a bloody pulp, and finishes in the 3rd or 4th round. Probably the 4th. Inside low kicks traded. Nice little shot there, lands for Lemos. I don't like that. Low kick, though, for Tiny Tanera. Oh, right hand for Tanera. She's looking good. She's looking confident. Great lean back. She's looking like Izzy, bro. She looks like a little Izzy, dude. So confident in her distance management, too. Like a little Izzy or a little Sean O'Malley, sorry, in there. Or Sean Strickland. Khabib beats both Lemos and Tanera, obviously. Shut up, bro. Khabib walking in the cage weighing 190 for a 155 fight. Yeah, he did like they did like rig his scales and shit. But I don't care about scale rigging and shit. Because they've done that for other fighters. Like Oliveira got his scale rigged or whatever, right? When he fought someone. Or they don't care because it's about like just getting the fight going forward. Khabib obviously took advantage of the fact that he was such a big draw that they're not going to penalize him for missing weight by a few pounds and they'll rig the scales for him. Why can't women crotch shot? I don't know. I don't know why that is considered against the rules for women. They don't have balls. They literally don't have them, man. I see Khabib struggling with the power of Lemos. Imagine Lemos standing gillies Khabib, dude. Tanera unfazed. Tanera will be, well, I mean, she should be unfazed. She's the one who need her and her cooter. She need Lemos and her cooter, man. She should be unfazed. She didn't get it. When life gives you Lemos, make a gay Brazilian woman. Nice one, Polo T. That's the Polo T I know, man. That's the Polo T that we all know and love in chat, man. Mobster control time, Gene 50 minutes. Mobster, dude, but in a 5-rounder, Mobster is a finish. Like, that's the beautiful thing about Mobster. He's a 3-round decision monster, but he's going to start fucking brutally finishing people, dude, in these 4th and 5th rounds. The way he is breaking them down, like breaking down like Lerone, like, dude, dude, she's milking the fuck out of this, by the way. Lemos. You got hit on your pubic bone. Big whoop. Women don't even wear jocks for a reason. Because it doesn't hurt. It's like getting hit on your hip bone. She's rubbing her clit. She was literally rubbing her clit, that pervert. She was doing a 1-finger rub on her pussy. Yeah, that's really going to help her. Are you horny? Apollo Toast, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, man. Assalamu alaikum, my riggers. Assalamu alaikum, man. I apologize because I celebrate Steve Aslam getting a gift of unanimous. I was busy with falconry. What? What? Are you doing some hawking, man? Dude, if Lemos fucking takes, like, if she just quits. This would be the first time ever in WMMA where someone has quit from a groin strike. She knows she was getting worked in the clinch. She's a coward bitch. Coward 40-year-old bitch. And Patrick, go. Oh, yo! She's probably got a distended clit, dude. Whoever, no, she doesn't have nuts. I guarantee she's got one of those, like, distended clits, bro. That's why she was rubbing it, bro. Good point, Pat. Good point. I doubt she has balls, but she definitely has, like, an engorged clitoris, dude. Oh, beautiful left hook from Tainara. Yeah, get this engorged clit, bitch, man. What's up, T-Schwang? She's got the hyena clit. Yeah, J-Kid. Yeah, dude. Because the way she was, like, that actually makes sense now. She probably wasn't faking it. She literally got hit in her little tiny clit wiener. Her clit wiener. That's so gross, dude. That's so gross, dude. Lemos is an animal, man. And Tainara's showing her his fucking boss, man. Look at this beautiful clinch rip from Tainara. She's kneeing that outside knee. She's kneeing, like, not the thigh, but the knee. That's beautiful and smart. Lovely black ass on her, too. Sorry. Extended clit is ridiculous. You know what I'm talking about, Boxer Wiz. You know, you're picturing it now, man. You're picturing it getting hit, getting all red. How else am I supposed to hunt and stop the mouth most from eating my... Oh, yeah, you're on your fucking Kazakh arc. I forgot, Toast. Yeah. Base Toast. And W, Patrick, dude, figuring out why Lemos... She wasn't faking it, guys. She wasn't. Tainara's clinch game is so fucking dominant, though. She's actually... Like, because Lemos is actually good in that position, bro. But Tainara's keeping her arms down. There's not, like, a single threat from Lemos on that neck. She's just working her a bunch of knees. She's, like, kneeing the outside of her knee. It's, like, a great position, bro. Because why knee a chick's thighs? It makes zero sense. You could, like, literally, like, steal off. Like, Manuel Sosa could be punching Lemos in the thighs. It's not going to really affect her. That's really highly IQ and high intelligence for a Tainara attacking the kneecaps. I moved to a small town in South Carolina, and all there is Ukrainian Russians. Yeah, you know what's funny? A lot of Ukraine, Russians, Moldovans, like that part of Europe, moved to the Carolinas and Virginia and like that shit, dude. It's weird, but they go there. Vermont even too and shit. Like that whole east, they like the eastern seaboard for some reason. They don't really like moving west of the Mississippi. Dominant 1-0 Tainara. Sacramento too. I guess, I mean, like California, big cities attract immigrants from all over the world. But like you can go to like small towns, as bro is saying, in like the that will be like filled with like Eastern European immigrants and shit. There's a couple Slavic churches near me. Yeah, exactly, Hans. In Virginia, bro. And they probably came in like the 1960s, 70s, 80s and shit. Maybe 90s even because of post-Soviet. It's actually, you know what's funny? Probably 90s. It's actually 90s. It's post-90s. This is like the last 30 years. There's been like that immigration from the post-Soviet countries. And they go to the eastern seaboard and like, they'll go like Vermont. They'll go fucking, but they don't really go Florida. They go like Carolinas, Virginia. Obviously like New York and all that shit. But Vermont. I hope you're happy you ruined my meal of horse dare, radish, and horse milk cheese by putting the thought of Lemos' smelly Brazilian clit. It's like Polish people in UK Midlands. Sure. In Canada, for example, Ukrainians all went to Manitoba and shit. If you go out west, tons of fucking Ukrainians. I mean, they're in Ontario and shit too. But yeah, people will settle in certain areas. It's like wherever the first ones come and go, this is really good place. It's like home and shit. They just come and then like, they just like it and shit. It's probably also easier to fly home from like the eastern seaboard to Serbia and shit, and like Moldova and shit. Whatever. I love how we just get on random shit like that because it is interesting. But fights back on. Lemos is throwing, but Tanera just needs to get that clinch work. Who you got, Billy, Cure, Diego, and why? I'm taking Diego but bro, I'll tell you, I'm betting that fight to end in. Actually, I might cash out that parlay. What's that parlay worth? I might cash out that parlay, bro. You know what? I'm not confident in anyone in that fight, Pharaoh. And I genuinely am probably going to cash out that bet. Because it's the last leg of my bet is that fight to end in finish. But I actually genuinely don't know. I'm picking Diego Ferreira. I'm going to cash this out. Tanera wins off her. Yes, sir. Tanera with the clinch. Let's go. 336. Yeah, sorry, Pharaoh. That one's really sketchy to me, in my opinion. Really sketchy. I think Diego has a better chance of knocking out Billy Quarantillo, but I cashed that out because I don't know if it's going to end in finish. I think if I'm going to make another bet, it would be Diego 100%, though. I don't trust Billy to win it. So that's my pick. That's my pick. Billy and why? Or sorry, Diego and why? Because Diego has a better chance of knocking out Billy Quarantillo with a one punch than Billy has of knocking out Diego with volume. That's my prediction. That fight is very likely going to end early, but I didn't have the confidence to ride my bet on it personally. I just think it's sketchy. I could see both those unks surviving, you know what I mean, to a decision. Lemos beat her to punches. Tanera can't control her. Yeah, she can. What are you talking about? She's controlling the fuck out of it. I might just enjoy my profits from tonight and put a little bit of action on Darren Elkins just for the fun of it. You know what I mean? Dude, Lemos' face is fucked up. Luciano Bullnoses Tanera? I don't think so, man. Y'all see the big clothesline Sophie last night? No, I didn't watch WNBA last night. Unfortunately, I was watching PFL. You got cash on gamer decision? I got cat. No! Oh! Tanera knocked off balance with the right hand. She's hurt. She gets clipped again by Lemos. No. She got the single leg. Let's go, Tanera. You're a wrestler now. She's been a wrestler the whole fight, baby. She's making Lemos say, yep. Nice one, Hans. Clever pun, buddy. Lemos isn't even going to win this round. Tanera's going to steal this round back, too. Look at Lemos' face. She's huffing and popping, dude. Tanera's so confident. God, she's beautiful and the queen, man. She's a beautiful queen, man. I just want to put a sprinkle on Darren Elkins, dude. Just for the fun of it, dude. Let's see. I want this Tanera bet to hit first, though, before I make that bet. And I don't think I'm going to bet the Diego Quarantillo fight, but I got Gamrot most strikes landed, actually, as a bet. It's a good juicy plus 200. The racist Sophie deserved it. Yeah, she did, dude. Lemos has an erection. Yeah, her clit is so fucking popped up, dude. I'm saving all my cash for COD World Cup. That's smart, Polo T. Yo, Lemos just split open. This is so funny because people are going to be like, Tanera got dropped. She lost the round. You don't lose a round by getting flash dropped in MMA like that. When you get split open, Lemos got split open and just worked this whole round. This is going to be a 2-0 Tanera heading into the third, I'm pretty sure. What do you guys think? Yeah. Optically 2-0 cheap. Not even optically, really. Just like rule set. And optically, though. Everything is in Tanera's favor, apart from her getting flash dropped. But that doesn't steal around. It's not boxing. They both need 2 to 3 years. Dagestan, no grappling. Tanera has grappling, man. You don't think Tanera could fucking hold down Chonko, twerk her ass on him, and make that guy haram in a couple minutes, man? Couple seconds, man. You could make that guy... Tanera could make Chonko haram all over her black ass in fucking about 30 seconds, man. No haram, you know what I'm saying is accurate, man. 2 on Tenera. I think all she did was get dropped. Lemos needed to capitalize on that. She landed one good strike when Tenera was back on her feet, and then Tenera took everything back over. It's 2 on Tenera. This ain't boxing. Lemos is getting her arm shaken out, old bitch. Sorry. Respect to the warrior queen. She is a queen. Maybe 1-1, maybe 2-0. Yeah, exactly, Japan. Like, I guess maybe if we're scoring this on boxing rules. Only GOAT, no WMMA. Yeah, dude. If Lemos can't drop her again in the first minute and a half, she loses. I think she's down 2 rounds. I think she needs a finish. I was just about to say she'd make Chonko Haram all over himself, twin. Cheers, twin. You and me are so like-minded, bro. I'd love that as like a thing, like get like a Dagestani fighter and like tie him to the octagon fence and then get like Eileen Perez or like Tanera to just shake their asses on them and just see like how halal these guys can be, dude. You know what I mean? How long they last as halal, man. That'd be like good, like in between fight entertainment. You know what I mean? Not that I want to see Dagestani guys get erections. Oh, Tanera dropped Lemos to a hand, but that's as good as the drop that Lemos got on her in the second. Yeah, Tanera dropped lemons. Yep. Do it to me, T-Tessie. I don't know. Shut up. Yo, you're so gay, Tanner. Tanera 2. Yeah, exactly, Sisyphus. I like that, bro. This ain't boxing, bro. It literally ain't boxing. And Lemos just gets dropped at the start of the third. This is so Jover, brother. Let's go, Sisyphus. I do like that because, like, we've seen that time and again. Like, people get flash dropped. It does not steal back, getting outstruck, out grappled, out everything in the round, right? It does not. This ain't boxing for a reason. Thank God. Thank God, right? Because you should not win a round flash dropping someone. If it's a really even round, absolutely. Absolutely, you do. Though, absolutely. Even if Tanera's just up a couple strikes, you absolutely steal a round by flash dropping someone. Not when Tanera is like dominantly 10-9ing you and you just flash drop her. I don't think it steals a round. In fact, it rarely ever is scored in that way in MMA. In close rounds, though, it always will take that round. Of course. I think that's what people sometimes confuse. Because in boxing, it steals a round no matter how much you are getting outstruck. In MMA, it's only if it's equal. Or maybe less than equal, but you can get that big momentum, right? Like we saw in the Apsplund, where Apsplund had that big sequence, didn't drop him, but split open Pat, had Pat hurt. That steals a close round, obviously, right? Big moments and shit. I'm from Europe. I have to watch WMMA at 3 a.m. This is a good fight. Islam tied up while Jocelyn Edwards dances to WAP on him. Yeah, Patrick, exactly, dude. It's so good to have Tanner back. Yeah, it's so good to have all the good boys in here. I feel bad for crashing on as Q yesterday, but we haven't seen him today. I was going to apologize to him, but he's probably not going to come back. Look at these beautiful knees to the thigh. Cage grab, bitch. She proceeded to win every second. Yeah, dude, and every second before as well. Tanera was fucking up against the fence. It was nasty. She's a monster. Tanera is actually a monster, guys. If you think she wouldn't beat Stephanie Luciano, you're absolutely fucking insane. Lemos beating Luciano. Luciano's so young and sexy and thin. Lemos would just do horrible things to her, man. Tanera's a real woman. Look at the muscles on her, man. She looks like a chick from what's that movie? You guys remember that movie, the Scottish movie? It's like a zombie movie in Scotland where they like go north of the border to like find some cure for like some zombie infection. Like they quarantine all of Scotland. You guys remember that movie? It was a good movie, underrated movie actually. People don't really ever talk about it, but it was a really good movie. But all the like people who live in the zombie land have like haircuts like Tanera. I guess it's like Mad Max. She looks like some Mad Max chick. 28 weeks later, no. This is a different movie. It's like there's a zombie infection, but they like quarantine Scotland, and the movie's like 20 years later, and they go back into Scotland to find like a cure for something, or they need something. I don't remember. I watched it when I was really little. It's a really good movie though, actually. Like if you like zombie movies, it's like an underrated zombie movie. But it's also got like Mad Max vibes because like the movie is like her like I think the antagonists in the movie are more the Doomsday. Yes, Doomsday, bro. And yo, cheers to 79 coming in with the $2 super chat, man. Shout out Rigo. Tainara was the last leg. Easy cash on Tainara tonight, brother. Easy cash on Tainara, brother. Montana as well, brother. We got that. The 3-leg was always a lock, bro. Manuel Sosa, Ty Miller. We should have done Ty Miller KO and juiced it up. But easy money, brother. Rest of the night, let's have some fun. I'm gonna put a little bit of cash on Darren Elkins just for fun, because it's his retirement fight, and Yao Jojo Vale is like a fucking criminal. Speaking of criminals, so this guy could throw the fight. You know what I mean? But cheers, and cheers to all the guys, everyone who well, cheers to everyone. I was gonna say cheers to everyone who won, but if you lost, cheers to you too. Big connections from Lesbos. Oh, she's wobbled though. They both. Oh, Tainara's twerking already, baby. She's not even twerking. She's just posing with her ass in the air. Look at that, Chonko. Hey, John Pork. Look at that. Look at those ham hocks. Hey, John Pork. Look at those fucking. Look at that Easter ham. Yeah, Tainara's sexy, Sisyphus. You know it, and she's good. There's nothing better than a sexy woman who brings me cash, man. Yeah, she's got ham hocks, man. Chunko wouldn't know what to do with that big black ass, man. And all that personality. He wouldn't know what the fuck to do, dude. Ham is haram, brother. Cheers, Janice, dude. Don't worry, Tanner, bro. I'll send you another 2 if you save your parlay. Would you eat it right after the fight? Why not? If I was like dating her, why not? Why not? I'm not a man. Like I'm not holding myself to some high standards, man. I'll get greasy. I'll get up in my girl's freaking sweaty ass, man, when she's celebrating her W. Why not, man? Only if I was dating her, though. Not if, like, I just was, like, you know. I'd probably make her shower, like, if we were just, like, hooking up, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Chunga would start crying with her on top. He would, Mirage. Yo, Tainara's making me act a fool, man, because she's so talented and beautiful. She reminds me of a WNBA player. And, yo, hey, up the damn Patrick Hall, dude. Get a W, Patrick, in the fucking chat, dude. The guy's been coming in with super chat after super chat, and now dropping in with the $100 super chat, man. Lesbos, yeah, dude. I literally called her Lesbos by accident in the last fucking couple seconds of the fight, dude. Literally slipped off, like just slipped out of my freaking tongue. But yo, big W, Patrick, man. I hope you just won some fucking cash, dude, on Tainara, dude. She's celebrating, dude. She's celebrating. She deserves it. She's got like a Brazilian. There's like a jungle. I'm trying to say this politely. There's like a jungle, but like African jungle, but Brazilian. She's got like a African, like cannibal, Brazilian, like Amazonian energy to her with Latina flair. That is just very nice. Oh, her accent is horrible, though. Oh, my God. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how sexy she is. She's a great fighter at the end of the day, though. And thank you for the cash, Tanner. But Patrick, dude, big W, man. W, Patrick, yeah, what a fucking lad, bro. Absolutely what a fucking lad, man. Good enough thought, Tanner Banks. Dude, she's literally coming for the belt, dude. She's coming for the belt, dude. Because she's got everything coming together. Like, I get Luciano's like a nice prospect. Stephanie Luciano's like a nice little prospect. And she's super pretty and blonde and white-skinned, you racists. Oh, let me guess. Everyone in chat, be honest right now. If you think Stephanie Luciano would beat Alexia Tainara, you probably also think Caitlin Clark is a better basketball player than a Jaw Wilson? Just yes or no. Dark Star. You probably think Sophie Cunningham is better than Monique Billings, right? You need to look at yourself in the mirror right now. If you think Stephanie Luciano beats Alexia Tenera, and if you think Caitlin Clark is better than a Jaw Wilson. Patrick is coming in with another $10 super chat, dude. This fucking guy. Let's go, Patrick, dude. W Patrick, man. I'll type in my fucking self, dude. She has an Amazonian queen's prowess. Yes, yes, yes. The type of women to Amazon press you will. Well. Yo, dude, isn't that shit like where like the chick like fucks the dude, dude? Dude, that's crazy, dude. But she would. You ain't wrong. You literally ain't wrong, bro. You literally ain't wrong, dude. But what's funny? Alexa's so tiny. She's like a tiny little chick. She's just like got a big black ass. Yeah, I know. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. We're like the chick fucks the dude, dude. That's so fucking sick, dude. Patrick, you're sick in the fucking head, dude. I'm sick for even knowing that, though, dude. Fucks the dude. Yeah, one dude. Like the Amazon shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. Imagine fucking no, I don't even want to. I'm not even. I need to stop, dude. I need to stop talking about this. I was about to say some crazy shit, dude. Holy fuck. Let me grab a fresh beer and give you another cheers, Pat. You deserve one, man. That's fucking funny, dude. I don't watch WNBA, bro. I'm racist. I don't care. Don't think I could handle that white chick, dude. What's so funny is Alexa's like 5'2". Dude, imagine she's like holding you down and fucking you, dude. Imagine her making. Nah, stop, dude. Stop, dude. Oh, I didn't realize I was Amazonian. Shut up, Tanner. Tanner. I'm still fucking. She's just doing the work. You guys are so crazy, dude. Cheers, dude. I appreciate you guys always making me laugh my freaking ass off, dude. You always make fucking fun ass streams, man. Oh, they're showing Mackenzie Dern promo right now. Guys, can we actually have a discussion in between fights about Mackenzie Dern, Jillian Robertson? Because it's a really serious fight. What? Mackenzie Dern, right? I'm a Canadian and I support my Canadians. I just made a lot of money on Aaron Jeffrey at PFL the other day because I'm not an idiot and I would never bet against Aaron Jeffrey. I just have a feeling Mackenzie Dern's fake tits and little tight ass are going to work her way to victory, right? Because she's as good, if not a better grappler than Jillian Robertson. She has better hands. That's how I see it. I see Jillian and Mackenzie as like equal grapplers. And I feel like this fight's going to play out on the feet, and Mackenzie has better hands. It's not going to be a grapple fight. They're not going to grapple with each other. They're going to test each other a little bit, and then they're going to strike. It's how always equal grapplers, equal high-level grapplers like that always strike with each other. Wrestlers, we've seen that happen a million times in men's divisions. Jillian and Mackenzie are equal wrestlers, in my opinion, like equal jiu-jitsu players. You know what I mean? I don't think either one is going to have an advantage over each other. So they're just going to sit there and try to strike, right? Right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they will test their jiu-jitsu because it is ladies. Ladies have different minds. They're fucking crazy. Ladies have different minds than men because men will just strike with each other when they're equal. But they might test each other and just try to like roll for arm bars and shit. But I don't think so. But yo, hey, my boy Axel, dude, coming in with the $8 super chat, dude. Appreciate you, Axel. Here's another 7, Chris. Well, that's 8 Chris Brothers from. Yeah, yo, I was actually, Axel, I was about to say, dude. I was about to thank Patrick, dude. I was about to thank Patrick for his tax dollars, dude. Nah, but cheers. Oh, see, and it's good to see you in here, Axel. Oh, send him a call. I see. It's good to see you, Axel, my brother. Axel, when are you gonna get shot in the fucking like leg and just get honorably discharged with a full pension? Because I'm genuinely curious, why haven't you put your hand up during like a training exercise? Just got my dad had a buddy. We used to go camping with him and his kids every summer when I was like, middle school and like early high school and shit, elementary school and shit. For a long time, like multiple years. And this guy was a Canadian soldier, and he was in South Africa as part of like a training exercise where like the Canadian soldiers were training the South African soldiers after apartheid. So this was like in the 90s. It was maybe like 95 or 97 or something. And he was doing like a live fire exercise, and he got shot like in the shoulder, but it didn't cripple him or anything. Like it literally was like a flesh wound. Bro got honorably discharged from the Canadian military with 100% pension. Gets a guy to come to his house every week to cut his grass and shovel his fucking snow, but he would make his sons do it instead, which was so funny because his sons would sit there and complain to me and be like, my dad gets like a free fucking guy from the veterans office who comes and shovels, but like he makes us fucking do it anyway, and he makes us mow the lawn like fucking every fucking day. And shit was so funny because the guy was just making his kids do work. He didn't even have to. But the guy was literally did like 7 years in the military and got fully discharged with a full pension from just getting a flesh wound. Go get shot, bro, and go play WoW for the rest of your life. And then he opened up a water shipping company, and he got his sons to just load water onto a truck and ship it to people in the neighborhood. Like those big water jugs, like 6 or 10 liter water jugs. Like he just shipped those, and he didn't do anything, bro. It was such a base life. So get Patrick to pay for your fucking retirement, man. Your 60-year-long retirement, dude. Go get shot. Our yearly shooting calls. Oh my God. They do it on purpose. The Australian military doesn't use live ammo because they don't want you getting honorably discharged with a full pension. That's bullshit, dude. At least in the Canadian military, you can get shot in a training exercise and get discharged, dude. And same with the US like military. Dude, people in the US military get discharged like fucking for nothing, dude, because they have like tinging ears from shooting exercises, dude. They'll get like a 60% pension because they have tinnitus. It's fucking base. Like, go to the military, sign up for like a 10-year contract, and just find any reason to get discharged in that 10 years, and you'll get like 60 to 100% pension for anything. Like any injury, any like PT. If you have like hard time sleeping, you can get like a 40% pension. It's crazy. Patrick, dude, coming in with another super chat, man. Appreciate you, brother. Every time Axel comes to chat, it turns to how to make me pay more taxes. Yeah. Yo, how can we get Axel to have the easiest life possible, dude? I don't want Axel working. That's the thing. I don't want him working, dude. I genuinely want the guy. You like working, Patrick. Axel doesn't. He wants to play fucking World of Warcraft and chill, man, and play with his cats and shit. I want this guy discharged, man. Let's put some cash on Darren Elkins, though, boys. Let's put some cash on Darren Elkins right now. Plus 625. Let's go, Mogwonk. Inshallah, Darren Elkins. Let's go. Let's just put a little sprinkle on him, all right? All right. We locked in a little bit on Darren Elkins. But no, let me go grab a beer and give you a proper cheers, Pat. I want this card working. And what's up, Awoken? Glad to see you stream the small cards. I'm going to stream every card and contender series as well, bro. Hop in on Tuesday. I'm just not doing videos anymore, bro, because I don't want to grow the channel. I don't care about new people, but I love doing the streams with the boys. They're the funnest times of the week, bro. And I appreciate the fucking guys like Patrick who swoop in with the super chats, man, because it really does help, especially in the transitory period of my life right now. Having the YouTube as like a backup side hustle type thing is amazing. So I'm still running the streams. Don't worry anything about that. Just not doing videos. The videos didn't make any money anyway on the new channel. They did on the old channel because I would get some videos with like hundreds of thousands of views. But this, if you're not making hundreds of thousands of views regularly, it's like almost not fucking worth it. Like, to make consistent videos, and I have no goal to grow the channel anymore. So, and videos is the best way to get subscribers, and I don't want fucking subscribers. But I'm still here, bro. I'll be live on Tuesday for Contender Series, and I'll be live next week for 3:30 and all the small cards. I won't be live one card this month because it's my buddy's wedding, but that's the only reason. And what's up, Wick Premium? I put 1.6 units on Elkins. Let's go, brother. I put point like 2 of a unit on Elkins. I won't lie. I didn't put even a full unit on him, dude. I don't have that much faith, but I love that you do, my friend, and I hope he wins because fuck yeah, Jojo Valley, that Cuban communist fuck. He's probably not a communist, but Patrick, oh, dude, I appreciate you coming. Yo, Patrick, you're not even letting me get out of here to get a beer to give you I got to give you like 7 fucking cheers, bro, since you came in with $100, man. I'm going to start claiming Axel's wage as charity for a tax deduction. Yeah, dude. No, but you should honestly, yo, dude, all jokes aside, dude, you should actually show some respect to Axel because he's defending your fucking nation, dude. What does 10K views pay on a video? $10 maybe, $7 maybe. Depends on how long they watch it, how long the video is. What is that called? I can't remember what it's called. You get paid per 1,000 views on YouTube. Mine was actually really good. It was like $5 and something Canadian. So like $4 American. But a lot of channels will have like a $2 per 1,000 views. If you're a really good channel, you've got like a $7 or something dollar. I had a good value, but honestly, unless you're making a video that's like getting multiple ad views and it's like 100,000 views, it's almost never worth your time. Because how much hours are you putting in? It's not like literally, dude, like 50,000 views, maybe $10. If people are clicking off of it before the second ad read, or second ad thing, say it's like a 10-minute video and you get 2 ads in it, you get an ad at like 4 minutes and an ad, whatever. People are clicking off at 5 minutes. You're getting like, even if you get like 50,000 views, dude, even 100,000 views might be nothing. My best viewed video was 350,000 views. It was a 30-minute long video and had really good retention on it. I had 10-minute retention, which means people are watching 2 full ads because 10 minutes, you get 2 full ads. Every 8 minutes, there's like 2 ads or something like that. So I had like 2.5 ads or whatever. On a 30-minute video with 300,000 views, I made 1,300 Canadian dollars. That's that's like a little bit over $1,000 US dollars for 300,000 views. No sponsors. If I had a sponsor on the video, it might be different. But that just shows you how much YouTube pays, and that was really good. That was really good engagement and shit. So, and that took me 16 hours of work. I would say $1,000 for 16 hours of work is well worth it, but that was not the regular. That was the exception. I gotta go take a piss, guys. Elkins for governor of Indiana. What's up, John Jones loves vodka? What's up, brother? But yeah, basically, YouTube ad revenue doesn't pay the most unless you're able to consistently pull in hundreds of thousands. I would say like 250,000 views. Like it's not, you have to have sponsors. Now, if you're pulling in on average like 50,000 plus views, you should be able to get sponsors though. And that was the point. My old channel was back two before I got deleted, which pissed me fucking off because I was getting betting sponsors reach out to me and shit. But 70% of the income on this channel has been made by super. Is the fight already over? It just started on my end. Is the fight already over? I'm assuming Elkins lost then. Well, whatever then. Fucking bullshit, man. Elkins shoots in. Does he get submitted? I was gonna bet Yaljo Valley first round sub. Didn't mean to spoil. You're good. You're good. Oh, he gets cracked with the left hand by Yaljo. Oh, it gets dropped to the left. Elkins should have been let to go out on his shield, dude. That was a bullshit fucking stoppage, dude. The damage getting 2 shots takes 2 shots. He could take 1 million. Guys, are we betting Diego Ferreira by KO plus 245, Mogwonk? And yo, Fromage Frog, dude, coming in with the gifted membership, man. Let's go, dude. Going to the good lad Mirage, dude. Let's go. I love that, man. I love that, Fromage. You're a good lad, man. The damage. Yeah, dude. Look, cheers, Fromage, man. CDF seems like a lot. Just 140 units. Let's go, brother. Let's go, brother. Well, I appreciate you spreading the love and getting Mirage into the members, man. He's a good lad, man. The damage when he wasn't even damaged, though. Elkin should be up. Like, you don't. I know he got stiff-legged from the hook. I get it, guys. But you don't stop. He was wrestling onto a double leg. Like, early stoppage, literally, he's the damaged Darren Elkins. Like, you let the guy go out on his fucking shield, dude. If he needs to die in the cage, he dies in the cage, man. That was bullshit. I don't care about throwing away some cash on him. But, W retirement fight. It was not a W retirement fight. He should have been bloodied, battered, his eyebrows hanging off of his fucking face. Darren the Damage Elkins does not go out from 2 punches, buddy. It was not a W retirement. That's a shame. And I think Darren should say, I'm not retiring. I'm coming back. That's not how I go out. Like a little cow. He wasn't even a coward. Like, he doesn't need to be saved. He's literally Darren the Damage Elkins. He can take 1 million fucking left hooks, bro. I'm not saying he was going to win. He was going to come back. I want to see Elkins wobbling around, diving on legs, getting his face split open and shit. Like, he's the Damage, bro. He's not the ninny who needs to be saved from 1 hook. You got cash on Gamrot? Yeah. I had to bet Gamrot not going against my gut in the main event. You should fight Tommy McMillan. No, but Carlos Diego Ferreira by KO. What do you guys think? Respect Elkins. It's not even respect Elkins. It's like, obviously respect Elkins. He's a fucking warrior. It's like, Kerry Hadley, why'd you stop that so early, bro? Like, let Elkins go out unconscious, bro. He wants to, dude. That's Anwell AA in the crowd? I know Anwell AA is like a fan of UFC. He comes to events relatively frequently. But usually when Oh, Del Valle. Oh, Anwell actually is a UFC fan, dude. Anwell, whatever. I don't fuck. Anwell actually is a UFC fan, bro. He's been at a couple of UFC events. Who the fuck is AA? Anwell is like a Puerto Rican reggaeton guy or some shit. He's like a big reggaeton artist. Patrick, can you time out Tanner Schwang for just like a minute or 10 seconds? Thank God I placed my bet too late. Thanks, Pat. This is like winning the Super Bowl for Del Valle. Yeah, thanks, T-Hawk. He was damaged farming. I know, Mog. I know. But seriously, can someone answer my fucking question? Do I bet Carlos Diego Ferreira KO? Tanner, when we learn, I like decision. See, that's what people. That's why I cashed out my bet. I had a 3-leg with that fight to end, but then I cashed it out after what Ty Miller got the KO. I have a bet on both. I don't want to bet on both. I only want to bet on one. Wait, method of victory, double chance. Carlos Diego Ferreira by KO or decision, -105. Not really a good odd. It's literally better to bet on both separately. CDF is a seller. Sometimes there's been like 0 dogs this card hitting Rigo. That's not true. We cashed on Montana as a dog. That's the only dog that's hit so far, I think. So I'd be worried. I'm not worried about losing cash so much as I just want to be right with how Diego wins if he wins. Could hit the mat. Billy Youthful, probably better wrestler. Yeah, so if it goes that way, Diego's not getting the submission anyway. You know what I mean? So Diego KO is the or decision would be the pick. Una Palabra, MLA, my favorite. Yeah, Una Palabra is such a good song, dude. Patrick, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, man. Again, dude, cheers. I lose my internet for 2 weeks and these cunts get. Did you lose your internet? Is that? I thought you were just weren't in chat because the fucking fights were all early and shit and you were working. Bro, didn't have internet. That's crazy. 2 weeks, no internet is actually nuts, bro. Where do you live? Fucking the Solomon Islands? Where do you live? Papua New Guinea? Where do you live? The Torres Strait Island? Where do you live? Yay, Darren Elkins shouting out Jesus, man. We love you, the damage. Guys, you should go leave a positive comment on Darren Elkins' Instagram after this, saying that tell him it was an early stoppage, and then he could take 1,000,000 times more damage. Sets you some chalky value. It's good chalk. It's good chalk. I'm going to put some action on Diego by KO. He's shouting out his local union, Pipe 597 pipe fitter union, bro. He's shouting out the pipe fitting union, bro. Darren Elkins is so fucking based. Shouts out Jesus and the local 579 pipe fitting union. So fucking based. This is the best retirement speech ever. You guys got to go leave some positive comments on Darren Elkins' Instagram, guys. Big W, Patrick, man. Patrick, all the true Aussie battler. Let's go, Silo. Gonna miss a lot. I hope he comes back, man. That's not a way he should have went out. He should have went out covered in blood. Half unconscious, man. Can you shout out the local 71735? It's so base to shout out the pipe fitting union. It's like more base to shout out your local pipe fitting union than like even the shout out Jesus. You know what I mean? It's just even it shows Darren Elkin's true nature even more. Because every other Brazilian shouts out Jesus. You know what I mean? There's only been one man in UFC history who shouted out Local 579. It's a freaking brotherhood, man. I love Darren, and he didn't deserve to go out like that, man. He deserved to go out covered in his own blood and saliva and brain fluids. I sent you a better one. Let's see. Well, it's not even that. I just want to do like one bet on Diego Ferreira. I don't want to mix Gamrot into it. That's the thing. I already have a Gamrot bet still. That's the only reason I didn't like it. I do like the Diego by KO decision. It's a good like double money. I might. Where do you get your matches in? I don't want to say because there's a bunch of weirdos who hate me. Maybe once I actually get it in when I'm in the union, I'll tell you, and I can't get fucking fired for fucking anything. I bet all the bars and we went crazy to hear the 5-7. Yeah, dude. Wait, what the hell is NWI, dude? Northwest Indiana. I guarantee Elkins has never had a CT episode or beats his wife. I guarantee he fucking does. Will and does. I haven't blocked Tanner. No one's blocked Tanner, man. Tanner's one of the backbones of the community, to be honest, at this point. He's one of my right-hand guys, man. Committing domestic violence because MMA is like groping women because of anxiety. Shout out PPP, Triple P, Prime Pedro Pascal. I've been new to this Wednesday. Oh, well, I'll keep you in my thoughts and prayers, Infected. I'll say a prayer for you at Mass tomorrow, man, if I remember. I should. Have a good memory. I'm sure you'll do good, man. Crush it. Crush that shit, man. You know I got his ass blocked. You have Tanner blocked? That's crazy, dude. Having Tanner blocked is crazy, dude. He's literally one of the backbones of the community, dude. I've had Tanner blocked forever. I don't know how I feel about that, dude. I literally don't know how I feel with that. It's like having Hans blocked, one of my right-hand guys. He's been acting weird. Yeah, he has been. I will say he's been acting weird because of his new job. Just wow. Yeah, it is wow. Just wow. Because he is one of the backbones of the community, dude. I'd never block Hans. Well, at least you have that for you, man. I've got Muslim Dustin Gaethje locked. Who the fuck is Muslim Dustin Gaethje? Chonka? Oh, Muslim Dustin Gaethje blocked. Who the fuck is Muslim Justin Gaethje? I don't think that guy even comes in the chat anymore, to be honest. I think I know who you're talking about, though. You're lucky I can't time out mods, number one. I might have to mod Tanner and Hans, dude. And look, yo, Skooma Dick, dude. What's up, Skooms? What's up, brother? I don't know what the fuck that acronym means. CCMHWBT. Lavender dress. Oh, Charlie's dress. Yeah, she looks fucking good, buddy. Yeah, she looks good, man. Guys, I just want to do a straight bet on Diego Ferreira by KO, and I'm going to do it. That's what you're doing, right, Pat? Let's lock it in together, man. Mogwonk's being a little bit too much of a ninny on this one, man. I'm locking in Diego KO. Let's just lock him in. I'm locked it. I've locked it officially. Yep. Yeah, I've locked it, man. Admiral Scooby, yeah, it's good to see Scoo, man. Cheats clapping, man. He would have been topping. Nice. Van told you I gotta go with Josh getting up in that ass thwang. God, that lavender dress is nice though, dude. It looks so tight over her tits, too. You see how it is like all pulled in between her tits, dude? Because it's so tight over her fucking tits, dude. Charlie O'Note for being like a 5'2", sexy little lady has such like she's actually kind of built. She has nice tits. She's got like C cup tits for being like such a tiny little lady. Beautiful MILF. Beautiful, beautiful divorcee. She's barely even a MILF. She's more of a divorcee who's like living her best life in her 40s. You know what I mean? God, she's beautiful. I got Pantoja. The thing is, it's Josh getting up in that ass van, man. 3-1 with the 20 down. Let's go, brother. Let's get this cash. Come on, Diego, lad. Do it for Nas. Let's do it, man. I'm doing Diego most takedowns. That's smart, to be honest. This fight could go multiple different ways, so I'm not putting too much cash. Just for some fun. We already made some nice cash. I'm actually going to withdraw some money from my sports book because we made a nice little penny on the early bets, and the MLB bet actually was nice. The MLB bet was actually the MLB bet might be the reason we're looking good right now. More so than UFC was still fine. We've been hitting every bet on UFC except 1, 2. Gamrot, Patton, Ravine, Oliver. We hit every other bet. But it was nice to hit that MLB bet on top of it. Because I lost like $70 on horses this morning, like a retard. I just was bored and was just chilling, betting on horses, and just lost like a shit ton of money. Not a shit ton, but like I just kept losing. I was only betting like $4 or $5 on each horse, but like I just kept losing. I won on like 4 horses and just lost every fucking other horse. I just love horse racing. It's so fun. It was the first time in like 2 months I bet on horses, and of course I just lose fucking money because it's the most volatile sport ever. Rigo, what are you doing? Like, how many seconds I had was disgusting, guys. Like, the amount of seconds I had was disgusting. Seconds beaten by like a nose or like a head of a horse. I was like, oh my God, can't happen in the next race. Yes, it can. Every horse I was picking was basically getting like second place by a nose. It was bullshit, bro. Yeah, jumps. Jumps is where like I actually know jumps. The flats are so volatile, man. But jumps, once jumps are back, they're gonna take all my freaking disposable income, all my UFC winnings is gonna go right to the jumps. Hopefully, we can make some good cash on the jumps because we know jumps, man. We know jumps. I bet Charlie's puss is the type you'd let her take half your shit. Yep. Yep. And you won't even protest. You want the house, baby? Do you want the house? Do you want the Corvette? Take it. Don't care. Like it's that type of puss, Patrick. Exactly, dude. It's the puss was so good, you'll give her things after you get divorced, man. You don't even care, man. A piss thing would see horse races when in Calgary. Races in Canada suck, dude. It's almost all harness races or really low quality flats races. Like they're not good. So you don't really have to. You're not missing out on anything. Waste of your time. I want to watch some horses just for the venues. You might have better races down Virginia way. You might actually have some decent flats races down Virginia way. So beautiful. They're not beautiful up in Canada though. They're just tracks for the most part. They're just like all weathers and like what's it called? Like a little chariot track, you know what I mean? Like an all weather chariot track. And they do flats. They do short, like quarter miles, mostly in Canada. Not in the States, they'll do longer flat races, but in Canada, it's mostly quarter horses and harnesses. Trotters and quarters. That's mainly what Canada is. Thoughts on James Dougherty being caught gooning? Who the fuck is James Dougherty? And why was he caught gooning in his car in New York? I don't know who he is, dude. Gooning in a car is crazy. Do you guys remember that guy who was like a fuck? Do you guys remember that guy? He like started some like app or some website, and he was like caught in like New York, like jacking off on cars, like at an intersection. And he was like, "Oh, I had like a mental breakdown," and like nothing ever happened to him. He never got like anything like bad ever happened to him. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? What app? I can't remember what he's from. But he was just like, there's like footage of him like standing on the street corner of like New York or LA or some shit, just fully naked, jacking off on cars as they as they stop at red lights. Fuck. Charlie gets whatever she wants by using the word daddy. Yeah, and I like, do you know what I'm talking about? I remember that. Yeah, dude. And the guy, like, literally, he didn't even get like, he didn't even have to step down as like the CEO of his company. And it's like a big ass company. Maybe they did end up selling it or some shit, but like the guy never ever had any negative repercussions from it ever. He just came out and was like, "Yeah, I just was like having anxiety." He basically did a Pedro Pascal. I was like anxious and just jacking up on cars. There's a really great scene in Game of Thrones where the king stands in a tall window, beats it in front of all his subjects. Though that actually used to happen in Egypt. That's like that R.R. Martin or whatever probably took that directly from the ancient Egyptian pharaohs because they used to do that. They used to stand on the banks of the Nile and they jack off, and then all the male citizens would jack off into the Nile as well after the pharaoh jacked off. It was like to make the floods happen or something. Who are we to say it didn't work, man? Because Egypt kind of sucks now that no one's jacking off into the Nile. They don't really, it's not really a productive country anymore, right? It kind of sucks really bad. Ever since they stopped jacking off into that Nile, man. The famous Nile blasted, exactly, man. And look at Egypt now, man. All they eat is like pigeon stew and scam fucking German tourists in the streets. They used to be the breadbasket of the world, man. That was the reason behind what happened with Conor a while back. Exactly. Better MMA. Rigo, have you heard that Islam Makhachev was child prodigy on Skin Food? Was he a Bakabazi? That's why he was favorite of Abdulmanap. But did you hear Chonko was like Chonko is like Big Chonk. You know, Scoom, have you heard that people are calling Chonko Big Chunkus now, dude? Instead of John Pork, everyone's calling him Big Chunkus now, dude. Big Chunkus now, dude. It's so funny, dude. Have you seen the memes? They're doing like fat Chonko, like making him look fat and eating carrots, like Big Chungus, dude. It's so freaking funny, dude. When we need it to rain in Oz, that's what we do. Yeah, jack off on the salties. Big Chonkos is crazy, dude. Have you seen those memes, dude? So freaking good and funny, man. Damn, we only got 2 more fights left, dude. These fights ended early tonight, man. I want like 4 or 5 more fights, dude. It's not even 10 o'clock. What's the name of that channel? I've seen that one video. Wait, what? Big Chonkus? Egypt fell off massively since the Seaman Sea. Yeah, dude. What if instead of John Pork, his name was Inbred Saturn Worshiper? Yo, but Chonko's like cool, Axel. I know you don't like Muslims and shit, but Chonko's like cool, dude. Like when you really think about it, Chonko's like pretty cool, dude. Big Chonkus, man. All fat eating carrots, dude. Still got BKFC. Oh, nice. That's cool. Maybe I'll watch that after. Didn't Chiesa duck Ruzoboyev for a Nico Price retirement? Poor Alkins. Yep. And yes. I think Felicity would be a good woman for Hans. John Pork, dude, big chonkus. Oh my god, dude, that'd be so funny. I started that meme, by the way. I want to make that clear that those memes don't exist. You can't go find big chonkus memes. I created that when Chonko was fighting. Give it 3 months, you will have big Chonko meme. And I hope that you have crowds chanting big Chonko, and I'm just sitting there like this with you guys in chat, just going, just another one, boys. Just another meme we created, man. He's just another dumb mountain man. Chill, man. He's big chonkus, man. That'd be so good. We need to use AI. Skooma, you should AI like Chonko eating carrots, all fat with like a big fat ass and like fat belly, dude. Like big chungus, dude. They should pay you like 80 to 100K per meme you created, dude. There's been like at least a good, it'll be getting to the point where we've got a half dozen influential memes, man. Poetard we created on this channel. Anyway, boys, co-main event. Sadly, I wish we had another couple of fights. Fight's about to start. They're getting to it. They touch gloves out of respect for each other. Oh, big connections on the feet here early. Looks like Diego's getting a slight better of the flurries here. He's on the back foot, though. Oh, big right hand for Billy Q. Diego resets. How far ahead are you guys of me? These guys are grappling already and oil checking each other. Dapslaw gave me a damn shitty fucking stream, bro. Oh, yeah. He's up in his ass. I see it now. Yep, get right up in there, man. Pause, no pause. Alex Pereira's ass, man. I got a feeling about Quarantillo. I mean, this could go either way. Front kick to the face from Diego. They're back on their feet. Go to link 7. Well, it's... Oh, fuck. Okay. Dab. I don't even know where it says links, man. I'm not doing that, man. I'm just staying where I'm at. They're back to their feet, though. They were only on the ground for a couple seconds. Oh, Diego clips him with the right hand, baby. Nice. Rips to the body. Knee almost lands. He lands a left hand, too. Dude, Quillantillo's getting fucked up, dude. You guys do know Billy Q was the guy who got sucked off by Jeff Molina in that video, eh? That's what someone told me in chat. I don't know if it's personally true. I've never even watched that video. He's tagging him. Diego's tagging him. But just so you know, if you're a Billy Q fan, he did get sucked off by Jeff Molina, just so you're aware of that. On video, man. Allegedly. That's what people said. Sinful told me that. 1-2 for Diego. He lands a nice clean hook. Oh, Quillantillo drops to his knees on a desk. He's grabbing shorts like crazy. What was that short grab? The ref didn't even jump to the other side to even look at it. Lazy fuck. Herb Dean. Well, consummate professional. No, Sinful watched it, Cash. This was way before Tanner was even part of the community. Sinful, a guy who used to have a Snorlax profile picture in chat. Nice right hand again from Diego. He said he watched it and it was Billy Q, he said. Sucking to goes gay, getting sucked goes cool and normal. Getting sucked. So you could get sucked by a freaking anteater and you're not a bestiality, man. Only if you fuck the anteater. Come on, Kaden. Everyone knows MMA fighters are gay. Not all MMA fighters. Honestly, very few MMA fighters are actually gay. But I don't like that logic, dude, that sucking is gay, but getting sucked ain't gay. So fucking an animal is bestiality, but getting fucked by an animal is not. So if you fuck your dog, you're a bestial, but a girl who gets her vagina licked with peanut butter on it by her pit bull isn't a bestial. Yep. Okay. Well, I don't like that logic. I don't like that. I don't like that reasoning, dude. I don't like it. A lot of homosexual. How is this homosexual? This is bestial, if anything. Getting fucked by a dog equals rape. I got pinned down by a golden retriever when I was like 6 years old, and I'd never fucking forget it, dude. Diego Ferreira's mogging. Yeah, I got pinned down by a golden retriever, man. I was playing Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring on PS2. I couldn't have been more than 6 years old, man. And I remember this golden retriever had a little handkerchief on it too. One of those little handkerchiefs with little dog bones. Its tongue was lolling out, pinned me on the ground, started humping me with its red rocket, dude. And all the adults in the room were just laughing, saying, "Oh, he's just a frisky boy." And I actually had to hit Granby rolls. Basically, actually, I was like Billy Quarantillo right now on the ground doing this, trying to grab onto the dog's fucking leg, trying to hit a switch, like trying to get anything going as the crowd is cheering, as the adults in the room are just laughing. Oh, he's a frisky boy. As my little toddler ass is hitting switches on a fucking golden retriever, bro. Nice low kick for Billy. They got back to their feet. You go essay by a dog? Yeah, dude. I actually did, dude. I remember it to this day, dude. I remember it was all fucking horny. It had a boner and its tongue was out and it wouldn't stop humping me. And I was like scrambling around on the ground and everyone was laughing, bro. It's a real freaking story, dude. And I hate golden retrievers because of that shit, dude. Fucking hate them, dude. I hate black labs too. Hate any of those. I hate any like retrieving soft mouth dog. Soft mouth dogs with a hard dick. I fucking hate them, dude. Why do you think he's so cold? Such a good, memorable story. Yeah, I hate soft mouth dogs with hard dicks, dude. They fucking piss me off. Fucking don't like them. I'm a Chihuahua guy or like a big dog guy. I like small dogs or big dogs, dude. I hate medium-sized soft mouth dogs. Like border collies and labs and shepherds and shit. It's not my fave story at all. Anyway, that's a bit of Rigo's childhood. Let's get into the second round here. Diego Ferreira is about ready to knock this bitch out. You just showed up when they expect nobody to notice. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Narco. Yeah, Narco. Sophie is actually sexy. You can tell she cares dick. I don't really. Sophie Cunningham is a total slut. Obviously, she wants dick. She's flat and has no tits. And she's not married. And she's 31 years old. To be honest, Darkstar could swoop in and sweep Sophie off her feet, bro. She's craving a freaking stable man who appreciates her body. Diego pressuring early. People say black labs are 13% of the breed, but 80% of the humpers. Yep. Black labs account for 13% of dog ownership. Black and chocolate labs, but 80% of unconsensual humping on freaking toddlers, man. Spinning back kick for Diego lands, but beautiful body kick for Ferreira. CDF returned. That's funny, dude. Billy Q lands a head kick, but Diego ate that shit. Diego looking for the KO blow. Diego decision is looking like the lock, though. Mog was right, dude. He's always right, man. My dog grate me, but the well already dried up. She goes on 2-day day appointments. CDF Sanchowitz says of the stray. I'm surprised CDF hasn't heard him more by it now, but I'm worried he's. Oh, nice little flurry as I'm speaking, bro. He lands a good combo. Almost lands that knee, but Billy gets his head out of the way. But he eats that two-piece from CDF as he comes back in. Have faith. Yeah, CDF still got a KO primed. I don't think Billy has anything for CDF at this point. Like, this is a CDF decision. I should have just kept my. I never had CDF decision. I was smart to cash out the fight to end and just re-go back in on this. This was the smartest, sharpest bet. Yeah, the stream that Dabslug gave me sucks, guys. I'm sorry, dude. I have to refresh it right now. I shouldn't have trusted his Thai stream, dude. Oh, CDF swinging and banging, dude. Texas gonna be up big, dude. Diego in Flow State, yeah. He's in Texas, Flow State. San Antonio, Flow State, we call this, man. Diego shoots in. No, don't shoot. Knock him out. Billy back to his feet. Good. Just over 2 minutes here, man. Diego game. Yeah, he looks good for 42 years old, eh? Dog named Galaxy Rapist. Dog named Princess Cupcake. Yeah, you know it, Skuma. Fuck freaking rapist dogs, man. Weird ass co-main. I mean, low level drags of a co-main at the end of the day. This is like a card opener. This is a featured prelim at the end of the day. Weak app co-main. I'm not gonna lie. Who's ready for 2 months next year where me and Hans are at each other's throats over Spurs Thunder again? And Rigo is just chilling as a Sixers fan, just enjoying the fucking season, making so much money on LeBron, Maxey, Embiid, and JB. As you idiots are arguing over nothing, inconsequential nothingness. Sixers are easy. They're locks, bro. For the conference, definitely. And then they'll probably go up against the Spurs or OKC. I guess it doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Actually, this is such a sick year, dude. Because you get Spurs, OKC, Western Conference Finals again, but now you get Knicks 76ers this year. Bet that. Bet the house on that. That those guys are going to go to Eastern Conference Finals. Yo, big 1-2 for Diego. Dude, he's just styling to a decision, though. I'm so pissed off I didn't bet him decision like Magong told me, man. Diego doing so much to avoid the slowest body job. I know, bro. I know, bro. But he literally, the decision was such a good pick, bro. You're such a genius. I should have bet both. Billy Q walking through bombs. Yeah, I know. And it's going to go decision. There's no way Diego finishes him in the third. Look at that low kick drops. Well, sweeps, I should say, for it. Just block it. It's only Billy. Kind of wait for Diego. Looks gassed. I mean, he's up 2 rounds, though. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I can't wait for NBA, dude. It's going to be a fucking sick season, dude, to be honest. And then the finals are actually going to be real because this is like it's going to be like Knicks, Sixers winner versus Spurs, OKC winner is actually going to be real action, man. Don't worry, the whole of round 1 was like, what the fuck did I pick decision? Well, but the decision was a genius pick at the end of the day, man. Can't wait for NBA to come back, though. I hope Gamrot brings us some extra cash. That's all I care about. Five minutes. Diego, let's go, baby. All right. Third and final round of an absolute war between these two unks. We need to finish Baby Boo. Yep. But we're probably not getting it. He won't stop walking forward. Billy Q's a zombie, man. They don't call him Zombie Q for nothing, man. Unk holding it down. Both unks holding it down, bro. They're both unks, dude. Nice right hand, though, for the real unk, the grandpa, fucking Diego. But they both old fighters at this point. Lots of fights, too. They're not like they have low fights. These guys have like 30 fights. Billy entering suck mode. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Nice one, Narca. That's why you're my left-hand guy, man. Billy the battered. Yeah, come on. Let's just put him out of his misery, CDF. Flashback to the Barboza knee on that takedown. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, right hand for fucking Diego, dude. How is Billy fucking eating all this shit, bro? Decision was always the pick, man. I'm going to double down on Gamrot, dude. Billy shot him like a horny golden retriever. Dog, come on, man. Yeah, he shot in. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, he is horny. Like a horny dog, man. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Might as well get a poll up for the main event at this point because this fight's almost over. Rigo, who wins? Pack of golden retrievers or gang of Indian men? Golden retrievers. Have you seen that shit people are feeding their dogs now, dude? It's crazy. Diego's on the back of Quarantillo. If he gets the sub, I'll be so pissed. Me and Magwan can neither of us make cash. Patrick, too. All of us get screwed except that one guy who said Billy or CDF sub. There was like one guy in chat who was saying that. Infected, I think, right? No, full mount. Come on, KO. Half a round, get some elbows. No, but Billy able to push off the fence. And yeah, of course. He was too close. Diego reverse like a scared young Rigo. Hey, stop it, man. Well, he did, dude. But I couldn't escape. I couldn't escape, man. I needed a referee stoppage, man. I got 10-8'd, man. By a golden retriever, man. Zombie Q is crazy. He actually is a zombie, man. Diego decision should have always been the pick. Because Billy Q is a zombie, man. Would golden retrievers be able to handle the smell? Dude, have you seen that shit they're feeding dogs now, though? They feed them such good shit. I keep getting, like, shorts in my YouTube feed. Like, dude, these motherfucking dogs be eating better than, like, me. Like, they're getting, like, the craziest meals, dude. They're really well fed. Oh, Diego hurt him! But Billy's a zombie. Diego doesn't have enough, like, to go after, like, he hurts him, like, to, like, start stringing it together. So it's going to just be Billy surviving to a 30-27 loss. My missus feeds my mod better than me. You know, for real, these, like, chicks are, it's always chicks, and they're, like, cracking, like, whole grain, like, eggs and, like, grass-fed beef and, like, spirulina powder and all this shit for their dogs. It's like, what the fuck? If you have no brain, you cannot be concussed. Yeah, Billy Q's such a retard. He can't get knocked out, dude. People forget, man. Bengal monitor lizard. People don't forget. I remember that all the time. Billy ending the fight on the side here of Diego is turtled up. Can't call the routine exactly. Yep. That shit is crazy, dude. These dogs are literally eating so good just to like die at 7 years old from a kidney failure. Well, Diego doesn't get us a KO. Diego stopped the guillotine at a back take from happening in the second. Billy initiated it. Diego's a genius player. He 30-27'd him, in my opinion, but I'm going to double down on Gamrot. Money line over 2.5. And then I got my other Gamrot bet, and then we'll call it a night, man. They're both plus 190. We lost a little bit of cash there from our winnings. I'm going to actually withdraw some cash from my sports book here. That's a shame. Diego almost had the KO like 100 times. Yo, P Hall, my brother, man. Let's go, dude. I appreciate you coming at the $5 super chat, man. I get home, like, what's for dinner? KFC or some shit. Then I see the dog getting like a 3-course meal. Yeah, dude. Does your fucking girl have one of those stupid fucking like silicone fucking shit? Like one of those, it's like the stupid silicone like trays, and they have like the stupid shit. I don't even know. It's like supposed to clean the dog's mouth or some stupid I don't even fucking know what the fuck they're for, dude. And they give them like goosenecks and like chicken feet and like, dude, the shit is like chopped. It's like it's a dog. Feed it table scraps. It's gonna die at the same time, no matter what. It's a fucking dog. Diego's a Chad though, 42 years fucking old, and he's getting it done. I should have bet him by decision. Mogwunk is a genius. Send Golden Retriever 2 to 3 years to India and forget, brother. There's some shit because he eats. Yeah, it's because they eat too quick. Yeah. Oh my god, it's a dog. He's 42 years old, man. He's just a Texas man, guy. He's just an agile Texas, like, Chicano, dude. Tejano. This is just like a San Antonio guy, man. Like, this is what like the average 40-year-old San Antonian is like, man. He's just agile. He's athletic. He's in good shape, man. Big respect to Diego. Unfortunately, I didn't make any money on him. But I'm happy Mog did. And I'm happy anyone who just straight bet him did. Or any other decision betters. I was saying that I'm happy I cashed out. Technically, I guess I kind of did make money. I didn't lose extra money because I had that 3-leg with that fight to end. This fight to end before, like, not go to the distance. But I cashed it out after Ty Miller got the KO. Because I was like, dude, these unks might just, like, fucking slap each other up. That was a good scrap. Like, not like a pathetic scrap or anything. Good unk scrap. But I was like, I had a feeling they might just like not be able to hurt each other, like too much. You know what I mean? So I'm happy I cashed that other one out, but I just shouldn't have went back in on Diego. But whatever, it is what it is. You live and you learn, man. We're going back in on Gamrot, doubling down. No, there's some dude. I hate like dogs are cool and shit, but like I hate when they get treated like better than people or even like people. Do people still have their dogs chained in yards? That's how a dog should be treated, bro. Chain it in the yard and throw it food like once a day. I remember seeing that back when I was a kid. Nowadays, are treated like babies. Exactly, bro. Chain that dog in the yard and throw it some kibble in the morning and then maybe some scraps in the evening. That's what a dog's life should be, man. And it can eat its own poo if it's hungry in between. CDF is calling for a character in the game. Based. I don't think he's retiring either. What a chat, dude. He said he wants to fight as soon as he can. W. He's trying to pay for his kid's college and shit, dude. What a chat. Billy Q tried to take my mowing route, so I had to bang Diego. Yeah, dude. This guy needs cash. He's probably got like 4 kids, and they're all probably going to college. They all probably want to go for some stupid liberal arts degree. And he can't tell them no because he's trying to give them the American dream. He's probably got a bunch of like hot 20-year-old daughters and shit, I bet. Diego Ferreira, dude. Yo, Carlos Pratches is in the fucking crowd, bro. Let's go, dude. He looks greaseball. He's got a cigarette in his mouth and a pervert stash. Let's go. Let's go, CP, baby. We love CP, baby. Better than Darren fight. Wait, I mean, what a standout performance. But it was 2 unks versus 2 unks. Darren had the. That's kind of scummy of the UFC to give Darren a 5-year-old or 26-year-old like Cuban monster of a prospect, dude. You know what I mean? That is kind of scummy of them. I'm not gonna lie. That would be like if they gave CDF killing Salkilld tonight. Or Billy killing. You know what I mean? That's 2 unks versus 2 unks. That's kind of what we want as fans. I don't need to see a 40-year-old guy get knocked out by a 25-year-old, honestly. at the end of the day. We all know it's gonna happen. So let the 40-year-olds fight the 35-year-olds, you know what I mean? Never been more confident a fighter than I am in killing. Well, I'm glad you actually were more confident in Jickus than you were in killing. My boy Watrick, the Aussie battler, spending all his money on Rigo. Well, the dog eats better than him. Diego daughter like a young Charlie begging for a baby to be pumped into them. That's crazy. To be honest, I don't even know. That's crazy, dude. Maybe Michael Johnson, dummy chinny. Yeah, like Michael Johnson. Wait, I don't know what that's in reference to be honest. But he's like an unk, like an old unk. Rigo, imagine the Ali G clip where he's making fun of the fat kid in school, but it's Wiggle AI with Cold One. Making fun of Big Chonkos. Yeah, dude. Run, fatty, boom, boom. Holy shit, dude. I barely eat, to be fair. Same, to be honest. Yo, this morning I was literally thinking how annoying it is that you have to fucking make like breakfast every morning. See, that would be nice to have like a nice wife to just cook me fucking breakfast every morning, dude. Because I hate fucking my thing is like I hate making food, dude. I just want to eat like untoasted bread. But I don't even want to like toast bread half the time. I'm just like, fuck, dude. I want like a nice Italian wife, dude, who like will cook me like delicious like caprese salads and like delicious sandwiches and like that's like what she like enjoys doing like all day long. She just loves like cooking and whipping up meals. Cause I love a good delicious sandwich with like delicious sauce and proper balanced things, but I can't make like really a good sandwich for myself unless I like really put effort into it. Like super lazy. So I feel you, Patrick, dude. I barely eat, dude. I don't eat as much as I should. Unless I have a girl who likes cooking, but I've dated girls who don't like cooking. I've dated girls who do like cooking and they're chill as fuck. They're like the best chicks, dude. Chicks who like to feed you are great, dude. Who are like trying to make sure you're freaking full and shit. I love eating, man. I ain't even fat either. I'm 140 pounds. Man, you need you a wife to get you up to 160, man. I'm preparing for landing from this DMT trip. You been on DMT, brother? Okay, now this stream isn't fucking working, dude. Dude, Dabs like really screwed me tonight, guys. I'm gonna get this other one. Ricky, you a child's weight? I'd be so thick at 160. No, you wouldn't. You probably wouldn't barely even like it wouldn't be noticeable. You just look like fucking filled out more and shit. Cause I'm like 160 or 170, and you and me are about the same height. And I still am like look skinny. We're like the same build pretty much. A woman who don't cook is like a man with a cock. A lot of chicks don't really cook this day and age, man. They can't. It's not that they don't want to. They will try or whatever. They might want to and shit. They can't cook good. Like to get a chick who can actually cook you like delicious, yummy food is actually like a catch. Because like a lot of these chicks can't cook shit, bro. Like they can just like the same shit as you can just whip up like for yourself. So maybe if you just like me, I was saying I'm so lazy I don't want to do it myself. I'll take that. I will take that. But I want delicious, yummy food, bro. I don't want just some slop I could make myself if I just want to put the effort into it. Because I'm so lazy, I don't want to put 10 minutes into a meal. That's basically what I am. That's basically you cook healthy. I want like an Italian freaking wife or some shit or Latina wife who will like cook me yummy organic foods all day long, like 3 meals a day, home cooked, yummy and delicious. Why does he have the landscaping face mask on? Salkilld? Yeah, he's cooked already. We know he's cooked it. The song went hard back in the day. Rigo's talking meals, not food. Yes. Yes. But trust me, don't take DMT and finish. I would have never done DMT. I wouldn't. Last thing I'd want to do is drink on DMT, to be honest. Does it make you trip out? Killing Salkilld with nerd Corey nerd. Yeah, Skooma. Yep. Killing looks like he's out of his depth, but he could just knock out Gamrot. So I don't want to speak too soon. But he looks like he's trying to fit in. You know what I mean? Is he truly elite? Is he truly ready? That's the question we have to ask ourselves tonight, guys. Roman with child's play once you hit the DMT would be irrelevant. I've never done DMT. I don't even know what it is. Like, I know it just makes you, like, literally, I thought it just makes you, like, trip the fuck out. Dog whistle, walkout song? Yeah, of course. I'm surprised he doesn't have a swastika on his chest like Jimmy Crute. I did DMT during an LSD trip one time. It completely canceled. The LSD was nothing. Interesting. That's very interesting. I wonder why that is. I wonder what the chemical shit is in that. He might be legit. We'll find out. We're literally about to find out Saturday night, man. We're finding out this Saturday night. What is this venue? It's the Apex. It's really good, man. It's like a premier venue. A lot of people aren't familiar with the Apex, but it's in Las Vegas, and it's like a premier venue. I'm on this DMT trip. I realized Salkilld is a tryhard. Yep. He's a tryhard, man. That's a great way of putting it, man. He's a tryhard, dude. Knocked out an Indian and a freaking Iranian. Oh, cool. So could I, dude. Dude, my streams aren't working, dude. After the DMT was over, I was like, damn, dude, LSD is nothing. I've only done LSD once. I've never done DMT or anything. I ain't really about that life, man. I'm more of like a chill kind of guy. Dude, none of my streams are working. Oh, this one's working. Gamrot's walking out. Okay, good. All right. Big Donut, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, man. Instead of hedging my final parlay leg, I'll double down on Gamrot. Let's go, dude. 1150 if I win. Nice, dude. 150 if I lose. Okay. Oh, minus 150 if you lose. Okay. Okay, that's not so bad. For the win, that's worth it, in my opinion. I don't know. You could ask Mogwonk and some other more experienced gamblers, but I think that's a pretty good risk and return. Dodo walkout got me nervous. Let's go, Gamrot. Did you see the way Gamrot ran, dude? He's ready to fuck this little rat face pockmark fuck Bogan up, dude. He ran out. He ain't waiting. He doesn't need to absorb any cheers. He doesn't need shit. Triple down. Yeah. The way Gamrot just ran to the fucking Vaseline boy, that makes me pretty confident in the gamer, dude. Cherokee, I think you might be coming out with a little 4 figures tonight, bud. Vitbox is working great. Vitbox doesn't work for me really good at all. It's always like 240p. It'll always work, though. Like, Vitbox is the best. If no stream is working, Vitbox always will show you the fights. But it'll be like 240p. So I don't really use it unless it's a last resort. I always go like streamed, ISOs, like all the other sites before I go there. Because like you can get a good 4K stream on most of these sites. That must have given you a stream specifically optimized for his times. Like, he's such a Thai fuck, dude. When is the city going to try to take Vegas fight capital? Abu Dhabi is. Abu Dhabi is, man, but they ain't close at all, man. They're trying, but they ain't close. We're not that far removed from the Ash Move fight. That's all that plays in my mind. Exactly, dude. Exactly, dude. It's been like a year. Let's go, Poland. Vamos, Polska. I don't like the term Vaseline boy. That's what I'm calling Cutmen now, dude. That's what I'm calling Cutmen now, dude. Vaseline boys, dude. Gamrot is a 5-round cardio elite shooting scrambler. I think he could break Killen's cardio in 2, bro. Let's go. But cheers to everyone. Killen could knock him out. This is basically a pick 'em for a reason. Virtually a pick 'em. Really close odds. Killen's a slight favorite. And he shouldn't be. If anything, Gamrot should be the slight favorite due to experience. There's quite a lot of hype on Killen, which is why I faded him. Because he's a first-round KO merchant, and that is always suspect to me. Just like Tom Aspinall was, and I was right about Tom. Gamrot should be minus 200. Honestly, like with how the bookies are weird on this one. They could be right. They could be right. I am a touch Gamrot from Poland. It was always Salkilld KO run. I doubt it though, dude. Like I seriously doubt it. If it happens, it happens, but I doubt it. And if it doesn't happen, y'all gonna be sweating, dude. 5-1 sub is staring at us. I played it safe with my Gamrot bets. And I did not hedge at all with Kill and Salkilld. I refused to hedge. It has Gamrot as a plus 115 underdog on like the global international market. So that is a pick 'em. What does Wild Kill and Salkilld say when he gets caught in Gamrot guillotine? He just farts and shits his pants, dude. Sal decision. That's not a bad pick. Or even like Salkilld getting a KO over. Everyone's going to be betting him getting the KO round 1. Is he really going to get it, bro? This ain't Enshul Jubilee, bro. I'm not saying he's not going to win, but if anything, betting the... Whatever. Fight's about to start. You better have your punts in if you got him in. We're going to find out right now. Is Killen going to get the first round KO? Is Gamrot going to drag him into deep waters? Is the Polish Shark going to beat the Aussie Wombat? That's basically the real question right now, guys. Let's get into it. Fights on. Mountain Dew is sponsoring this main event. I could do with a Mountain Dew right now. A Code Rad would be crisp. Or a Baja Blast. Oh, little overhand for Gamrot. He throws another one off. Little low kick for Killen. Oh, Gamrot got clipped with a left hook by Killen Salkilld as he was coming in. He shoots in, though, and gets in on a single leg, but Killen defending pretty well. Gamrot might be in a bad position here. He might start eating some strikes, but his head's in a decently defended... Like, Killen is so scared of the takedown that he's not throwing anything yet, but he might start any second now. Yeah, couple lefts. But Gamrot's wrestling well up onto that leg. Killen scrambles well. But Gamrot's tenacious, clinches him up into the cage. Good job by Salkilld. Showed a good urgency there. Didn't want to stay on with Gamrot on the ground. Let's end this poll. Oh, great roll from Gamrot. He's on the leg. No way is he going to get the sub, and we're not going to get our fucking bets, bro. I'm not going to get my bets, bro. He's on the heel hook, bro. Salkilld looks terrified, bro. Put your thumb down and get out, Salkilld. I don't want Gamrot to get the submission. I'd rather him lose. Because I'll lose both my bets if he gets the submission. Perfect thumb placement for Killen Salkilld. Yeah, he gets his knee past the line. He knows the technique, man. Yep, he gets his knee out there. He gets around to the back of Gamrot, actually, and starts landing some left hooks. Just a couple lefts. Right hand up under the arm, though. That gets through. Good job by Salkilld. Okay, Gamrot, let's get going, buddy. Gamrot's nose, bridge of his nose is split. Oh, he's cooked. Oh, Gamrot is so cooked, dude. We're losing our cash on Gamrot, guys. Salkilld might be the real deal. He throws a high kick up with the lead legs. Hits the guard of Gamrot. Gamrot throws a 1-2 out. No threat on it, though. Gamrot pops a jab out, touches Killen, but Killen throws the jab to his body. Ooh, that big uppercut. Ooh, tricky little takedown from Killen. Whoa! No one expected that. Just how bad is Armin? He is bad. Huffy's going to knock out Armin 100%. Gamrot got to focus. Gamrot basically has to make it out of this first round and test the cardio of Killen, because Killen's a violent young kid. He's on the back of Gamrot now, dude. Man, imagine he subbed Gamrot, dude. Dude, imagine, dude. Great rolls from Gamrot. Look at these scrambles, though. He's giving hell to Killen. He's giving a lot of looks to him. And, yo, the lad Patrick Hall, dude, coming in with the $20 super chat. Gamrot ends up in the top position here on Killen, but Killen is he's got like his own leg. Great job by Killen Salkilld, man. What a great job by Killen Salkilld, dude. He's on the back still of Gamrot. And the cheers, Patrick, dude. Where's Craig Jones' twink ass? Well, apparently he's coaching fucking Killen Salkilld, dude. Look at this. Oh, he's on the neck of Gamrot, dude. You know what's so funny? Taps. No one made any money. Everyone bet Killen Salkilld KO, dude. Imagine what we could have made if we put Killen Salkilld submission, dude. Gamrot is such a bozo. He just got ragdolled by a young, athletic prospect who's looking pretty good. You got to give full credit to Killen Salkilld at this point. But I just went moneyline. Good. Good job. Dude, so many people are so pissed, dude. Beats Tapuria tonight, if he pleases. He's looking good, man. That's a statement win from Killen Salkilld. To submit Gamrot in the first round is a pretty statement win, dude. Gamrot is never good against bigger guys. He always looks so weak against them. The Salkilld the only one who chins Patty? Well, I don't think so about that. Patty would honestly probably sub Salkilld. Let's not get too hyped about him. He just beat Gamrot. I telling you, was walking out the Dota to fight Gamer. I forgot Gamrot gets KO'd by his sons when the soup isn't good. That's a pretty impressive win from Killen Salkilld, but chill the fuck out. Does he chin Patty? Chins Patty, subs the Brock same night. Sure, man. Crazy Gamrot was a pick him in his last fight on short notice against Charles in Brazil. Horrendous fall off. Weird line on Gamrot in that fight against Charles. He should have never been a pick him. Y'all laughed at me earlier when I said Killen TKO sub. No one laughed at you, bro. Literally half of the chat was picking that, dude. What are you talking about? I appreciate you swooping in with the $5 super chat, CTZ, but literally probably more than half the chat was picking Killen by TKO sub. And hey, vast majority of people are picking. If you had said Killen Salkilld sub, you could be flexing right now, bro. But you just picked him by a finish. And like 90% of fucking people picked Killen Salkilld by KO anyway. My Killen same game probably died. I mean, like everyone probably bet him by KO. If you did pick him by just the finish, cheers. But no one laughed at you, bro. Literally half the chat was fucking picking the same thing as you. I don't remember seeing anyone say sub, by the way, though. I don't literally remember a single person say Killen Salkilld sub. No, I can't remember that at all, dude. Hey, what's up, Marlon? Gonna need Killen versus Charles for BMF next year, early next year. It'd be cool. The guy's looking pretty well rounded, dude. Patrick, dude, I appreciate you coming with the $10 super chat, man. No one says I was getting some. Yeah, I swear to God, I don't remember a single fucking person saying that. And no one laughed either, to CTZ, but good win. Literally don't remember anyone saying that, dude. Everyone was just saying kill and Salkilld KO. Disgraceful performance from the Polak. I don't know. He just got ran through, dude. He just got mogged and ran through, dude. They're on rope watch. He might be champ, man. No, dude. Why are you glazing Kellen Salkilld off fucking beating Gamrot, dude? Champ. As if Mauricio Hoofy wouldn't knock this guy out. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Gawking at Jerome versus Killen. He's just a bum. Just pump the fucking brakes, dude. Like, literally pump the brakes, dude. Gamrot is still my boy. Yeah, dude. And pump the fucking brakes, dude. There's a bunch of guys who beat the living shit out of Killen Salkilld. I feel a good grapple log. No, he wouldn't. He would snipe Killen and knock him out, dude. And Killen would fucking. Huffy's bigger than Killen. He's not getting grapple mogged by anyone, bro. Patrick, dude, coming in with the $5 super chat, man. Not even mathematics better than the last 10. Put money on Sally sub. Literally, no one said Salkilld sub in chat. And no one laughed at CTZ either. I don't know why he was doing that. Y'all laughed at me for saying Salkilld TKO sub. No one laughed at you, and you never said sub, by the way. So yeah, literally, dude. No one bets Killen Salkilld pure sub either. If you bet him by a finish, cool. Literally, the casual pick. Everyone bet that. It was like the most common pick. All right. Well, you're trying to act like you picked Jose Montana first round sub. I did. You know what's so funny, dude? Is CTZ. No one can remember. No one laughed at you. That's the whole thing, dude. Is like you're trying to like sit there and flex about taking a double chance of victory on Killen Salkilld, which was the casual pick, like the common pick. People were picking Killen Salkilld to finish Gamrot. Most people were picking KO. You took the safer, less value option of double chance of victory. No one laughed at you. I don't remember you saying anything about that. You never had an argument with me about it. And no one was ever like mocking you because I never mocked anyone for picking Salkilld. Right up until the fight started, I said Killen Salkilld could easily get the first round KO. No one predicted first round submission. So, said that's I'm very sure CTZ did that double chance of victory. My bad, I'm tripping. You're good, bro. No, like I'm not. Whatever. You're good. You're good, bro. And congratulations on your win. You're not being a dickhead, CTZ. Congratulations on your win, bro. You're not being a shithead or anything, dude. And I'm not trying to shit on you. I'm fucking salty that I didn't bet him submission first round. Kudos on the double chance of victory, bro. That's smart. That was literally smart, dude. Because so many people lost money on Killen Salkilld KO tonight, dude. So I'm not you got it, bro. Like that was literally a sharp bet, CTZ. And cheers. But I never laughed at you. That's what I want to make clear. I never laughed at you. And I don't remember you saying, like, I don't remember anyone picking Salkilld sub. That's what I was trying to say. But sharp bet, and it's a clever sharp bet because you cover both your ends. So I'm not trying to shit on you. Patrick it. I'm also salty. Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's more saltiness. That's a sharp, clever bet, bro. Just covering both ends there. And he made it look easy, man. So Gamrot pickers right now, we're feeling a bit stupid, buddy. We're feeling a bit stupid. But you had that's a sharp, clever man's bet. And I wish I had done it. See, that's why I'm pissed, because if I had an argument with you about it, I'd remember it, and I would have been like, maybe I should have bet it. I fucking didn't bet it. I wish you did have a fucking argument with me about it, because I would have fucking maybe considered betting it, man. Clever bet, man. Clever bet. Cheers, CTZ. And yo, Patrick, dude, coming in with the $10 super chat again, man. Just to clarify, yeah, yes, that is a good point, dude. We would have, if you had came in and said, I'm betting Salkilld sub, I would have literally laughed at you, and I would remember, and I would have never tailed it. Yeah, I would have never tailed it. That's so true, though, Patrick. I would have never fucking tailed it. I would have called you a retard, CTZ. But honestly, doing the double chance is smart. That was really, in hindsight, very smart, because all the KO bettors are pissed off right now, dude. And all the Gamrot bettors are feeling like fools. But that was a great night. Like, good night of bets in general. Would have liked to cap it off with some extra cash. I would have liked to fucking hit it with CTZ, bro. But smart one, man. There's a lot of pissed off people with that, I bet. Like, salty people, because I bet you the bookies made the money on that one. They did not have to pay out. Like, there's no way they had to pay out on, CTZ, and a couple other 1,000 people probably bet that shit, you know what I mean? Moneyline bets, they obviously had to pay out on. The hate your Aussie hurts? I didn't even say anything about Aussies. What are you talking about? Armin losing to Huffy, how did he lose to his bozo? There's an argument that Armin got robbed. Also, Gamrot was in his prime. Gamrot's like 35 now, dude. Like, Gamrot's not a young guy by any means anymore, dude. Aussie kind of gay and not good at sports. I mean, there's like one good Aussie, like Volk, at the end of the day. It's nicer when the events have just two commentators like tonight. Now it used to be, not as much nonsense. I like Dan Healy or whatever his name is, dude. Dan Healy should be on commentator more, dude. 0 second championships or Super Bowl. Yeah. Scammer F me over. Yeah. Well, I hope you made some money, Constantine. I hope you didn't have Gamrot on all your shit, bro. I just had Gamrot straight bets. I didn't have him in any parlays because I knew that was always sketchy. Fuck, dude. Killing Salkilld first round sub would have made us rich, dude. Whatever, though. Next week, we got some cash. I'm betting Ian Gary. Full disclosure, I'm betting Ian Gary next week. He's too good of a price, and he's too skilled. I've just been an Ian Gary fan for years. So I got to bet him. And then I have a nice little, I think Mansour Abdul Malik, Esteban Ribovic, and Dante Johnson is a 3-leg lock parlay. So that's going to be my main action next week. Ian Gary to beat Islam Makhachev, money line, because he's a great price. And then Mansour, Esteban, Dante, 3-leg. I might also fuck around with, I don't know. That's my main action. That's going to be my main action. So for any gray names who aren't members, because I will post the members picks with my bets and predictions and shit, but I'm not going to post the public pick, even though it's a big fight night. I'll fuck around with some other shit too, because I don't mind Vicente Luque to beat Tresean Gore. I don't know what price he's going to be at though. Dante Johnson to Turkey. Dante Johnson 100% fucking beats the shit out of Eric McConaughey, bro. 100%, dude. I'll be a member this week. Well, let's go, CTZ. Let's go, bro. Yeah, once again, no one, I wasn't trying to chat shit on you or be salty. I just literally didn't remember you saying that, and I'm fucking salty. But W bet. W stream. Yeah, good stream, boys. And good fights. Honestly, I thought tonight was a good night of fights. The UFC has been good in like July and August. Hopefully 330 carries forward. Hopefully they add a couple more fights, but they probably won't. And if not, though, it's still a decent card. Dante Johnson a lock, though, bro. Eric McConaughey's got to be like one of the most dog shit fucking whatever they are, middleweights, right? He's actual dog shit, dude. I need Ian the Pork Enforcer, Gary. I don't like, that's why I'm separating it, dude, because I'll put like a decent bet. I think that Dante, Estevan, Mansoor, 3 legs should be free, like triple your money. I don't know what the odds are. Honestly, you can probably see it right now. Why don't we do it? It's still early, to be honest. It's not even 11. Let's check those odds right now. Imagine Scam Toys, Gamrot. Fuck Gamrot, honestly. Killen looked good. Like, he looked really good. Getting set to Poland, Belarus border and getting stabbed by a Muslim, getting a spear thrown through his fucking chest. These guys are they're all kind of heavy favorites, dude. It's only plus 107, that 3 leg. Chidi and Jukawani versus Joel Alvarez. I didn't know that was on the card, actually. Jalen Turner, Cal Fernandez. So they do. There's like there is more fights on the card then. These just weren't on the Google. Oh wait, wait. 1, 2, 3. 4. No, they only have 11 fights to bet on. There's less fights on Bet365 than on the Google thing. But there's fights on here that aren't. So there's going to be like 13 or 14 fights, though, because there's like 2 fights on here that aren't on the Google. So there's already I think there's 11 or 12 fights on the Google ESPN shit. And there's 2. So that's going to be 14 fights. 13 at least or something, because there's like an extra fight here at least. Who the fuck is Lucas Fernando? Well, whatever. We'll cook some shit up. That's at least a double. You going live for Contender Series? Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. Tuesday, 100%. I'll be free. I'll go live. Ian Gary is now 4x money. Yeah, I'm 100% betting Gary, bro. 100%. He's plus 300. You got to go with that. Appreciate the stream. Appreciate the company. Hope everyone enjoys a good night. Yeah, cheers, dude. Cheers, Narco. And cheers, all the lads, dude. And appreciate you guys keeping me company for the fights, dude. I always appreciate the fun nights. You guys always make me laugh my ass off, so. Always good scraps. I'm so happy we got Contender Series because I was about to say I don't want to wait a full fucking week for more fights. Because tonight, I will say tonight was a good night, but I feel I want more scraps tonight. I want a couple more fights. That didn't really satisfy me 100%. Contender Series coming up on Tuesday is gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. I'll go live a little bit before that and tell you guys my bets and shit, and we'll line up our bets. I'm sure some people in chat will have some good bets for that. Ian is great, but not a parlay piece. Yeah, separate. Plus 300, there's no point putting him as a parlay, yeah. There's plenty of good fights to lay. Yeah. Could be that lines aren't up yet. Yeah, for a couple of those at least, yeah. We're sorry, SQ. Well, yes and no, because SQ is cringe. He is cringe, but I shouldn't have been so rude to him because he's a long-time supporter of the channel. I like SQ. He's funny most of the time, but he's cringe half the time with that Foyd. That shit is super cringe, bro. And it was about time I crashed out on him, but I didn't need to be so rude to him because I was like calling him a loser. He's not really a loser. He's a cool guy. I like SQ. But that shit is loser, like cringe shit. Like using like 4chan language and shit is like cringe. Like simp switch and Foyd and shit. Because that shit always did piss me off with SQ, but I could always just like roll my eyes and get over it with him. But I just wanted to like, I don't know. I've been on edge lately too. That's why I was hoping I would see SQ tonight and be able to be like, you know, you are like a 4chan fag, but I've also been like on edge. So like you didn't deserve to get crashed out on that much, but he's probably never coming back. Probably too much self-respect. Contenders is always great because they're fighting for that contract. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. It's early right now. Yeah, it is, dude. These fights ended really early. Really early. I don't know if Boof's going live or anything, but I'm wrapping it up soon because I want to go get some food, actually. It's almost, what, 11? I should probably actually order some food if I want some food. I'm not even that hungry, though. But W, boys. W, I hope everyone made some cash tonight. I hope everyone's made some fucking cash. And we'll make some cash 3:30 for sure. Whether or not Ian Gary's a side bet, like a straight bet, right? There's some good cash to be made besides Ian Gary, Islam, however you see that. The feeling we want more action. Well, Contender Series is just a few days. I have a busy fucking week. I got to go see an apartment and pay a landlord. Like, I got to go drive like 6 hours to this new city I'm moving to and shit. I got a busy week. I got all this like fucking shit. But I'll be live for Tuesday. I specifically actually was like, I can't do anything Tuesday. I made like this fucking bullshit, but it's only because of Contender Series. Because I was like, I wanted to be like not tired and be able to go live for Contender Series. Because I'm a hardcore. I'll go live. Let's go, Boof. Let's fucking go, bro. Sorry, my stream cut out. I mean, I'm gonna end it soon, but I'll wait till Boof goes live. And see ya, CTZ. If you're out of here, good luck, man. Go get some nice, yummy fucking food. Enjoy your fucking winnings, man. Cheers, all the lads. Anyone who's hopping. I mean, most people are gone now. There's only 10 people in here now. Well, see ya, anyone who's left already. You're a Gamrot's son, and your father tops like turkey. Yeah, that's so embarrassing, to be honest, dude. And loses a bunch of money, so he trades you for new CSGO Karambit skin. Isn't that honestly like if Scamrock got knocked out, it'd be one thing, but that is actually fucking pathetic. See you for Contender Series. See you, Mirage, bro. Let's go, dude. Yeah, if I'm not live on Monday, I'll be live Tuesday for sure. I might go. I won't be live tomorrow. Oh, maybe I will actually. I don't know. I'm really busy Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. I have a few things. Friday. So I'll be live Tuesday, 100% for Contender Series, and then I'll get going into the 3:30 shit. I want to go live for some public streams in the week to talk about 3:30 and later in the week. Probably go. Oh, I'll go live for like face-offs and this is a pay-per-view, bro, with Ian Gary. I'll be going live for pressers and shit later in the week, which is good because I think let me check my shit. I do have a crate. I have to be like I'm driving like all over the fucking place, dude. Like 6-hour drives and all this bullshit. But I think by Thursday, which is when the presser is. The last thing I have to do is at like 3 p.m. that day. And then I should be like fucking free for actually kind of the rest of the Thursday and Friday. That's perfect. That's perfect. Perfect. So Contender Series Tuesday and then into 3:30 action on Thursday. And I just got to do my shit Monday, Wednesday, basically. Tuesday in the morning and shit. This makes Grom look worse. Well, Grom's fucking ass, Copper, dude. My favorite company streamer is live. I was Booth live. See ya, man. All right, I'll put Boof streaming here. I'm out of here, guys. Then I'm going to go maybe get some food, not eat chips for dinner. I want to watch the presser. I'm going to watch the presser. I'll go live for it. I'll go live for it for sure. As long as I'm going to be so triggered, it's going to be a presser worth going live for. But hey, guys, I appreciate you. Fun stream. Appreciate you guys swooping in with the super chats as well, dude. Man, that really does mean a lot. Appreciate everyone just being in here in the August years of the channel, as Mirage likes to call them. Yeah, dude. I appreciate you guys quite a bit. We have a great community here. You guys always make it fucking fun. So, cheers, boys. Why does Killing Salkilld has acne? I don't know. He really has he had horrible acne. I feel bad for him because he's fucking, it clearly like impacts like his like self-confidence and shit. He clearly can fight, but he doesn't like feel like comfortable in his own skin, right? Because he has like the mullet and weird shit. He clearly doesn't feel comfortable. Yeah, he's deformed. Yeah, he's a chop fucking freak, bro. He's like Steven Apsplund. Like, you know, Steven Apsplund's like whole personality is defined from being a former obese person. Killing Salkild's whole personality is defined by being like a former pizza face fuck. in high school. Nah, just kidding. Shout out Killen. I don't honestly think so. He seems like a confident fucking guy. Unlike Steven. It'd be so funny if Killen Salkilld was doing post-fight speeches going, hey, all you kids with acne, don't let anyone tell you you're a pizza face fucking rat. You can do whatever you know how like Steven Aspen was like yelling about like being like, don't let anyone call you a fat loser and shit. It's like, imagine Killen was doing that just because he had acne. That's so true. Like acne guys don't do that, bro. But they got bullied in high school too and shit. Killen might be cooler, way cooler than Steven, dude. And honestly, I hope he gets to the top. It's gonna be cool. I'm just pumping the brakes a little bit on the guy. He looked phenomenal tonight. I'm pumping the brakes on him, like rising to become the champ, but he's going to be a contender, that challenger. Sorry, he's already a contender basically now that he beat Gamrot. He's going to be a challenger. That's for sure. He'll fight for a title. I bet you that. He's the new breed. So cheers to Killen, Salkilld, and his pock face. He's looking good, man. Cheers to all the lads. And Boof's Live, I'll put his stream in here, man. Killen should pull Paddy Pimblin saying post-fight press. He gets massage messages from the press acne guys. Yeah, dude. Timber's very interesting. The thing is, I think Paddy could submit him, dude. It'd be a very interesting fight. I would love to see it. I hope we see it. Anyway, go check out Boof's stream, guys. And I'll be live for Contender Series 100%. If I'm not live before then, I'll see you guys Tuesday, okay? So God bless. Thank you guys for the fun stream. Cheers.